Welcome! We are gathered here today, ladies and gentle taffers, in the third annual event of these titanium walkers. I've prepared 4 masks for our 4 contestants today, since they will need it by the end of this event, I'm sure. Making it all the way to Sylv3r7 unscathed is quite a task. These 4 little taffers think they can stop thine activities. They don't stand a chance, now do they? These future masked servants will serve my purpose by the time this event is over. You will not make it in Sylv3r7, so I can already count you as my servants. You can turn around now while you still have the chance, little taffers. That's right. Fear the Sylv3r7 and fear Karis. Unless you are ready for a mask fitting, that is. Well then, let's begin with the announcements of our future masked servants. The 4 contestants from North America are as follows. First, we have the meticulous guru, all the way from Wisconsin, United States of America. This one's calculating and resourceful. We have Dunbaratu. And then, the voice actor and rapper from the west coast of Canada. This one's a man of many words. We have FenPhoenix. And then we have the Supreme Blackjacker from Ohio, USA. This one's a bonkin' taffers daily. Nexusletum. Last but not least, the super chill streamer from Ontario, Canada. He's a fan mission explorer, so I hear. We have RickMcKnight. All right, taffers. Taffers and viewers, please sit still, for it's almost time to start the special Thief 2 Titanium Walkers event. All masks are ready for a fitting. All right, we shall start shortly now. Good luck, taffers!
All right. So we got about 5 minutes left, and Sylv3r, you can unmute
Yep.
your mic. Yeah, okay, cool. So
They can't hear us. I mean,
they
they
can
can't hear
hear
us.
us. Yeah, they can hear us. Yep.
Oh, okay, I got
Yeah,
you.
so we're just gonna keep it live. I'm gonna basically keep my screen like this. Um, I feel like if there's chat, it might be a little bit smaller and harder for people to see. So I guess what I'll
Okay.
do is
Yep.
I will keep tabs on people in my chat, and Sylv3r is gonna
Mm-hmm.
keep tabs on anybody in the other chats, and he'll respond to that. And yeah, so I mean, since we're all on the same stream, the commentating thing, so it'll be fine. So I'll just keep tabs on mine. He'll keep tabs on everybody else and answer questions or read chat on the other one, because I want to make sure that everything can be seen here, basically. Um, I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit.
So if you guys would like to
Oh yeah, we
watch
can't do
the
that. We only have to
from
do one because
Jeremy's
there's gonna be an
channel,
echo. So if they're all gonna talk,
Mm.
yeah. So I'm just gonna have Rick stream. Because
Mm-hmm.
if we
if
don't,
you guys
then
would like to watch the event
That's
from
weird.
Jeremy's channel, you can.
we're gonna
My
have
brother is going to
we're
be
gonna have an
commentating
echo.
with him.
Okay.
So
There's a link if you
we'll
don't
just
know.
do Rick's about maybe 30
And the
40%.
multi-stream is.
Because
Okay.
let's see.
These are the rules that we're going by.
One of my
and the
concerns today
multi-streams
is
are
that
here
my
so we
internet
have
will
lots of
occasionally,
ways to
once
look.
every few days,
Pick
just
one
stop.
and whichever one you
Okay.
like the most.
Yeah.
That works best for you.
Unless
Just
somebody
go with that one.
is not gonna be.
So there are many ways of doing this.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna have one person stream at about 40%, because anybody else that's in that Discord, we're gonna hear an echo and it's just gonna echo off. All right. We got about what?
Okay.
We got about 3 minutes left. So what I'll do right now is this is
Yep.
all kind of trial and error stuff. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay. This is all kind of trial and error. So basically, I'll kind of go over the rules just real quick. But basically, it's a titanium run of Thief 2, which means you play it on expert. You have there's no saving, no loading, and no dying. If you die, you basically have to go back to running interference to start again and to try again. At any point in time,
Right.
let me know if the sound is off in any sort of way, whether it be my mic, whether it be Sylv3r is too low or too high, I'm too low or too high, or I'm gonna have only Rick stream going for volume because of the echo on Discord. If we have more than one person stream like that, then we're gonna hear like Rick and everybody else like 2 or 3 times. So just let me know if
Right.
anything is going on with that. I don't think did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. Did I miss anything, Sylv3r? I don't know if I did.
No, I think you got it pretty covered, man. It's pretty
Okay.
pretty exciting, and like you said, this is a first kick at the cat. I'm actually just getting to learn the system, and you're doing really well. I think you're a good coach, so I think it's going to be good.
Yeah. Oh, we forgot to introduce ourselves. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Oh,
I'll introduce myself.
well, I
My bad.
guess
I knew I forgot
that
something.
might be not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Well, I'm Sylv3r7. I'm fairly new in the streaming world. I'm actually RickMcKnight's brother, little brother, and apparently we've been related to each other ever since we're born. So we're just going with that. So, yeah. So this came up. It's pretty exciting. I had the opportunity to to collaborate with Jeremy. And from what I'm hearing, Jeremy, you're a seasoned player. You've been around the block a few times. So this is going to be very interesting hearing your input on the going-ons for this competition. So without any other delay, tell us about yourself, Jeremy. What have you been doing?
So I'm the legit count. This is my first time commentating. So yeah, I mean, so it's kind of it'll be interesting. Like I said, all this is trial and error. This will be better next year, obviously. And not much else to say. I mean, not a whole lot else. Just I have been playing Thief 1 and Thief 2 a lot before I got into speedrunning it. Okay, everybody's starting right now, so I'll be quiet about myself.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I'm
no,
hoping
you're
that the
good. You're good.
streams are going to be good because I feel like right now we should be okay. You know what? I'm actually going to stop. If I have to, I might stop recording. because I'm recording right now because I want to post this to YouTube later. But if it becomes
All right.
a problem where the streams are taking too long to load, because my recording is different than my my actual stream. All right, so what it looks like is it looks like we have similar routing between who is bottom. I don't even know who bottom left is. So Nexus and Fen are kind of having very similar routing right now. Rick is having trouble loading in. Sometimes that can be for the very first time that can actually be a pain. Oh, and he's using the HD mod too, so it's gonna take him a bit longer. So I think using the in-game time is more fair in that sense, because I feel like if it's taking someone forever to load, that should not be held against them. Oh, did you start the your timer too?
I did.
Okay, cool.
I did.
So Sylv3r had a good idea of starting his timer too, so we can get a real time as well. So, and this is actually kind of interesting watching 4 players at once. Trying to like almost commentate on them all is actually, I didn't realize how crazy this was gonna be, to be honest.
Yeah, I had to make myself a little bit of a map here of who's who and what's what.
Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, that's another thing we didn't do too. Do you want to introduce the people from top? I guess going clockwise from top left. Go ahead and introduce everybody.
Yeah, for sure. So at the top left, well, that's assuming that everybody's looking at the same thing. On the top left, I've got RickMcKnight, and so Rick has been streaming for the last 4 or 5 years now, and that's something that he does, quite on a full-time basis. He really enjoys Thief 2. He's been playing that for a while. He's not too crazy of the other Thief versions, but this is the kind of the one that he likes to do a lot. And I hear about the fan missions. I didn't even know about the fan missions until after, when the original game came out. So that's Rick there with the doggo icon. On his right is FenPhoenix.
And then real quick,
FenPhoenix,
they'll all see the same thing just because it's on my stream, so they'll see whatever we see. So yeah, keep going. Yeah, so that's Fen. Good.
Cool. So FenPhoenix from British Columbia, from what I hear, is a YouTuber, quite popular as well. He does some Thief, and I also heard that he's a pretty good rapper. So that's
he raps actually pretty fast. I heard him rap before.
Yeah, and apparently a very good speed reader as well. So that's he's quite well-rounded in his in some of his hobbies there. So that's pretty cool.
And real quick, that event begins at 12 EST is actually not on my stream at all. It's on. Yeah, there you go. Sir Biddle answered it. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, keep going.
Oh, right on. And who do we got here? Then we got Nexus Phoenix.
So bottom left,
she's also a YouTuber. Bottom left-hand corner. From Ohio, US of A. And apparently she's also a skilled game player. She's played quite a bit of Thief in the past, and then the last few weeks she's been catching up with her skills there for the big event, flexing those muscles there. So that's Nexus Phoenix on the bottom left.
Nexusletum.
And last but not least is Dunbaratu, who's on the bottom right-hand corner from Wisconsin, US of A. And Dunbar, well, he apparently on his off time that he's not doing Thief, he plays a Kerbal Space, and also likes to do some sessions of GeoGuessr. And apparently that's the thing. I didn't even know about that myself. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, that game looks really hard, actually.
Yeah, that's what I hear. It's what I hear. It's pretty intricate. So there's our players. So it's going to be interesting to see. There's been a lot of talk and hype about what's going on, and people are practicing. Some are practicing at last minute, some are sweating it up, but so far everything looks pretty smooth.
And it could be anybody's game, because if someone dies once, like someone might be ahead by like 3 or 4 levels, but if they die, I'm gonna actually stop my recording real quick because I don't want the game to lag or the stream. But yeah, so if someone dies, if someone's ahead by like 3 or 4 levels, they die, they're basically in last place if they decide to restart. So it could be anybody's game. I feel like people have different strategies, like grabbing one gold and mission, grabbing gold and like let's say running interference or shipping or whatever mission. can lead
Right.
to easier later missions at that point. So it just depends on how much you want to actually take the time and loot. Because then the more loot you have, obviously, the more equipment you have for the next
Right.
mission, the easier it is. So there's gonna be a bunch of different ways to go about doing this. And like I
Right.
said, it
Right.
basically in this type of setting, it's more about kind of like balancing it out. But I would say it's gonna be more of being on the siding of caution, siding on the side of caution, as opposed to going crazy with stuff.
Hmm.
It's gonna be a lot better. So it's like almost slow and steady
Right.
wins the race type thing. You go too fast, or one small mistake happens, and there it is. So, and I'm gonna try to read
Right.
chat
Right.
as of right now. So, Sylv3r, if you want to kind of take over real quick,
Yeah.
I'll just read chat and see if
Oh,
anybody's.
for sure, for sure. So Rick McKnight, I noticed he finished the mission 1, and he seems to be going along smoothly. Um, everybody's
Forgot.
doing well so far.
I just finished reading a
If you
few pieces of chat. All of this, Forgotten Roots is correct. Multitasking skill level 100. Trying to focus on fourth stream. Oh, it looks like we got FenPhoenix having a little bit of trouble with the archer right there. I will say the archers are
Oh.
probably the biggest pain because they, with the regular the swordsmen, they're not too big of a deal
Right.
because you can outrun them, and you
Okay.
can also kind of circle around them to hit them in the darker areas. But with the archers, you can outrun them to a point, and then also you can't mantle something just to get away from them too as well. So those guys are a lot more dangerous. So it's always good to, when you're doing a titanium run, to be extra cautious around those guys. So
Okay. Okay. Well, that's good.
yeah.
That's good feedback for sure. So, so yourself, Count, you've played in the past. You've competed in some.
So I did, yeah, I did last year's event.
Okay.
I basically just take the speedrun routes, and I have the muscle memory for those, and basically kind of just adapt it. And it wasn't crazy bad. I didn't really rat out mask or sabotage last year, which made it really intense because I was like trying to go like, what am I supposed to do here? Because I was at 1 HP and I didn't know what to do. But I was
Okay.
extremely cautious. I was overly cautious when that happened.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. But it looks like we have Fen
Yeah.
and Nexus, kind of both.
Oh my god.
I don't like kind of like almost neck and neck actually is what it looks like. And then we also have Rick. He's now on shipping, and then Dunbar is still on running interference. I think he's probably going with like more loot. Like I said, getting more loot makes the later levels a lot easier because you get more equipment at that point. So, and like I said, it doesn't matter if
Right.
someone's
Right.
in first. Someone could be on sabotage. Someone could be like on party. The guy on person
Right.
that the person that dies on sabotage goes back to first. The guy on party, the person on party, could have a chance of winning it all. So this is it's fun. Oh, and Fen just took a death there. Good thing it's not
Oh
too
no.
far. Yeah, good. It's not crazy far into it, which is good. Because at that point, like it's still early enough. Like the first couple of missions aren't crazy bad, but as you start getting to later levels, obviously it starts getting worse and worse at that point.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
I
don't want
think
to die halfway through or 3/4 of the way in.
yeah, then it's gonna become. I mean, it's even still like even at that point, it's still it could be anybody's game, but it's gonna be more. I guess it's gonna be more risky dying that later in the game. Yes, and it looked
Right.
like
Right.
Fen actually forgot to equip his slow fall potion. It looks like, or he forgot to buy one. I wasn't actually
Oh.
sure. I wasn't paying too much attention. Trying to pay attention to 4 screens right now, and it's like it's a little crazy.
Yeah. No. No kidding. No kidding.
So looks like
Oh.
Rick has one of
Okay.
the archer. Like I told you about the archer. Okay, he flashed him. There should be no problem for him then. Yeah. Okay. Good. He knocks him. Boop. Give him a bonk on the head. There guys going night night. All right. Good there. And then trying to see where everybody else is at. Yeah, I think
Okay.
Dunbar's going for. I think he's gonna play it safer. He's gonna go for more loot. I think what he's trying to do. He's probably gonna go. I mean, honestly, like I said, in a marathon, or not a marathon, but like an event like this where it's not really
Mhm.
a race. I mean, you can treat it as a race if you want to, But in a situation like this, it's better to side on caution, honestly, to be a bit more cautious. So.
Right on, right on.
Casing or
I'm
courier.
just going to see here if I get the I had a list of all the missions. I'm just gonna pop that up real bit now.
Yeah.
I got all the
Basso's just sitting there. He's like
oh.
looking at Garrett. He's like contemplating, do I really want to actually marry Jen? Do I want to be with her? What's going on here? Oh, man. Okay, so it's like, yeah, it looks like, honestly, I would say right now, like, even though there's a few people on, like, 2 people on shipping and 2 people on running interference, like, I feel like this is still pretty good. And I know Fen's been practicing a lot, because I've watched his streams, and,
Right.
he'll catch up. I feel like, for him, he just has to make sure he just doesn't play stuff too risky. And then I know Nexus. I think last year was on my tail. It was either Nexus or it was Fen. I forgot who it was. So they're both really good. And your brother obviously is really good. He has a ton of experience in this game, not only just with the main game, but with just the fan missions as well too. I've seen him play tons of fan missions. Fen was second. Okay. Thanks, Galadin. And then Dunbar, I remember him. I'm not sure. He made it actually to Soulforge. I remember that because I remember he made it to Soulforge, and something happened that was like kind of just. It was like something that was just nothing crazy, but it was just kind of silly. I guess what happened. I forgot exactly what happened. But he could have beaten Soulforge. So, but obviously at that point in time, at that late in the game, yeah, it was just kind of too much. And you also have to realize too, when people are playing this for 10 hours, if they fail like once or twice, a lot of you're spending a lot of energy doing this, and if it's a 10-hour stream, you got to think like, it's gonna get harder and harder over time. If someone's been playing for like 8 hours or whatever, even if they're on the first playthrough, right? It makes sense because it's like, and then obviously, it's kind of funny how Sabotage is the last mission because it is actually the hardest level too, which is kind of funny. Because usually that's not the case with some of the levels. So.
Yeah, that must be that must be quite the beating on your body to sit there and like psychologically and well, I don't know about emotionally, but it must take a toll on
can be. I mean, like
like
let's say you're at Soulforge, it's like 9 hours in, and all of a sudden you die. It can be kind of emotional too. It can be kind of emotional. So.
Okay, so just looking at the so I believe that RickMcKnight is still on mission 2, I believe.
Yeah, so it looks like Rick's on mission 2. He's kind of stuttering on my screen a little bit. Let me just see if I can do that. Nexus is on framed right now. She's on level 3. Fen is back to level 2 on shipping. And then where is Dunbar? Is he still? Yeah, it looks like Dunbar's still on running interference. Can't even think of the word there. Thank you. Just like sitting there turning my head. And welcome everybody. Welcome Jay, Dodie, everybody, Quindle, Forgotten Roots, everybody, Sir Biddle, Pick Spring. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna try to talk to chat too while I try to do this. It's like I said, this is all trial and error. This is my first time commentating. This is Sylv3r's first time commentating. We're gonna try to help each other out if someone forgets something and stuff like that. And I read a comment just now. Oh, Forgotten Roots is 100% right there. The bots and archers are going to be the dangerous ones. Because the projectiles. Yeah. So.
Gotcha.
Okay, it looks like Dunbar's...
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, so, I'm familiar with the game a little wee bit, but someone as seasoned as you, just by looking at the screen, has a pretty good idea of where they're at and
yeah, like
which mission and whatnot.
I think Dunbar was trying to get the extra jewelry. So I think he was trying to get a lot of the loot, but I think he might have forgotten where the jewelry was on because there's so on both bedrooms.
Oh, right.
So you have to grab X amount in jewelry, not just in loot, but in jewelry. And that's the only mission that's on, which is kind kind of interesting how they did that too, because they could have done that with other missions, but they didn't. But so I think he forgot which one where it was or something, but he kind of basically just found it right now, so he'll be on shipping pretty soon. And funny enough, watching basically I was watching the Games Done Quick earlier when Psychosis was doing this for the any% normal run, and that was some good content. Jay was actually doing commentating, but I don't know who said it. I don't know if it was Psychosis or Jay said it, but running interference is a great mission to be a tutorial mission, because you can play it how you want, and it also gives you tips too as well. So it doesn't like from keeper's training to running interference. I feel like they did a really good job of transitioning. Like if someone didn't know how to play the game, they did a really good job. Obviously, when you're playing a keeper's training, it's not crazy bad, but obviously for speedrun purposes, it can get really annoying, I guess. That was Psychosis. Okay, yeah. But I think Looking Glass did a really good job when it came to progression of the game for like, let's make basically a tutorial level, but let's make the level where it's not going to be you're going to have to stick here or there. And it basically you can play on your own, or you can listen to the tips too as well. So it looks like Fen got back to where he was. I think he did forget to either buy a slow fall or equip it. And I'm gonna turn Rick's. I'm gonna turn Rick up, but just a tiny bit more, so we can hear that. All right.
So I'm looking at the running interference walkthrough. You got all the loot maps. It's actually not a bad site. But there's
there's some good sites.
Like 21 different locations where you can get some of this loot on like 3 different maps. That's incredible that you would have to remember all that, and that's just the one mission. I imagine some missions too. Some are longer than others in terms of time. I heard that some are like as long as like 40 minutes into one mission, and some are like 5 minutes.
Yeah. And I think Galadin was right. I think Fen was like, so it seemed like he was trying to like fish through his inventory, I guess. When he was doing that. And I know some streams are kind of skipping, and I'm not sure if that's on my end or their end, because obviously having 4 streams up at once is can be kind of taxing, so I apologize about that.
Right.
Because it for the most part it seems like everything's going pretty well though, which is good. So okay, so
right on.
It looks like okay, so let's just take a quick check. So we have Nexus is on eavesdropping, Rick is on shipping, Fen is on shipping, and it looks like Dunbar is just entering shipping at this point. I think that's okay. And it looks like Fen's actually about to be leaving shipping in probably about a minute or so, or a little less than a minute.
Now, you had mentioned that Nexus was on Framed. Did you notice that someone was on a level 3 already?
Yeah, so she's ahead right now. She went from Framed and then Ambush, and now she's on eavesdropping. Yeah. So.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yep.
Wow, she's doing really well.
Yeah, and I would say Rick's probably mostly done with shipping, as where Dunbar is basically just starting. So it looks like we'll have one person on eavesdropping, obviously, and then we'll have Fen joining or going to Framed. Rick will be joining probably short after, and then Dunbar will be kind of towards the beginning of shipping at this point. So.
Wow. That's oh, there goes Rick with the what was mission that he just completed, so he'll be moving on to the next one.
Yeah, I think that was probably the last objective. He probably got ticked off then. So yeah, it looks like he's going back towards the start. He's got to go back over there. So yeah, you're right. So he'll be heading over to Framed pretty soon. Yep. And it actually with
well.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I just noticed that Phoenix finished his mission as well.
Yep. So he'll be Framed is actually not a crazy bad one. What's interesting about Framed is as long as you turn off the alarm at the start, you can have any guard on you at that point. It doesn't really obviously it's not a good idea, but I didn't realize that until like later on, because obviously it's the objective isn't like casing where it's you can't have anybody see you. It's like don't let the guards turn on the alarm. That's the objective. So you could have like the guards running around with their, like chickens with their heads cut off, and as long as they can't set off the alarm because the alarm's off, and they can't turn the switch back on. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to read chat too. This is let's see. Yeah, Soulforge can be very frustrating, Dodie. It's actually very fitting though. I mean, I find it funny that even with speedrunning, Soulforge and Maw are the hardest levels. It's kind of interesting how that is. But I also like how they did the ending for Thief 1 and 2 because it's not like it's unique. You're a thief, right? You're not supposed to combat anybody. It's more of like you're sabotaging, which makes perfect sense. So that's one thing I really liked about the games too as well, is how they actually made that very unique. And it wasn't just like, oh, hey, look, here's a boss, kill him. Oh, hey, you're done. No, it was like you have to stealth past all this. You have to do some pretty crazy stuff. And you basically just sabotage basically the I guess the quotes unquote boss at that point. So it looks like we got Rick on framed. Same with Fen. Fen was a little bit ahead. Nexus is doing the fun I think it's about 5 minutes and 45 seconds listening to the conversation. That's a nice little coffee break there. And it looks like Dunbar has one of the archers on him, so he's trying to be careful. I 100% agree just with being careful around archers and bots. Like, if you lose like a minute because of that, or 2 minutes, it's better than losing a run. Like, honestly, it can get pretty crazy. So, okay, cool. He got.
So
he
is
got
it one shot, one kill for those archers?
No, they'll probably. It depends. The damage is kind of a little inconsistent, but if you're running towards an archer and he shoots you, it actually does more damage. And if you're using a speed potion, you're instantly dead if you use a speed potion to run towards him. I think actually on expert, if you run towards an archer, you can actually get one shot actually if you're running towards them as they're shooting you too. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm pretty excited actually. Honestly, like I didn't get much sleep last night, but I was so hyped about the games done quick, and I'm so hyped about this. Like, I don't know. It's just really fun watching people play Thief. Like I play it so much, but I don't really watch a whole lot of people play it to be honest. So.
Oh no, eh?
Yeah.
Well, you can relax a little bit, and we'll chime in on your
nice.
on your picking at your brain for this. Yeah, it's so I can say that the last time I played this game was when it came out, and I think back then we had like Pentium 1 or Pentium 2, whatever.
Yeah.
That's.
Yep.
I'm surprised. It's such an old game, and I played with one of those flight simulation joystick for freak's sakes. That's what we used back then.
You played that game? You played this game with the joystick? I salute you, sir. I salute you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's insane.
Well, let's be honest. I maybe I got as far as level 2, and then I gave the game to my brother.
I mean, you got to the second level with the joystick. That's pretty insane. That reminded me one time my buddy used to play first-person shooters with one of those tracking ball mouse things. I was like in my head, I'm like, you're kidding me, right? Like, but like when you actually like, if you go to play the game after you did the first level like that, you would probably have so much of an easier time after that, just because of that.
No kidding.
So it looks like Fen's on ambush. Nexus is still doing the nice little 5.5 minute speech. Dunbar's making progress with shipping, and Rick is probably, it looks like about halfway done with frame, but halfway done as in like he might want to get more gold. And it's not really for ambush; it's for eavesdropping, because when you grab loot on framed, it actually saves it for eavesdropping, because what happens is in ambush you get obviously ambush, right? So you grab gold in the closet, and that gold is basically the gold that you grab on framed, and so whatever gold you grab on frame and ambush both count for eavesdropping. So.
Okay, I see. Yeah, because looking at ambush, it says that there's 592 available.
On ambush?
On ambush.
Yeah, that's a good amount
loot,
too.
For loot, yeah.
Yep.
And frame, what do we say for frame? It says 1,378 available.
Okay. Yeah, so you can get some good loot for eavesdropping. One thing I think I've said this before on my streams, but I think Thief 1 and 2 have some of the best ambient sounds for gaming. Like, I love Final Fantasy 7 ambient sounds. There's like, I feel like the older games in general, but Thief has probably some of the best ambient sounds. It's insane. I don't know. It just blows my mind. I would say it's probably like top 3, like, for the ambient sounds.
Yeah, and I think they did have a few updates in terms of graphics over time. Because I remember going back 20 years ago. I don't remember the graphics being as polished as it is from an older game.
So there's a lot of heart and passion and love going into this game still from everybody in the community, and so what you're seeing on RickStream is the HD mod. A lot of people don't like it. Personally, I'm burnout with Thief 2, but I would actually play it on the HD mod because it looks good. I like it. It gives you a unique twist on it. You know, it's preference. It's just preference. So you know, it just comes down to that. But yeah, no, there's been a.
So what? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, there's been a ton put into this game, and even still being put into this game as of today too, as well.
Well, that's what I find. That's what I find really cool is, you know, with the added levels that some creators are making, and I know it's quite involved there in creating levels for you know, avid players, and it doesn't seem like that's happening with the other versions. You know, like Thief 3 and 4 and 5. Have you personally enjoyed any of those other versions, the newer versions?
So I played Thief 1 and 2. And I think what makes Thief 1 and 2 massively different between 3, and I played a little bit of 3, and I haven't played 4, but I will play because I have all of them. What makes Thief 1 and 2 massively different is the freedom to go where you want, and it's not linear. So, for instance, rope arrows. Like, obviously, you know, some of us, like, I think at some point in time we're all getting nervous around rope arrows, but in a sense, rope arrows make Thief 1 and 2 what they are. Because you can basically find, oh, hey, look, there's a secret up here. Is that wood? Oh, it is wood. Grab on the rope arrow, you go to, like, a secret area in, like, some big, you know, massive city, and you find a secret. So, in a sense, like, the rope arrows are kind of like I want to say, like, a double-edged, not a double-edged, I don't know how to put them. They have their ups and downs, I guess. Like, it sucks because they're kind of wonky to deal with. But at the same time, it's what makes Thief 1 and 2 great. The freedom to do what you want is what it is.
Gives it more of a feel of like a sandbox as opposed to linear point A to point B.
Yeah, and I feel like Thief 4 was too modernized, and it you know, a lot of people didn't have fun because it was either too predictable or it's just there's not really much to be creative about it and explore. And I'm gonna read chat real quick. So happy birthday, Lilac! You just turned 20. So and hello, Amaryl, and anybody who else has joined. I'm sorry if I'm not reading chat too much. Trying to do what we can. With all this, so it looks like let's go from RickStream. Rick is just on frame still. Fen is now started eavesdropping. I think he's about like 30 seconds into his fun 5.5-minute venture of listening to Karis, basically enjoying talking to him. Karis likes listening to him talk to himself all the time.
Anybody back on level 6? Nobody on level 6 yet?
Bank, I think Bank's level 6. Nexus just entered 6.
Yeah.
And that can be actually a very interesting level because there's the more AI that you have in a level, and Bank has a lot, the riskier it's going to be. So I'm going to kind of curious to see what the routing is going to be from her. Dunbar looks like he's working his way through shipping still.
Okay, right.
You're old now. You're going to make me feel old, Lilac.
Just saw a funny comment here from Sir Biddle. Rope arrows have their ups and downs.
Yeah, they really that is true. No, but it's funny because like on my stream, I do complain about ropes a lot, but when you actually truly think about the logic of it, like if ropes weren't in Thief 1 and 2, like you wouldn't have Thief 1 or 2. It basically you might as well just have Thief 3 at that point. Like it wouldn't be the creativity you have with Thief 1 and 2 just because of one item, it's insane. Like it's not the best item, and you know obviously they're not. I would say they're probably the worst out of all of them. Like ladders aren't crazy bad, ropes can be kind of bad, but it's what makes Thief 1 and 2 too with the creativity of where you can go. Like like I said, you don't know what, you might see like a tiny bit of wood sticking out somewhere, like a little post, and like you're like, oh, is something up there? You go up there, all of a sudden you find a secret. Like it's pretty crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Gives you opportunities. It gives you opportunities to think, to be creative. It gives you a sense of developing your own play style.
Yeah.
And it makes it more interesting, I would imagine, so that you can do a level in multiple ways, as opposed to just, oh, that's the only way we could do it is
Yeah.
just do this, and do that.
Exactly.
Now we could do multiple things and change it up.
Yeah, and I think that's another good thing too, as well as, in some missions you can kind of barge through the front door, but guess what? How risky is that, right? They don't, they obviously, as for a stealth game, they're not gonna, be like, oh, you can't do that. They'll be like, you can do it, but here's the risk involved, like, So they give you a few different ways in Thief 2, in Thief 1 and 2, to basically kind of go your own way. So.
Right on.
I will say the only level that is kind of linear that I can think of off the top of my head is Maw, but I know there's other levels that are not as linear too. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So it looks like we got Rick. He's about to end frame probably about a minute or a little bit longer than a minute, as long as he doesn't want any more gold, because he's about to drop the box off. Fen is still having his fun conversation with Karis. Nexus, Forgotten Roots made a good point. She has to be very careful of robots in this level. I think there's a few archers, but there's definitely several robots too as well. This is Banks. There's a lot of AI in here, so this could definitely potentially be a run killer. I would say blackmail as well too could be another one, because there's a lot of AI in that one. And Dunbar is looking like he's grabbing some more loot. He's still on shipping too as well. I'm not quite sure how far along he is with this, with loots or with his objectives though.
Okay. We are 32 minutes in, and I got the kind of
thank you, because I didn't know how long
stopwatch still running.
Cool. That was actually a good idea. That was a really good idea, because I was like, we get the in-game time, but yeah, we didn't actually. I feel like the RTA time would be.
So I'll press the stopwatch as soon as one finishes the game. Then I will just continue on the lap. So we'll have an actual accurate time as.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that.
Players.
I like that. Okay, so Rick just finished frame, so he's going to be going on to ambush right now. Okay. And like I said, this could be anybody's. Like we saw, Fen was basically in first or neck and neck with Nexus, right? And then all of a sudden, one small. All it takes is one small mistake, and that's why, like, going slower is not like a bad thing. Like, especially if you're trying to do like basically kind of an event like this, it's better to go a little bit slower than to go faster.
Right.
And I'm actually surprised all the streams are actually behaving themselves right now for the most part. Like, we're not. I thought it was gonna be a little bit, because I didn't try it with streaming. I only tried it like without streaming. So I'm really thankful right now for this. So.
Right on.
Kill Rex, what's up? I just read your comment. Go through my. Oh, I love this chat. This is good stuff. Oh man. So let's see what we got going on. So I would say Fen was probably gonna be another minute or two. Maybe not.
Oh wow! Yeah.
That's it. Oh, there we go, right there. Yeah. It's literally about. I think it's about. It's at least 5 minutes and 30 seconds to about 5 minutes and 45 seconds for the conversation. And it's funny because even speedrun wise, like, we're trying to find, like, we want to find a way to skip it, because it's basically it's just really, when you're doing runs, it's just really just tedious, just all the time, just kind of sitting there just like that. But okay, so we got.
So there's no way around that. So everybody's got to go through it. I
yeah,
guess.
there's no bug or skip or glitch right now. Mr. Gentle actually found a ton of stuff for Thief 1, and he said he might try to come to Thief 2 to try to see. I think if anybody's gonna find a skip for it, I would say Dan PC, Mr. Gentle, probably one of those two. They found some pretty crazy. I mean, Suds has actually found the slides too, which is pretty game breaking, to be honest. So maybe Suds as well. So I would say one of 3 people.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because I mean I'm not sure what would be involved with finding it. But yeah, so I mean I would say one of those. Yeah, Lilac's gonna find it. There you go. He'll find it. He hasn't played the game at all. He'll just come in and just... Actually, that's what Mr. Gentle did. When Games Done Quick, when Psychosis ran Thief the Dark Project, literally the day after, Mr. Gentle came in and found, oh, guys, you can clip walls. The rerouting for speedrunning got changed so much. It was so funny.
Oh, wow.
But it was just like, I was just like, wait, what? It was like the period within a day. It was so crazy. Oh, man. So it looks like we got Rick alerting one of the guards, so he's kind of being careful. He's in the pure dark, so he should be fine. He can also kind of like wrap around that guard, and it's not an archer, so he should for the most part be okay. He's just kind of, there he goes. And the guard's going to get bonked on the head right here and take a nice little nap. Alright, and Dunbar just knocked one of the archers out. So it looks like he's working his way to the ship, probably. I'm not sure if he went there, if he, or if he's, no, he hasn't gone there, I don't think. So he'll probably be working his way to the ship. And then Fen's past the, obviously, the really bad part of eavesdropping, so I'm not sure what key he got. And then Nexus is, she's just blowing through the game. Jeez, yeah, she's on blackmail right now. So, oh, it looks like she's using, okay, she has set binds that she's using right now. Looks like. Okay.
So just for a little bit of endgame, detailing here. Those bots, I guess you can't knock those out, but the water arrows is what takes those out, I guess.
Yeah, so you got to shoot in the little, like, what do you want to call that? Like the little furnace area back there, I guess. So you just see that the little bots take one, the bigger bots take two. Gas arrows work as well, like one gas arrow. I kind of forgot about that, but Rex did that recently. So even with the big bots, it's just one gas arrow. So you can also, other ways to take them out, but those are the safest ways to take them out. So, and then yeah, I saw that, Rex. Yeah, One Jin's been doing a little bit of practice. He updated the route, so his run is pretty good too.
Okay.
For the any percent normal. So.
Perfect. Good stuff.
Oh, excuse me. Let me try to do this then. Let me try to restart the stream. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's probably because, so if I restart all these, it updates where they're at. So it looks like Fen is on bank. He just started bank. It looks like Dunbar is on the ship, so he's probably about halfway done right now. Maybe a little bit more than halfway, depending on how much he's done. And then we have Nexus. She's on blackmail right now, just blowing through the levels so quick.
Wow.
And then who else? We have Rick, and he's on ambush still. I'm not sure exactly where he's at. And I'll try to refresh the streams every once in a while, because I think what's happening is it kind of lags out, and it just starts like kind of like lagging behind because I have 4 streams up at once.
Okay.
I mean, you can try that, Lilac, and see what happens. I'm just not quite sure what's going to happen. Alright, so Rick's taking a, kind of like a safer detour. I'm not sure exactly, it's funny, I actually haven't gone in those in a while, so I'm not sure where one leads to and the other comes out. But obviously it's a lot safer than traveling the streets, because, you don't have to deal with the AI at that point then.
Right.
As there's an AI pathing right by the sewer entrance. Looks like Fen's dropping a... Oh, go ahead.
No, I just I'm fumbling through my windows here, trying to see if I can find some additional information to
yeah, no worries, that's fine.
Fill in some gaps.
And thank you for letting me know that, Tick Spring. I really appreciate that. If you guys like think that there's like, if the sound's off at all, if the sound's like too low or too high or whatever, just let me know. I can adjust the sound. And Rick's going through. Oh no! Why did it do that? Okay, so it looks like Rick will be okay. But oh my God, why is it lagging at this? Oh, that's. Oh well. Basically, there was a tense moment with Rick going past about 4 or 5 guards, 2 of them being archers. But he made it, which is good.
Oh.
He's on to eavesdropping, but we saw about half of that because it was lagging a little bit. I'm not quite sure what I can do about that. Get better internet, I guess. I don't know what else to do. And then the little cute Karis bot is. Oh, there's 2 of them. They're both going to body block Fen, so Fen has to wait a second. And that'll happen. That'll happen.
Oh, no.
So like in that little corner, in that little like dark hallway area, like the little bots
Right.
can roam through there as you saw, and you basically just have to wait it out at that point because you can't really jump over them or anything like that. So.
Right.
And we looks like we have Dunbar. It looks like he's I think he has most of it, so I think he's probably gonna be about 3/4 of the way done with shipping probably, right now.
That should be okay.
Okay. Let me see here. What are some of the rules for? Thumbing through my windows.
Jesus, Lyle. So we got Rick's gonna be Rick's gonna be at the conversation pretty soon, unless he decides to route it differently. He could decide to route it differently too, where he want to grab all the keys and gold first. No, he's okay. He's gonna go straight for the conversation. So Rick's gonna have his nice 5.5-minute conversation with Karis, which we'll all hear. And Fen is looking like he's making his progress with Bank. Looks like Fen's kind of blowing through levels 2 right now as well. And Nexus is just she's going crazy with the levels as well too. So I'm gonna start refreshing these real quick because I want to make sure that these are keeping up with I think I'm just gonna be my neck. It's on my cough. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can. Is there a certain setting I can use? No. Okay. I think a part of it too. I just don't know how the quality is gonna look if I lower the quality. I don't want to lower the quality if I don't have to. But it's just because they're all on 720 right now.
Because I do have one. It's not that the money's not right. No, it's just
I think the church roof caved in. Yeah, Rex had a. Rex basically had a. He basically altered. Hold on.
A lot of work.
Just turn off my mic while I cough. Rex altered the sound files to where it was just a lot louder. It sounded really ridiculous. It was really funny. Oh man. Yeah, she's just blowing through levels right now. Nexus is just blowing through levels.
So she is on
Bottom left.
Bottom left, and she is what is that? Is it level 6? No, she's past level 6.
Yes. After Bank is Blackmail, I think. So this should be level 7 then, I think, right? I think.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's got 4 objectives there. It's not. She can't kill anybody.
I'm not sure if this
She's
is
gonna
mine
break
or not.
into True Art's bedroom. She's got to confront him, and then leave the estate and not kill anybody. So there's only four objectives there.
I'm gonna try this real quick to see if this helps. I'm gonna put 2 of the streams on 480. I'm hoping it doesn't like reduce the quality that low, but I need to try to do something to try to make sure everything is like kind of running more smooth. Yeah, because this is okay. I think this might help a little bit. Who's done? Oh,
It's not an official.
already read all that stuff. Okay, we're good.
And what remains in their stead? Sand? No.
Okay, good. Then we'll leave it at 480 and see how it goes. I don't want to lower it more than 480 though. So, all right. Looks like Fen's basically done. You know what's funny though? Like the first time I played this, I was so kind of enthralled with the game, I didn't realize. But someone later on made me realize it's a bank mission. But inside the vault, you cannot open any of them except for the one for the recording, which is hilarious. Because you would think you'd be open the rest of them, right? Like you'd think you would be doing that. But for me, I was so enthralled with the game that I probably did try to open them, but I never realized, oh, it's a bank, and these you can't open, which is quite hilarious. And I think Jay was even saying that on commentating on that or Psychosis when they were doing his run, where they're like, yeah, it's a bank mission, and there's like no loot objective, which is pretty funny.
Well, FenPhoenix just headed on an archer and swordsman there and took him out.
I was coughing and didn't see that. I turned off my mic real quick. So he looks like he's done. He's heading to Blackmail too. Rick is about halfway done through the about halfway or a little bit more halfway through the conversation.
Right.
We have
Nexus
Nexus.
is
Yeah, go.
Nexus is carrying bodies around.
Yep. Got to make sure that no one sees them.
Right.
Now, see, friends, with the building
It looks like she's over on Courier, which we can kind of a dangerous mission, depending on how you want to play it. Depending on how much, like, basically, how much gold you pick up and how much what you want to use it on too from blackmail. And then we have Dunbar, which looks like he's making some pretty good progress on shipping right now.
I secured the loyalty of the wary Sheriff
Nice.
Stewart. Yes, his loyalty. Stewart fears
So,
he
going
can
on.
Uh,
Yeah, so he's gonna basically,
could bring
or
him down
I guess
to our
right
world
now,
if ever made public.
Nexus is going to be basically this level. Like, I feel like the run killers, like, just in my mind, are the ones with massive AI. So basically, bank, blackmail could be possible run killers. Courier
Okay.
or casing as well too. Just because of the fact that on casing you cannot be seen at all. Like, you can basically have if they hold on one sec.
Sure.
Oh, my allergies are really bad. On casing, if they basically see you at all, it's game over. So you got to be extremely careful on casing. With Courier, if Mosley or the Pagan see you, it's the same thing. It's game over. It's just basically game over. Hello, Medusa.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. Oh, Rick got the godly RNG there. He got the best key. So, the factory key basically is basically where you need to make the key imprint. So all you have to do is go down there, grab the key on the way, drop it off, and you're basically, you just, finish off the rest of the route. Obviously, if you grab like an east or
So
west.
how much time?
I gotta get this.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask you. So how much time would that be saving you on a typical run? Would you
So
save you some time there?
like, if you think about, well, it depends. Like, if you're talking about any % normal or expert, it's gonna be different. But like,
Okay.
if you have the factory key, like over, oh, Rick, oh boy, that was close. Rick tried doing a little bit of a risky strat. And it looks like the mantle didn't work. He's gonna go try for it again. Okay, that was close. If he would have missed that, he would have had to gone back to running interference. But yeah, I would say the tower keys are probably, I would say, I'm not 100% sure, but they're probably about a minute slower, is what I would say. So
Okay,
yeah, so
Well, on a speed run, every minute counts, I guess, right?
yeah. Wait, I'm not talking about Rick. I'm talking about Fen. I'm so sorry. I'm getting everybody confused. Rick's on eavesdropping. Fen was the one that did the jump, missed the first time, grabbed it the second time. That's my bad. I knew this was gonna happen. I just didn't know when it was gonna happen, but I knew it was gonna happen. So it looks like, yeah. So Rick's on eavesdropping, got the factory key. Okay, so he has flash bombs. This is why, you grab the gold from the previous mission, right? And that's you get more gold, the more, you can spend it more on flash bombs at that point. So that's what helped Rick there, is the previous mission grabbing the gold helped them. So that's something that's good to do, so it can help for the later missions. Yeah, Fen was the one that took the little bit riskier of a strat doing that. A little bit risky, but I mean, it paid off the second time, because he could have been back at running interference again. We got Nexus. Okay, it's kind of lagging a little bit. Let me actually just refresh these real quick to make sure where we're at.
Sure.
All right, so she's still on Courier. Where is she at? Okay, so she's probably about ooh, that was close. Okay, so she's probably about a little more than, she's more than halfway done with the note being dropped, but she still has about another half the mission to go. It's a very slow-paced mission, but it can be very worrisome, just depending on where the AI are kind of patrolling and stuff. Because the AI can alert Mosley, obviously, and it just becomes a mess. It looks like Dunbar.
So you're talking about the Courier. You're talking about Trace the Courier, right?
Yeah, actually, yep, Trace the Courier.
Yeah.
And Dunbar, it looks like he is a tiny bit into framed right now.
Okay, so level 3, level 8.
I think Rick's on.
Phoenix. Phoenix is on level.
It's either 6 or 7. I forgot. And then eavesdropping is 4 or 5. I think eavesdropping is 5.
5.
Which, yeah, so that
eavesdropping is 5.
So if eavesdropping is 5, that makes blackmail level 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with the Citibank in on level 6.
Yeah. I actually didn't see how smoothly Fen got through bank at all, or actually Nexus too much, because I feel like I'm missing a decent chunk of what's going on, just because of the refreshing. But
Well,
trying to pay attention to everything is kind of a little bit crazy too as well. But
yeah.
it's fun to watch everybody and kind of see the different routes and stuff though, because like I said, something like you might route something a little bit different to get more gold, which could be slower, but in the long run can save you the actual run later, which is so it's just basically how you want to play it. Oh,
Right.
oh, yeah. Oh, Fen taking another death. So Fen used the slow fall way too early. He used it a little bit too early there.
No.
Yeah. So I like when he jumped off, I saw that he used it really early, and I used to when I a while back when I would jump off, I'd use it pretty quick, but I didn't realize that like it slows down your momentum, but it doesn't actually cancel the momentum out completely. So when you're still falling, you can still gain that momentum going down. So yeah.
Wow.
So I mean Fen has been doing a lot of practice. He can definitely catch up. I think with Fen, I think he's trying to take a little bit riskier of strats. He's trying to go a little bit too fast. It's not bad to do that in some areas, but you gotta kind of balance it out a little bit. You gotta balance it out. So
Right. Wow.
yeah. So
Well, I've heard Phoenix is pretty fast. He's a pretty fast player, so
oh yeah.
at this point, he could still potentially have a chance.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Um,
Yes. I would say he definitely.
uh,
It's anybody's game at this point. Obviously, I feel like even at the end, if someone's like neck and neck, or if even someone's on the last level and someone's like 2 levels behind, like I said, one person dies. We could see. I mean, I don't want to do like a commentator's curse, but we could see all of them are getting close to the end, and then all of them restart at some point, and then it's basically at that point okay, and then But obviously, I feel like depending on how far along we're in, like I said, the longer you play, the more tired you're gonna get and stuff like that too as well. And you have to think about people are gonna want to take breaks to get some water, go to the bathroom, get some food. So you gotta factor those in too as well. For part of the run as well too. Yeah, I actually just thought about that because it's not like it's gonna be 10 hours. So the longer it goes on for, people are gonna obviously do that as well.
Right. Yeah, I've seen that under the rules.
And I just
and you know what, yeah, go ahead.
no, you go ahead. I've been talking way too damn much. You go ahead.
No. You're doing great, man. You're doing awesome. It's nice to have somebody that knows. Like, unfortunately, I haven't played the game enough to. I'd have more, I think, questions than comments, to be honest.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool too. Either one, regardless.
But I'm. Well, the thing too is I'm right in the midst here of putting my computer together, so I only got the one screen. I wish I had my 2 screens set up where I can at least have some multiple windows opened up, and
it's nice having because I have 2 monitors right now, and before I was using my phone to look at chat and my main screen, obviously. But my phone was so small, I'm like sitting there kind of squinting at the chat and stuff. And
my god, yeah, that would be brutal. So I'll have 2 24 inches on
nice
on an arm, and then I'll have my 65-inch TV, which is going to be like a third, which it'll be hooked up to the HMI, but I'll have the other 2 monitors on display ports. So
nice.
I'll have 3 screens.
That's gonna be pretty
Actually,
nice.
on a 65-inch screen, I could probably put 4 24-inchers in there. So I'll be competing with NASA by next week. But for now, I'm kind of stuck for now on just on my little 24-inch, trying to flop windows around.
That's not too bad.
But yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing.
So it looks like we got Rick. So those flash bombs, that money from not framed, from bank, right? No, from framed. No, ambush. Well, ambush and framed. That was correct. So that money helped him. So kind of getting that extra money, because if he didn't have that money, he wouldn't have those flash bombs, and he'd be in a little bit more of a pickle at this point. So that's, like I said, that's always good to have, because it's better to be a little bit more safe than sorry at that point. And it looks like, is he done? I think he's probably done then. It looks like he's going towards the front. Yeah, so he just got done. So Rick's just getting done right now. Okay, all the streams are. I'm not sure if that might be my internet. So Rick's just getting done with eavesdropping. He'll be on the bank. Fen is gonna be blowing through shipping right now. Looks like Nexus is the pagan just picked up the letter. This guy right here, he stops so much on me. Mosley doesn't stop a crazy amount, but this pagan stops at every single. He's like the most paranoid pagan, which is understandable. He's in the city, right? You know, he sticks out like a sore thumb. And then you have Dunbar, who's I'm not quite sure what progress he's made on frame, but I think he's made some good progress, because the last time we checked, he was just beginning it. So when we kind of checked in on him, I'm trying to like just kind of watch to see if anything is like any crazy action happens. Okay, I don't know.
See, this is cool because you know, once you start to get to know which missions are in which order, and you start to get to strategize, you'll know what kind of money you'll need and what to buy it on for what you'll need for the next mission. So that's kind of one of the things I had never realized before. So that there is some strategy in speedruns, and that, you know, how you want to manage your equipment and money. And
oh yeah, no, for sure, definitely.
So that makes things interesting.
So it looks like from what I remember, I think Fen went into the basement, and I forgot how Nexus went in, but it looks like Rick. I think they've all taken different entrances into the bank, which is actually really funny. So that's what I'm talking about when you talk about Thief 1 and 2. Like, how many ways can you go into the bank? There's at least 3. I mean, there's even more too as well. So I mean, that's another, you know, thing where it's like, it makes it, you know, good for replayability, but it also just makes it fun, because it's like, oh, there's more than one way in. It doesn't make it linear, which makes it just more boring and less creative. Okay, I'm having trouble.
Right.
I think that's most likely on my end at this point. Then I am dropping frames, I will say. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure if it's been recent. I'm gonna check my frame count though. My frame count is gonna be checked. All right. I haven't read chat for a little bit, so that's my bad.
So we are 57 minutes into since the start, and we've had so far, I believe, one die. Phoenix died once, and he's just started, and he's making headway. He's doing well.
Actually, I just thought about that. The 2 times he's died were both because of falling and slow fall issues. I've just actually realized that. The first time he was fishing through his inventory, and he didn't pull out fast enough, the slow fall. And the second time, he used the slow fall a little bit too early. Like, it's actually, I didn't realize that until you just said that, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, okay.
Those are things that are very easily avoidable. I think he's just trying to rush through it too much, and I think he just needs to take a quick second to kind of like, you know, before he drops, just kind of, okay, let me get my slow fall out, then I'll fall and do it, or, you know, let me calculate this and then like use a slow fall. Like, I think he's trying to rush a little bit. He's a really good player, but I think there's a little bit of rush in there, a little bit of Russian.
Oh, there are Russians in there too.
Yeah, you know, you never know. Yeah. Could be. I mean, the Hamrites, I mean, they're wearing red. They could be communists. We don't know this. You know? What does that make the Mechanists at that point?
Good. Good point. Good point.
Oh man, that's funny.
Oh, that's cool. So I saw somebody make a comment about Thief 1. I think, you know what? I think I remember playing the beginning of that, and the premise of that, I believe there was it zombies or vampires or something? And
there was zombies, there was undead. There was ape beast. There was like the cray beast. There was what is it? The other one? It's not the cray beast. There's another one. The bug beast.
Okay.
I like Thief 1 in that sense more because it had more magical stuff in it. I played Thief 2 first, so obviously, like, I still love this game, but I can't really choose between. Excuse me. I can't really choose between them.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean they both have their.
No fan missions being created for Thief 1?
Oh no, there's a good amount of fan missions created for. There's the 20th anniversary
okay.
fan missions that was created. There was a bunch of those that were created last year. There's Thief 1 and 2 fan missions consistently being created. There's even a contest more recently called the Million. Jay would actually know more about it. It's the Million Cell. I think it's called the Million Cell contest. So you have to do everything within a million cells. And I'm not sure if that's for Thief 1 or 2 or both. So I'm not sure which one that is for.
Our timer is 10 hours.
Million unit. Okay, so it's a million units. And I think a million units isn't crazy big. It's not small, but I don't think it's really big. Like I said, Jay would know a lot more about that than I would. I'm not sure if it's like a medium-sized mission, a larger mission, a smaller mission, but I think it's like it's for either game. Okay. Rex, I'll have to. You have to DM that to me. I'll translate it later. Oh yeah, the moonwalking ape beast. I had a clip one time where I made a save, and the ape beast was like literally walking backwards like he was moonwalking. It was pretty crazy, actually.
Nice.
I mean, okay, so a million units is actually pretty small.
Oh.
And
Okay.
sorry, I'm muting my mic. If you hear me just cut out, I'm coughing and muting my mic. But yeah, the fan missions are just insane. Some of the fan missions, I wouldn't be surprised if they take a year or longer to make, just because of how complex they are. All right, so let's refresh all these. Looks like Rick's just entered bank not too long ago. No, he was in bank. He's going down to the lower level. That's funny. See, I'm forgetting because there's so much going on right now. Fen looks like he's finishing up on shipping. He's getting the last spice bag and then he's out of there.
Lean forward.
Yep.
Nexus just started on Trail of Blood, I believe.
Yep. So she has a good lead right now. As long as she kind of knows when to play it safe and kind of
right.
I feel like I feel like for me there's certain things that people practice more than others, and you're more confident when you practice it more. Like there's only when you practice one thing and there's a certain amount of AI, there's only so much RNG you're gonna get, or minimal to none, or you will get it's not gonna be like a million different types. And I feel like with certain people, they might go a little bit slower in certain areas and a little bit faster in other areas. And that's another thing too, because everybody has had different practice or emphasized on certain areas too. So yeah, it looks like Rick's on bank. I'm not sure how far along he is, but he's probably pretty far because I remember going up top. Fen's just entering framed right now. Like you said, Nexus is on blood, and we have Dunbar who's on framed. Looks like he's about probably I would say a little bit more than halfway done if he's up there, because I think he's went around grabbing gold. So I think what I think the Dunbar strat is basically play a little bit slower, grab as much gold as possible, but basically kind of make it more safer for later on at that point. So he can grab more equipment, he has more options, and he just makes everything safer. So.
Right on.
Man, my allergies are kicking my butt right now. Oh. Your mother is a freaking. Oh my gosh. Well, Berks are they're kind, right? They're kind and cute, so. Could be a compliment right there, Rex. You could have just complimented mom. You never know. Yeah, see, even Gallon agrees. See, look at that. I like it. That'd be fun to have a Burke as a pet. Fun.
So I just noticed something interesting on Nexus's screen there. She's got a little window with a timer. I guess it's like a little.
I think she's going off her PB. I think is what she's doing. So this is what speedrunners usually have. Normally they have timers like that. I'm not sure if she's going off real time or the in-game time. I'm assuming she's probably going off of real time, and then the in-game time will just be posted. We'll have to see when she does a load screen, though. I'm pretty sure she's probably just going off of real time. Basically, real time is just time including everything, including loads. And then you have time the time without loads, which is basically the same thing except for loading, because that's unfair. And then you have just in-game time as well. And in-game time is just basically anytime you have control over gearing.
Gotcha.
So that does not include you being in the shop or anything like that either. So yeah,
Right,
Nexus
right.
is actually, yeah, she's basically almost done with actually blood right now. Let me actually refresh to see where she's at, but yeah, she looks like she's, yeah, oh yeah, no, she's almost done. She's about to be heading on to life of the party. It looks like it looks like Rick is going to grab the recorder, so it looks like he's like most of the way done. I'm probably say 3/4 of the way done with Bank. I think he got some extra loot as well too. You know, just like as a precaution.
Mm.
And then we have Fen is blowing through the missions like he was before. You know, I think he just needs to just slow it down a little bit. Like I think he's had enough practice. I know he I know he can do this. It's just, you know, he just has to take it, you know, just a split second, just like kind of if he questions anything, take like 1 or 2 seconds to figure out what you want to do. You know, your decision making, and you know then you're good. So. But it looks like both times it was like I said, it was the flash, it was the slow fall and the falling. It's crazy. So both times have been that.
Wow.
So yeah, that's
Right.
crazy.
But still, it's what's interesting is that one false move towards the end, you know, and
Oh yeah, yeah.
that could be.
You got to
that
be
could
very
it.
careful near the end. Yeah, when we see people getting towards the end, like you'll see.
You get excited.
Yeah, you get nervous. Like anybody will get nervous because it's like you're towards the end mission. You're gonna play a lot safer. The beginning missions are kind of easier. You can blow through them. When you get to the later ones, you're like, all right, hold on, what am I gonna do here? You know, like especially if you get like a certain pattern that you don't get, or if something kind of messes up, or you know you kind of take a little bit different of a path by accident or whatever. Then you're like, okay, I'm not used to this. I got to take it real slow.
Right. Right. Hell, I mean, I'm not even playing. I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, it can get pretty tense. Yeah, no, it can get pretty tense. I actually have not seen this in a while. What Rick is doing right here. Yeah, so he's in Bank, but I have not used these vents for the longest time. It's been so long since I've used them. It's crazy. But it's you know, obviously, like, you know, using the vents like that and using the sewers in ambush and stuff, you get to avoid more of the AI. So it's obviously a little bit safer, but it's not gonna be that, you know, the risk on it is gonna be a lot better because you're not gonna have a whole lot of risk because you're not dealing with a lot of the AI at that point. So let me refresh these real quick.
So Dunbar's starting framed, I believe, or he just finished.
Yeah, so he just finished framed. Yeah.
Right on. Starting ambush.
Yep.
My escape for later.
Yep. And anything he grabs on.
They were
gold
neck to neck there for a little bit.
Who is neck and neck?
Phoenix and Dunbar.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. And whatever gold you grab on framed and ambush. Sorry, I had to cough. Whatever gold you get on both of those, like I said, it'll both of those go over to eavesdropping, so it'll add up. So.
Right on.
Yep. All right, so we
Right
got
on.
here. Yeah, Nexus is definitely just blowing through the levels. She's just blowing through the. It looks like on her, she's about 3 minutes ahead of her or behind her PB, but she just got a. Is it a gold split? I can't see it. On her Trail of Blood though, so.
The other one.
And Rick's being very cautious because there's actually 2 robots there. And he's being very cautious because there's one below him and there's one up top. And there's also cameras too as well going into the bank vault. So he's, you know, taking his time. It's better to, you know, take a minute or two to lose a run. So, and it looks like Fen is just entering Garrett's room. So he's probably about, I would say about halfway done with ambush right now. And then we have Nexus just blowing through party. She's getting pretty close to the tower. Party is definitely a longer mission. And like I said, I think I said party was one of the... I think I said party. Did I not say party? I might have not. I think I said bank in blackmail. But party is definitely another one where there's a lot of AIs. So there's a potential risk for being a run killer or at least slowing the player down a little bit more. So
the objectives there are staying off the streets, can't kill anybody.
See that one more time. I had to cough. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
But
spying on Kara's, reading Kara's latest entry, breaking into Kara's office to find some information.
Yep.
and then go back to the bell tower.
Yep. So there's a loot objective. You have to go to. I think it's every level or almost every level for the recordings. I think there's like 6 or 7. And then real quick before I forget, because I was gonna say it before I started coughing up a storm. We got Dunbar, who's on ambush still, and I think he's, like I said, I think his playstyle is let's go for more loot, let's get as much equipment as we can to make it safer for later. So I think Dunbar is, I mean, you can't go wrong playing it too safe. Because like I said, if someone, plays a little bit risky, like, even like someone plays a little bit riskier, they're doing really good, they're really far ahead, they could die, and then Dunbar is all of a sudden in the lead at that point. And, his playstyle is as such to where he keeps playing like that, he could even possibly win too as well. Because his plays, it's very safe. Because the later we go, the riskier everything gets to dying too as well. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So it looks like Fen just started eavesdropping again. Rick is about to get the recording in a second. He'll probably be careful with the cameras, so he's basically almost done right now. And then we have Nexus, who's entered the tower. And then we have Dunbar, who is on ambush right now. Okay.
How crazy would this be if 8 players were playing simultaneously? Can you imagine doing
Oh
commentary?
no, I don't think any human could. You'd have to get a robot. You just get an AI to just commentate at that point. And just tracking 4 players is insane. Like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. So
get the Google voice there to do the commentating.
Yeah, just get some AI. I can't do it. We're done. Someone else do the job.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got going on here for the chat real quick. Just making sure I went. 3 blue bots, 2 spiders. That sounds like a bad time, Rex. That sounds like a bad time. Oh, he won. Okay. Well, it was a good time, but it could have turned out to be a bad time. You'll play safe in the event. Hopefully that's not safe for you. Oh, man. What's up, Hit Marty? How's it going? Yeah, Nexus is... Honestly, I heard at one point in the last year's event that Nexus was on my tail at one point. She is really good at the game. Like, she's really good. And I've seen Fen been practicing. I know he got second last year, but I know he's been practicing too as well. Like I said, it comes down to Fen just needs to play a little bit safer. Rick's style is really good. I feel like Rick's style is a balance of both. And I think Dunbar is a little bit safer, but you can't really go wrong with any of the playstyles. Like I said, anybody dies, it's anybody's game at that point. Like it's
right.
And I think
That's right.
and it's also we have to think about too as well. You can treat it as a race, but it's just a real achievement, just getting the game done in a titanium way. Period. Regardless of what time you get, or if you came in. First, second, or whatever it is. It's just it's a good achievement to be like, hey, look, yeah, I played this game and I titanium.
Right. Right on. So Rick just finished, I believe he just finished a bank.
Yep.
He's starting the blackmail.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And you can tell with the HD mod. Like I said, some people don't like it. I like it. Maybe it's because I'm just so used to the Thief 2 stuff that it kind of gives it a little bit of flavor for me. It like kind of spices things up a little bit. Because I haven't played with it yet. But it does look really nice. Ben's back on the 5.5-minute conversation. All right. Nexus is just blowing through. Excuse me. She's just blowing through party right now.
Yeah, there was some of these.
And then we have Dunbar.
Everybody out.
Yeah. And it's a good way to go, because there's so many AI that if one gets alerted and you have like more than 2 or 3 guards on you and you don't have any flash bombs, you're gonna have a really bad time. Even if they're not archers, you're gonna have a really bad time. So, and then Dunbar looks like about halfway done with ambush. He's basically gonna take his time getting to Garrett's closet, because there's a few guards. I think there's 1 guard in the hallway, 1 in Garrett's room, and 2 or 3 outside, like right outside the front door. If I remember correctly. Tick Spring, he's died twice so far. He died once on shipping and receiving. He forgot to, he fell and he was trying to pull out his slow fall as he was falling. And the second time was on blackmail, and he was falling off the balcony, the end balcony, and he hit his slow fall a little too soon, and he still fell a good amount of ways, and then he only had 4 health, so he ended up dying there too as well. Yeah.
No, that's not.
Oh, thanks, Almeric.
No.
Yeah, Amaral QC. Thank you for that.
I just started with Thief 2, eh?
I just saw your
I've been
comment.
Playing Thief 2 ever since and fan missions.
Yeah, I think as he has, based on where they're at, as Phoenix surpassed
That's what's been told.
Dunbar?
It's to find
Dunbar,
out what
yeah.
he's
Yeah,
got.
so he surpassed. Yeah, he surpassed Dunbar. Yeah.
okay.
I saw him practice the past several streams, and he got a time. I think it was I'm not sure if he beat it, but his time, if I remember correctly, was 2 hours and 43 minutes for a titanium, which is very impressive. I'm not sure if he got a faster time or not. He might have gotten even a faster time than that, but you know, like with Marath, like I don't know, with an event like this. Like, my mindset would be, okay, I know what I need to do, but I'm going to take a little bit of a safer strat just as a precaution. Because it's like I said, like, you die once, you know, and it's you know, like, it's anybody's game. And obviously, you want that balance. It's all about balance. It's all about balance.
Right.
Let me refresh the stream.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and you know, the old adage of, you know, the turtle slow and steady finishes the race.
Yeah.
So in regards to Dunbar, you know, like you mentioned earlier, playing it safe, sometimes that's what can pay it off for you.
Oh yeah, no, it can definitely, like, Nexus and Fen, like, they aren't speedrunners, but if they decided to speedrun, they'd be pretty good. Rick and Dunbar, I would say Rick is the next one where he has a little bit more. I'm not sure if he's as slow as Dunbar, but I feel like he's a little bit quicker. He's still on the safer side, and
Right.
you know, that's good to have too. But even with Dunbar, like, if Dunbar, like, plays it as safe as he's going, and people, you know, keep dying,
Right.
well, he's then ahead, and like, he's gonna keep playing that playstyle, right? So it's gonna be a lot harder for him to
Right on.
die, which you know people could catch up, could not catch up, depending on where they're at. But you know, like I
Right.
said, it really is anybody's game at this point. You know.
Yeah. So you've competed or have played with every one of these fine athletes that we're looking at right now?
Yeah.
the
So I
past?
did the event last year. I forgot who was it. So in the event last year, there was, from who I remember. If I forget somebody, I apologize. It was basically me, Rick, Nexus. It was Dunbar. There was Zara. Who else was there? There was Flow State Phoenix.
Yeah, if you want to go see the
And then there was,
link,
how many is that? That's
Jeremy,
4.
and
That's
They're
6.
doing the commentating right now.
I think there was at least 1 or 2 more, and I feel really bad if anybody knows. But I don't know who else there was. I think it was, so it was these 4 plus me, Zara, and Flow State, which is 7. They're probably, so if I'm missing
And these
somebody,
are the links that you
I
would
think
need
it's 1 more
for,
person.
the
Garrett.
FP.
And actually, funny story. So I apologize for forgetting about Garrett. Now I feel like an asshole. Because I should remember him. Because Garrett actually, I think someone said Garrett would have come in second if he didn't die.
Because of the
I'm
late-
pretty sure. I think he was the one. I think he was the one that was tailing me. Someone was tailing me. I don't know
Okay.
who it was. You know, it's been a year. But Garrett, I think, would have come in second, or at the very least third. But I think he died on Soulfords. So I feel like an ass.
Okay.
Sorry if you're watching, Garrett, or if you watch this later. I love you, buddy. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to forget you. Like I said, I don't know how I forgot that. A bad memory. Yeah, Garrett was close. So Garrett was basically on the one tailing me. So Garrett would have gotten probably second then. Yeah, so Garrett would have gotten second place if he didn't die on Soulforge. And guess what? It all comes down to, like, sometimes just random luck. I actually got lucky. The win the last year that I got was absolutely just bullshit luck. Usually I get, you know, luck in the opposite direction, but I got hit with the bomb. I'm sorry. I just want to listen to the conversation real quick. Sorry. Basically, I didn't get hit with the bomb. The bomb hit the wall and then exploded and dealt I think there's like 12 or 13 health. It left me at 1 HP. I could have easily died. I could have easily died. Garrett could have easily won. That could have been that.
Wow.
I could have died. Garrett could have died. Fen could have won. It's like, you know, to a point, it's balanced. But I never did a whole lot of routing with mask or sabotage or a whole lot of practice. And so that's basically what led to that. Even if I did have practice in it, it's still risky. It's so much. There's so much on Sylv3r that can go wrong. All right, let's see what we got going. Let me refresh this real quick. I have a question.
I just noticed.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just an observation. I noticed. I guess Nexus on her mission briefing had a red X there on one of her. And I'm not sure exactly which one that was. So looking at the rules, I guess you.
Oh, you're talking about the objectives?
The objectives, yes.
Okay. So you see the ropes on that? Like, that's when stuff gets kind of dangerous. Oh, thanks for Forgotten Roots. Honestly, Galadin, I would say this: if anybody wants to do like a T2X or even a Thief 1, there's no reason why we can't just have fun and create our own. You know, I don't know. I'm not sure if Rick wants to do it. He can if you. I think Rick puts a ton of energy and effort into doing this one, and it takes a lot. So if he doesn't want to do it, we can take some of the load off and and just do it ourselves at that point, because he's put a lot into this. I know he's put a lot into these events. So. I mean, we can definitely do that at some point. Yeah, it's just a group effort at that point. So, let me refresh this real quick. I was gonna say something. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Do you plan on playing any Thief 1 or Thief 2 when you get your setup started, or do you not know what games you want to play yet, or do you kind of like?
Yeah, I don't know. I might even just do a magic show, man. Play some music. No, I think I will do. I will be playing. I think I will be playing some games.
Cool. Pull a Burke out of a hat for a magic trick.
Yeah. Stay tuned. Watch me on the next episode of Blurring.
I'd watch that. I'd sub to that. If you pulled a Burke out of a hat, I would sub to that. I would actually donate large amounts of money. Well, so would Galadin too.
It didn't fall in.
and probably Rex. Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah. You know what? I just might. I mean, like I've played Thief in the past. I've the last one crashed on me. It was on the Xbox. I think it was Thief 5.
Okay.
Crashed on me, lost everything, and then I said, "Okay, I'm done."
Yeah.
I talked to my brother about that. And my brother doesn't like. He doesn't like. He doesn't like any other Thief than 2.
Yeah, two is a good one. The only difference between 1 and 2, gameplay wise, is on Thief 1 you can consistently jump to make bunny hops and go faster each time. That's probably the only difference. Obviously, it's still the same stealth universe and stuff, and the plot's a little bit different. Quotes and quotes bosses, I guess, or whatever, same villain. Right. But actual play wise, it's the only real big difference, though.
Right on. Yeah, that will make things interesting too for for the players. Different challenges.
Yeah.
Something new to work on.
Yeah, and I mean even like Cybernethi, who's one of the Taffers too as well. Even recently he decided to do like he'll do events, like he'll think of events once in a while and we'll play them. And the most recent one that we did was basically we would play through Thief 1 and Thief 2, and the City Watch, quotes unquotes, would take a random item from our inventory. So basically the item would still be there, but we couldn't use it. And when we got to Crag's Cleft, we got it on hard, so we had a random generated, like what difficulty we're going to play it on. So we played it on hard. And since Crag's Cleft is really like tight and like just narrow hallways, we couldn't use the blackjack. So it made things a lot tougher. I was sitting there just running around like a chicken with my head cut off, not like trying to kill this, not kill, but actually no, we had to kill the Hammerite. So that was interesting there. Oh yeah, we missed the Benny conversation. We might switch it to somebody else to hear the Benny conversation later, because that's a fun conversation to hear. So it looks like Rick is getting to the Truitt's room at this point. We got Fen is probably about He's probably about halfway through, a little less than halfway through. No, did he already go down to the... I don't know if he went down to the basement. No, he hasn't gone down to the basement, has he? So he's probably about a little bit under halfway done with Bank. We got Nexus, who is on cargo right now. And she's just probably within the first few minutes of it. I know she missed that rope. But she definitely... I don't know if she... So she used one of her health potions then. And then, oh, Dunbar he died. I actually completely missed that. That was bottom right. I was actually about to get to him, and he died. So I'm not sure how Dunbar died.
Oh no.
Yeah, so he was on ambush. So I'm assuming it was probably getting into or getting out of. I mean, actually, the Shieldgate stuff is pretty hard. There's like 5 or 6 guards guarding Shieldgate. So I'm assuming that's what it was. So that's probably what happened is basically, I'm not sure. Yeah, I missed it. That's funny enough. I was literally about to go and say what he was doing too. So, but I mean, it happens. I mean, even if you play the game as safe as possible, it's still you never know what's gonna happen. Like it's you can play as safe as you want, and sometimes the game's just like, you know what, you're just gonna have a bad day right now, because the AI is just not liking you.
Oh.
So.
But like we mentioned, it's still anybody's game. It's never over until it's over.
Yep. Because, like literally anybody and everybody can die at any time.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Wow.
It
I
looks
can
like
see how the level of anxiety could
oh yeah.
Could get a little bit more, especially when you get closer to the end.
Yeah. What causes some of it is like you've come so far, but it's the fact that like, oh, I can't save. I can't start off at the beginning. Even like there's a little anxiety. Right. Oh, if I just do an iron mode, which is just the level, like just no saving during the level, even that would cause a little bit like of nervousness, right? Like, oh, I'm almost done with the level. I have not saved just during this level. Yeah. But when you're talking about the whole game, it's like, oh man, that's a different story. That's a different ball game right there.
Right. So, well, it's the psychological aspect of knowing that there's 3 other people, and I mean, I don't know. I don't think they really can keep up with who's who's in front or in back or where they're at. They're trying to concentrate on their own game, so they don't really know where their standings is. So I can see how that would be.
I would say if anybody's worried about placement, Fen and probably Nexus. I think Dunbar wants to go a little bit slower, and he wants, like I said, it's usually the safer way to go. It's usually you don't die. There must have been some really bad luck, or some really bad situation that he got in and they couldn't just get out of.
Right.
And then with Rick, I think he is more balanced between everybody, where he goes a little bit like quicker than Dunbar, but he's still safe. So
right. Right.
So, I mean, like I said, anything can happen at this point,
Right.
And once you die the first time, that talk about psychological too. You're just like, oh man, like I just, it's like, oh crap, I just died, and now you got to restart.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it can be kind of, it can be that in itself can be kind of rough. And you're like, oh man, I got to start again. So
self-confidence.
Really though, like, and like I said, the way that Fen died that we saw. The first time it was just him going too fast, and Rick has to be very careful right here. So he's in a dark room, which is good. Okay, he decides to use the flash bomb. Okay, so he's safe for right now. That's good. I think Rick should be fine as long. Oh, he's got 2 health potions. He's good. He doesn't have any more flash bombs, but he definitely needs to be a little more cautious here with this. And it looks like he's going to do the same thing that Fen tried doing. And let's see. So the difference there was Rick used it. I think Rick was actually on the 2nd story, not the 3rd story, from what it looked like.
Okay.
And he used it later, like using it later. I think Fen knows everything. I just think Fen's just trying to go a little bit too quick. Like, I don't think, it was like, he didn't know about it. I think it's just, like I said, I think the 2 people that are looking for that are kind of thinking about placement are Nexus and Fen. I think... Like I said, I think it depends on the mindset of the person too as well. Like I think Dunbar wants to play it a little bit slower, and he wants to get it done. And I think Rick is the same way. I'm not sure if they're too worried about placement in the grand scheme of things, but like I said, it's anybody's game because, like I said, anybody or everybody could die at any moment. Let me read chat real quick.
It might go back to normal.
That would be pretty crazy, Amaril. I just read that. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Tick Spring said it. I'm sorry about that. So, let's go with this. 3 guards walking down the street in a row, and right when Dunbar was lockpicking a door, they came back and went. Okay. So, it looks like basically he just got bad luck. Yeah, I'm not sure. The 3 guards, I'm not sure where those are, but I know near the end where the shale gate is, there's a ton of guards there. And there's a few guards that are out there too as well. There's a decent amount. Read the rest of this. Yeah, if someone finishes, they can just stop. Almaro, sorry for not answering all this sooner. Yeah, I would say having the person over and over, that'd be pretty nuts, though. That'd be pretty nuts. Yeah, emotionally demanding, yes, I agree. Okay, so he was lockpicking too close to a guard.
We have a filter issue with the HD mod, so once in a while it just goes
let's see. So Dunbar was lockpicking close to a guard, and he heard it, then Dunbar backed into a corner. So basically he got backed into a corner with guards.
Okay, here we go.
And I don't care who you are. If you get backed into a corner with guards like that, you're dead. Like for instance, like I said, when I was on Crag's Cleft and we couldn't use the blackjack and we had to use swords, I was so close to dying several times. It's it's a very hard or / impossible situation to get yourself out of if that happens. So basically what I said earlier, Dunbar plays it very safe. He is very unlikely to die, but in that type of situation, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Let's see.
Oh, we've got Nexus that's kind of stuck here again. I don't know.
Oh, let me try to do this real quick. Okay. I'm gonna refresh those. Yeah, Rick almost died. Are you talking about when he was in the that one room with the guard where he used the flash bomb? Yeah, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Oh, Gala, don't say that. No, you could do it. You just have to just take your time with it. It's just practice. Over the period of time. Like everybody who's running here, have a lot of experience with the game. They're well knowledgeable with it. And even like I said, I've seen Fen do it. Nexus did it. Last year, I think Rick got it finished, and Dunbar was so close to finishing it, and the way he died was actually I don't know exactly what happened, but it was like something that he shouldn't have died to. Basically what happened. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh them all at some point, and I apologize for the it looks like I'm dropping a little bit of frames right now, so I think it's obviously on my side. It's not on Nexus's side, so I think it's just the 4 streams up at once and combination of my internet being like, you know what, let's just have some fun and just drop some frames on them. Okay.
Right on.
Let's see. We'll read the rest of this.
Say again?
Rex, that's funny as heck.
Right.
That's funny. Gallon, you're roped. Gallon's just a bully. She's just a bully. She's roping Rex into, doing a titanium run. But honestly, like I saw Rex's stream too, and he got a really good time as well. I think it was, I don't know what his best time is, but from the last time I saw it was a 2:41, I think. But it could be, like I said, hold on here, we got Fen going this again. So let's okay. So Fen's he's being more careful. Yeah, see, this is what needs to happen though. So Fen went a little bit too quick, and I see just kind of just taking like 1 or 2 seconds. Just that alone basically could have saved it from before. So he knows what he's doing. Like they're all good players. They all have a lot of experience. And even if they don't have experience with the original game, I know Rick plays a ton of fan missions, and that carries over to the original game too as well. So
wow.
Yeah, so let's see. We're gonna read chat real quick. Go ahead, you good. I'm just gonna read chat. You know what, Galadin? I think you could do it. I think you could do it. 2:41.09 was your best. Okay, yeah, that's actually a few minutes faster than Fen's. I think it's 2:43 was his. I'm not sure if Fen got another one. Okay, so Fen's done. So let's take a recap of where everybody's at. So Rick is on. He's on Courier right now. He's I would say a little under halfway through. It looks like because she's kind of going towards the spot. She's probably about probably about halfway getting there. So which means when she drops the letter, that's probably about halfway or so. We have Fen who's on Courier as well, actually. So he's caught up pretty decently. And then we have Nexus. I think she's on Kidnap. Oh, jeez, that's
Nexus is on Kidnap. She's on level 12.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. Okay, that's pretty fast. She's blowing through these levels. Oh my gosh. She's actually about to kidnap Cavador right now, which means she's probably about a little under halfway done. And then Dunbar is he's finishing up on running interference. So Dunbar's a little bit quicker this time around on getting done. So yeah, so that's good. So he'll probably this time around might be a little bit quicker than he was before. Right. Not sure how much either. I only know how much Fen has practiced, and I'm not sure the full extent that Fen has practiced, but I do know he has practiced an okay amount for sure. And then the rest of them, I'm not sure what kind of practice they've had too as well.
So the filter that I have is in OBS.
All right, let me.
Very nice, very nice.
The rest of the time he died because a guard was chasing him. Okay. Okay.
Right now the filter's on because of the issue that we have.
Yeah, I mean,
from what I gathered, that's what my brother Rick
say that again.
Was Nexus was playing quite a bit there too.
Yeah, so she probably those two probably have a lot of practice. I think Dunbar has some practice. I don't know I don't think he. I'm not sure how much he has practice. I think he said he practiced a little bit, but he had to deal with other stuff too as well. So,
right.
You know, I can definitely tell just from that first time around of running interference that he is a little bit quicker this time around. So, you know, I think it'll probably pick up a little bit to where he got left off. So it'll be a little bit easier. At that point, let me read the rest of the chat. Yeah, so, what Forgotten Roots said, yeah, so, like, it goes with any game. Like, if you just play the game and get used to the physics and kind of, you know, just get used to the game, there's going to be definitely carryover from the original missions, the fan missions. Yeah, so that's... it's you know it's just gonna happen. It's any game you play, if there's fan missions of it or someone makes creates something, a mod or whatever, the skill's gonna definitely carry over for sure. And then let's see, yeah, Nexus is just it's insane. I don't know why her stream. It has to be mine. I don't know if that's her stream or not, but it's okay. No, it's not because all of them are doing it now. Okay, it's definitely yeah. I was like, is it just hers? And then all of a sudden Rick starts doing it. I'm like, no, it's on my end. Yeah, I feel like Nexus and Fen are kind of they're more on the riskier side and kind of more speed running it for sure is what it seems like. I think Rick and Dunbar are playing it a bit safer, where Dunbar is playing it more safer than Rick. I'm gonna cough. But like I said, in the end, you know, it could be anybody's. Like I said, anybody can die at any moment at this point. Especially when we get going to the end levels, that's when things get really crazy. That's when, especially Soulforge. Soulforge, it's just that's where it gets really rough too.
I'm gonna pause.
So Soulforge level 15. That's there's two parts to that one.
For Soulforge.
Sabotage at the Soulforge.
Yeah, so that one's like there's a lot you need to do with that. I think there's like 6 or 7 towers you need to switch over, and there's massive amounts of bots. There's a few servants as well, but just the spider bots, the actual big mech bots, even the little guys alerting the bigger guys. They're cute and stuff, but you know they can be a little pain sometimes. So.
Wow.
Okay, so we got. Oh, hold on.
8. Yeah, there are 8 towers.
Okay, so I think it's 7 out of 8. Yeah. I remember it's not all of them, but it's one less. Yeah.
Okay.
So it looks like we got Rick waiting for the pagan right now. Looks like I can hear him. Well, I hear somebody walking up on Rick's. And then we have
never a clue what's going on.
Fen, who is
no one's gonna tell him.
He's kind of close behind Rick right now. He's tailing Rick a little bit. He's right behind him. Probably about, I would say, well, not right behind him, but he's about a few minutes behind him, maybe like 2-3 minutes, I would say, around there approximately. I'm not sure. Then we have Nexus. Why does this keep doing? She is on casing right now, and this is this one actually can be really rough. You know, you got to be really careful with casing. There's certain parts you might be able to go faster with, but you got to be really careful because, you know, the guards, there's not too many guards, obviously, because, you know, you can't be hurt, you know, seen, but they pass through the hallways, but they will once in a while pop in each room just for a quick second and pop back out, but you don't know where they are sometimes. So, you know, if you're in the hallway and you're trying to go in a room and one of them pops out another room, you know, you got to really adjust, or you're just, you know, sometimes you can't adjust. Sometimes it's just almost impossible to adjust. And then you're just kind of done at that point. Why does that stream keep... Good.
There's that one spot, I'm not sure which level, where you have to stay in the shadow and kind of like crouch over and just very so slowly walk underneath a window where it's standing there. And I'm not sure what level that is. You got to walk by there, or maybe there's an alternate way to go around. But
do you know if it's like earlier or later in the game?
I think it's somewhere in the middle.
Under a window. There's a dark spot you said, and you have to crouch into a window?
Yeah, there's like a window. There's a hallway. You got to walk through in this hallway, and there's like there's an opening window, and there's a guard standing right there, and you have to crouch and walk ever so slowly.
So he can't see you or anything like that, or can he see you, or...
He won't see you. You're in the dark, but if you walk too fast, he'll hear your footsteps.
Okay.
So you got to walk really slow.
I'm curious
and
which one you're talking about now.
I'm gonna keep an eye and see. I'm not sure.
Yeah, like if it pops up, just definitely, like, you know, well, like, oh, hey, look, there it is. Just, you know, say which stream. And I didn't actually get to Dunbar. So Dunbar is on shipping right now, and I think he's gonna go a little bit faster than... I think he's still gonna play it safe, but I think he has an idea of his routing now. I feel like he has, because he went faster on shipping or on running interference for sure, and I feel like he's gonna go a little bit faster now, because I feel like he's more confident with this. He might not have had much practice, so I'm
Rex
not
says
sure.
top floor on casing. It's possible, Rex. It's quite possible.
Oh yeah, the top floor on casing with the wooden beams. When you rope up there, you're basically in a dark spot and you can't be heard. That's more towards the end. Casing is like mission 12, I think it is, because it's casing mass sabotage. Yeah.
Well, I was watching Rick practice, and you look through in the window, you could see that where the guard is standing. There's a torch.
Oh yeah.
And I remember saying, well, what if you were to put out the torch? Well, the thing is, sometimes that guard comes out. He'll come out of his little room and he's now standing in the hallway where you got to go through.
Yeah, it's probably that. And what Quindle said, so I tried putting Rick's stream. I tried putting all the streams on not 720, but on 480. But I couldn't put Rick's or Nexus's on 480 because it won't allow it. But I can put Dunbar's and Fen's on 480, and I'm not quite sure why that is. To be honest, it's probably the reason why they keep freezing a lot is because there's 4 streams up, and I can't put 2 of them on. I think if they're all on 420, we would. Or Jesus, if they're all on 480, we would be fine. I wasn't trying to make a joke there. I literally just thought that. I just said it just because. Okay. Sounds. Oh, actually, yeah, that could be the case too as well. The torch tutorial and running interference. That could be true. That could be true too. I didn't actually think about that. So Jay said the very first mission, you blow out a torch and there's 2 guards having a conversation, and it's in the basement and you have to walk past them. That could be it too as well. So that you might be talking about, yeah. Or it could be casing as well. I mean, it depends on if it was in a basement or if you're up on a wooden beam or something like that too as well. So.
Thank you for the follow.
I'll keep an eye out, see if I see it. I was just over at my brother's to pick up some stuff from Amazon, and he was, just practicing that level, and I sat there and watched for a little bit, and
okay.
And that's when he and I noticed, and I was asking questions about, hey man, why don't you just go in there and just knock him out? He says, no, that's not how that works, man.
It might be casing. I mean, I'm not sure. Was it in a basement or was it like in an actual like hallway or with like a
Yeah,
raft?
it was a hallway. Actually, if I remember, I think he had to finish the mission. He had to actually go back across that spot. So he didn't knock out the guard or nothing. He just actually crouched.
Did the
and he
guard
had
have a
to walk.
conversation with another guard or anything like that?
No, that one was just standing there on his own. He was just maybe a little bit further. That might have been some other guards, but that one there was just standing there on his own, just kind of like watching through that
Take a
that
look
drive-through window.
Take a look. Oh, oh no, Nexus is. I think it's Nexus. Oh, she just just passed it. I think it was Nexus because yeah.
Okay.
I think you're talking about that area. So there's an area Nexus just passed. Basically where
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah,
it was
your
most
mouse
likely
arrow
that
for
when
your
you see the little drive-through window thing, I'm like, oh yeah, that's casing / mask, and that's definitely it's actually casing because in mask he's actually not there. So all right, so let's see. We got Rick on the tail end of Courier here with the pagan. Fen is probably about a minute or two behind him still. We got Nexus. Oh, she did a really good job there. Okay, so that part, the very end of casing can be really frustrating and really tense because you need to break a glass and either jump on the window seal and slowly inch your way out, or you need to break the glass and jump out onto this platform, like the roof of the first level. But you need to shoot a noisemaker arrow, and sometimes the guard doesn't actually go out that door, which is really, really frustrating. So you're kind of just sitting there not knowing what to do, and you kind of just has to like either just go downstairs and do it down there, or you have to risk it and kind of see what happens.
Oh my God, the decisions.
Yeah, so she's on mask, and then we got Dunbar on shipping right now, and it looks like he's making more progress than he was the first time around, so that's good too. Let me read the chat.
Guess there must be another way out of here after all.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, man, but I'm stressed right out right now.
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Like I'm getting stressed for Nexus right now, to be honest. Like I'm stressed for everybody, but like I can tell you this right now. Like when you're in that spot, like when you're that far ahead, like it can get pretty frustrating sometimes, or even like just there's so much so much emotion, so much like you said, the psychology behind it. It's just a lot of nerves, And
like what do you do? Like, well, you would know. I mean, you've played. You're a seasoned player. So when you're actually done a marathon, of a game such as this, like you drink a beer. Like, what do you do? Like, take a nap? Like, I mean, what do you do?
After last year, I basically waited till Dunbar finished, and then I think I took a nap afterwards because I was tired.
Oh,
I was
No kidding.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a nap.
Emotionally drained. I could just being drained.
Yeah, it's a bit draining for sure. And it's like I said, in a marathon situation or an event situation like this or any race, you're gonna like, if you're racing somebody else, it comes down to different than just speedrunning. Because if you speedrun, you're like, oh, find the riskiest strats, do it until you just get it right, which is, that's basically how you do it. But obviously when you're racing against other people, it's gonna be completely different. So, like even last year, my strats that I did, disregarding mask and sabotage, were a little bit safer just because of that fact. I was a bit safer. I played on the safer side, just because I was like, okay, you know what? I need to be a little bit safer. I can't die. Let's just, you basically kind of, what I did is I calculated in my head, okay, so how many spots am I going to be safe at, and what am I going to be riskier with and stuff? And what do I feel comfortable with? What do I not feel comfortable with? And what missions I don't have any practice with or minimal practice, all that stuff, et cetera, and stuff. So.
Right.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Rick. I appreciate that.
It seems to be like the nice thing about this is that if you're having trouble with a level, you can just go to that level, just load it, and just replay that one.
Yes, it's true. And
until you master it.
What I didn't do when I started, when I started doing it, is I didn't load mask or sabotage a whole lot. What I should have done was I should have practiced sabotage a bit more. I practiced all the levels, but I didn't practice sabotage as much as I should have last year, for sure. And, because when you start at the beginning, you're like, oh, let me practice from the beginning, get to the end, right? Well, sometimes you don't get to the end all the time, or you end up practicing the beginning more than you practice the end, which makes perfect sense. Ooh, Nexus almost got hit there by a guard. Ooh, that was really close. All right, I'm gonna try to, yeah. Okay, I'm glad I'm kind of catching this. But yeah, she's fine now, but she almost got hit by a guard. It was pretty close. It looks like she used a flash bomb and knocked him out, so that's good. But she got really close to getting hit. Rick is on blood. He's I would say about halfway, a little under halfway through or so. And then we have Fen, who's going to be finishing off Courier here in about, I would say about 30 seconds to a minute. Probably like probably like 30 seconds to a minute or so. Not sure the exact timing. And then Nexus is on Mask, which is, she's almost done. She's on the second to last level right now. So, you know, if I was Nexus at this point, I would basically be comfortable, like I would be going a little bit slower, especially on Sabotage. You know, that's what I would probably say. I think on Sabotage everybody's gonna be going slow. I 100% think everybody's gonna be going slow on Sabotage, but that's 100% expected because you don't know what's gonna happen. And I think, like I said, with Nexus, she might be, you know, thinking, oh, where's everybody else in comparison to me? You know, oh, is Rick caught up, or is Fen, you know, right next to me? You know, where that stuff is too. Because I do think a few of the players are going to be kind of in that more of a speedrun mode, I think is the best way to put it. Podcast. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't think it was advertised in detail. No, I mean, it's something that Rick does. That would be kind of cool.
I think it should be on CNN, man.
Why is this not? Why is this not? Call him up.
Why is this not on?
It's not over yet. We can still do this. We can still do this.
Oh no, Dunbar actually just.
Oh, I missed that. I was reading chat. That's okay. So go ahead and describe what happened because I missed it.
Well, what happened is a great big skull and X came up on the screen. That's all I saw. Sorry.
No worries. Like I said, everybody, this is all trial and error. This is our first time, so we're gonna miss a few things. We're gonna try to get everything down, read chat. It's a lot. I want to see, like, you know, when I watch you know, speed runs and speed gaming and stuff like that of, like, you know, the randomizers and stuff like that, like, you know, especially when they're doing 4 people and they have to track 2 at the same time and stuff. You know, that's a lot of respect to them. Like, it's I knew it was going to be difficult, but I didn't realize it's going to be a lot of multitasking. It's very just a lot of multitasking. So, you know, it's you know, it's just something you just have to practice at, like anything else. So, so it looks like Rick is on blood. He's a little bit over halfway through right now. He's just being careful. He's, you know, obviously that's understandable, which is good. He's gonna probably about halfway. Probably about halfway, a little under half. Probably about halfway. And then we have Fen, who's actually gonna be trailing right behind him right now, who's on blood 2 as well. Nexus is still on Mask, but I'm not sure how far along she is right now. So she's probably, I would say she's probably about halfway done or so, maybe a little bit more than halfway. And then we have Dunbar. If anybody knows how Dunbar died, you know, you can just say it in chat and we can find it out. I didn't really see. I'm assuming he was on shipping. Was he on shipping then? I'm not sure what happened.
I believe he was on mission 2.
Okay, so that's shipping. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I could be wrong there, but I'm kind of going back and forth between. Okay, here we go. Galadin says that he was killed by a guard on the ship.
There it goes. Okay. Those guards, the thieves actually are a lot faster than the actual guards. They hit a lot. I don't know if they hit a lot faster, but they walk a lot faster. They'll keep up with you a lot more than the actual guards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that could definitely be what happened then. So because those guys. Are,
yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just saying those guys are kind of like the Haunts, not as good as as crazy as the Haunts, but close by, like in speed and stuff like that.
So this, if I understand correctly, this Titanium tournament is all on expert level.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Right.
It looks like Rick playing a little bit safe right there, but like I said, Fen's playing a little bit risky, and he had to use a flash bomb as we saw. But Rick's playing a little bit more safer, and he's doing really well. You know, he hasn't got caught in any crazy stuff on this level. And then Fen got caught in a little bit of a crazy situation. Not too bad. He had to just use a flash bomb, which is fine. And then we have, Yeah, she's over halfway done right now. I feel like she just has to go to the 3rd floor, and then when she goes to the 3rd floor, which she's at right now, right? Yeah. So she's on the. Okay, I don't know why I thought she was playing casing. She finished casing, so she just has to grab one of the precursor mask, one of the rust thing, and then a little bit more gold. So she's basically like, I want to say, she's over halfway through, probably 3/4 of the way done with mask at this point. And then we have Dunbar, who's not sure how far along he is with him running. I think he's gonna go back and call Basso right now. Is what it looks like. Hey, Sylv3r, how's it going?
Right.
The haunts, yeah, the haunts are definitely scarier than the thieves, but
So is that what I've seen? What are those like ape-like characters?
yeah,
Is that
so
what
they're
they call the hunt?
no.
No.
Those are ape beast. I think on Thief 1 they're
okay.
like rat men or like I don't know. I just call them all ape beasts because I don't know. But these are ape beast right now. The haunt actually I think the only haunt you see in Thief 2 is actually in eavesdropping, and there's 1 or 2 of them depending on what difficulty you play, and they're in the catacombs in eavesdropping. There is a ghost you can actually do too. There's a ghost on casing / mask. So I think there's only 1 ghost that can attack you, and there's a few haunts. I'm not sure if there's other magical creatures. Oh, this part right here where you see Fen at, where he uses speed potion. There's a few tree beasts. Those guys are the scariest. Tree beasts are the scariest ones out of everybody. They run really fast. They're tanky as hell, and they hit extremely hard. But you don't really have to deal with them in the game, which is good.
Yep.
So, yeah. They're 8. No, still 8 beast in. Okay, they're still 8 beast in Thief 1, I guess. Okay. All right. There's a ghost haunt blackmail. Oh yeah, you're right. There is a ghost haunt blackmail. He's actually under the chapel area. There's an invis potion down there too as well. Yeah, so there's another one. Yep. Oh yeah, and the ghost. There's another ghost. So there's a few ghosts and a few different haunts. Yeah. Okay.
Diamond right here. Might as well get it.
But I hear they're kind of cute, according to Galvin.
I mean, if you like things killing you, yeah, sure, they're definitely adorable at that point, you know.
The next mission.
Nice.
Wait, there's a ghost on Framed. Hold on a sec. Where on Framed is the ghost? I'm trying to think right now.
Why not?
It looks like Fen's taking the other route to the tower. So as we saw, Nexus took 1 route to the tower, and Fen is taking a different route. So we go back again to Thief 1 and 2. There's multiple routes to take ways. And I said it once. I'll say it one more time. But like I said, Thief 1 and 2, the rope arrows actually make the game, but they also make it kind of frustrating. But like without the rope arrows, you wouldn't have such the freedom that you have and the creativity that you have to make fan missions, because you can any wooden spot you can put them on. You can make the wooden spot a little bit more hidden behind a bush. You can make it kind of high up or whatever, like whatever it may be, to find a secret area, or even just make progress in a fan mission at all too as well. So the rope arrows, even though they're kind of a pain in the butt, like I would say the biggest pain in the butt, without them, Thief 1 and 2 wouldn't be Thief 1 and 2. That's what I would say.
Okay.
Let me read chat real quick.
That's
But it can't hurt you.
great.
Where's the ghost on Frame though? In prison? Oh, okay. Okay. I have to go back. I don't remember seeing that ghost. I don't remember it. Haunts are not cute. I think the haunt just got hurt about what you said, Galadin. Are you bullying the haunt right now?
Well, I don't think I've ever seen a hunt. I'm looking out for a haunt there. I'm a little bit.
Let's see. I don't think we're gonna
I'm a
see
little bit-
one. No, we actually won't probably see one unless someone gets a catacombs key, or if someone decides to grab the invis potion, which I don't think the risk is not worth it. So unless someone gets a catacombs key, we're not gonna see it. Yeah. Let me refresh this. Rick is just starting party. Fen is surpassed Rick right now, and he's closer to the tower than Rick right now. Rick is grabbing some more loots. He's grabbing some more water arrows, playing a little safer, having some more inventory items in case things get a little bit more dicey later on. We got Nexus, yeah. Rick and Nexus's stream, if I could put them on 480, 480 I would. I was about to say it again. But I can't. But she's basically almost finished with Mask. And then Dunbar just completed running interference, and he is just starting shipping right now.
Very good. And Dunbar just finished another mission.
Okay. How many? What's the time on the little the timer that you got there?
I got 2 hours right on the button.
Oh, there we go. Look at that.
Yeah, so I think that it's real time. If I'm looking at Nexus's timer,
Yeah.
I think we're just.
Yeah, because you're right, because
so
she hasn't died at all. So it is. It's her.
Right.
Hers is on real time then for sure. So she'll have the real time and then game time then.
Right.
I don't actually. I'm gonna have to go back after this and actually check that out because I don't actually remember seeing the haunt in frame or the ghost or whatever. Well, Gallon still thinks it's cute. I think Gallon thinks everything's cute though. That's probably true. Yeah, there it is right there. Quindle even said it. Quindle's like, yeah, everything is cute. That was funny. Oh, that's funny.
So is it safe to say that the European crew that'll be competing in a few weeks, is it safe to say that if they're looking at this gameplay, they would gather some information?
Oh yeah, I mean
maybe
you can
some
definitely
in-game tips?
you can definitely gather information like even when you watch people streaming, like because Fen was streaming and practicing. I think Nexus, I watched her did one stream too as well. I think she mostly did offline. Rick did a little bit of practicing as well. I didn't see Dunbar doing much practice, so he might have done offline if anything. But you can definitely kind of like, you know, take a look at last year's. You can take a look at the practicing. You can even take a look at, like you said, this event right now, and kind of get, you know, some ideas like, oh, hey, look, this strat looks a little bit like less risky. You know, I'm going to take this from them and, you know, just integrate it into my my run.
Yeah, and your play style. See if that works for you, I guess too.
Yeah, I think for me, I'm very risky, but in a marathon type situation, I'm mostly risky. But I'm also, I think for the most part, I think my decision making is pretty good for the most part, and I know when to like be like, okay, hey, look, let's not do this. So.
Right.
Let's see.
The chroma filter real quick.
Right on.
Who's the keeper in life of the party? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the same guy that says, "Welcome, young Garrett."
Like there, right there for now.
Thief1. Yeah, I didn't play it safe in Mask. Not at all. I got a little upset in Mask a few times. Apparently, I don't know. I've seen, actually, crazy story. I've saw multiple people not fail that mantle, but I fail that mantle like 100% of the time. So apparently, I'm doing something wrong with the mantle. Because I'm watching people, I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, what? I failed that twice, 2 out of 2 times. This guy doesn't like. I don't know who it was. I think it was it must have been Fen. It might actually, I think it was Fen. I'm just like, first try. I was like,
no.
what? It was funny though. It was funny.
I died.
Looking back on it, wasn't funny at the time. It's never funny at the time. Looking back on it, it's funny though. It's funny. I can laugh on it now. Not at the time though. A little upset.
Oh jeez.
I'm gonna upload this to whatchamacallit. Can't even think right now. To YouTube.
Oh.
I know it's a little choppy in some areas, and I apologize about that. It's just this is the first time we're doing this, and there is things that can't really be handled well. I think at this point it comes down to partially my internet, but partially that some of the streams I can't put on 420. I think that's helping a lot because I have not seen Fen or Dunbar get basically stuck at all. But I've seen Rick's get stuck a bit more, and Nexus says too. So Nexus is on Soulforge right now. She just entered about 30 seconds ago, maybe about a minute ago. So this is going to be crucial for her. She needs to make sure that she doesn't go too fast. That's going to be what's going to end up giving. She doesn't know where she is either in comparison to other runners. And I know she has that mindset of more of like a wanting to speedrun the game. So, you know, if she knew where she was, she'd be like, okay, I can take my time more. But she could think, oh, maybe Rick's behind me, maybe, hold on,
Right. Right.
Ben's behind me or Dunbar's behind me, someone's behind me or at, you know, with me, and I need to kind of hurry up more. So that's another thing that, like, you know, could be part of it too. So looks like Rick's coming up on the tower. Fen is inside the tower. He is actually blowing through party pretty quick, actually. And then we have Dunbar, who ooh, he just alerted 2 archers. Okay, he got him. He got the, okay. That could have been bad news, but he had 2 flash bombs, so he used one of them, which is completely fine. So now he's okay for the time being, and he slows another flash bomb, which is good.
I never
So.
knock out those ladies.
Yep.
They're not a threat.
Wow.
Yeah, I can turn up her volume. You wanna?
In fact, I'll marry one of them when the game is over.
Oh, Rick's gonna marry one of them when the game's over. The lady in red, Lady Van Vernon, possibly. So we'll turn Nexus up since he's on Sylv3r7. Turn her up a little bit. So.
Okay, let's.
Now, Sylv3r7 itself is a fairly big level.
Okay.
If played
I am all
perfectly,
set.
what is the record time that would take to finish just that level?
I don't want to mess with that.
I mean, if you're talking about like well, are you talking about like speedrun wise, just kind of like with like normally like with like there's different categories too as well.
Yeah.
So like you can go with a glitchless
Okay.
category, or you can go with
Yeah,
any
thanks
percent,
for
which means you
that.
can use any means necessary to getting to the end as
I'm
well.
super nervous. This is
Okay.
my failure point.
But I would say you can probably get you can get sub 8 minutes using the infinite speed potion. If you're talking
wow.
about that. For ILs, though, we don't use that anymore for ILs. We only use, you can't do saves during ILs. So,
Okay.
I would say you can probably
Remind
get, like,
myself, read the stupid scroll.
sub 10 for sure. I'm not
Okay.
sure
One
how much
time
more than
and
sub...
didn't read the
There are actually some
scroll, and I
crazy
thought I
strats
Cause I don't know, I just
that you can do on Sylv3r7 to save some time. Sylv3r7 is pretty epic of a run, speedrun wise, but it's pretty crazy.
Okay.
Like, there's one strat I don't even want to add
wasn't
into
time,
it.
I think.
And I'll
Ever
show you
since
when it
then,
comes
I
up if I
just-
remember.
The worst part is I made it out on that run too.
But actually, I can just explain it right now.
So it's
Okay, so let's go through this real quick one time. So Rick is at the very top floor of party. He's probably gonna work his way down,
slow.
because you have to get each floor
Okay,
to get the
good.
recordings.
little bot did notice
Fen is
that
out
it
of the
was
tower, so he's heading his way back. So he's over halfway done. Nexus is taking a little bit slower, which is honestly this is what she needs to do. She needs to take it a little bit slower. And she is obviously only a few minutes into it. Sorry, I had to cough again.
Right.
And then we got Dunbar, who's on shipping right now, and I would want to guess he's probably about a little less than halfway through, or so, if he's by that ship area. But there's an area on Sabotage where you can actually shoot an arrow, to actually hit a lever, to hit a button to have this elevator come down, and you can save like 5 or 6 seconds. But it's such a
Okay.
but the precision on it
excellent so far.
and the precision on it is absolutely insane. It's
no,
insane. Like to get an
I
actual
really
optimal time
do.
on some levels because of
I was gonna
how this
maybe
is for
take-
actual
grab
speedrunning
the torch,
is
but
actually pretty
no,
crazy.
I want to save that for the very
Wow.
end.
But I don't imagine you have infinite
And I'm gonna be
arrows
safe.
either, though. I guess you'd have to manage that.
And I'm not gonna
me see that one more time?
stupid thing because it takes me too long.
Like
anyway.
I would imagine that you don't have infinite arrows, so if you're gonna make that kind of shot,
Oh
it's like
yeah.
a one
Well,
shot.
but it's like if you miss the first time, then you're losing time. Like you might like gain maybe like 3 seconds off the next shot, or 2 seconds, or maybe even break even.
Oh,
Yeah. So it
right.
has to be a one time. That it's very risky, but it's like it's one of those things that you just basically like do in a run, I guess, and just hopefully you get it, I guess. But I haven't added it in because it's just it's way too nuts.
Right.
So it's pretty crazy. Let me read chat real
Hear
quick.
him. It's coming closer. Let me just double check. There's nobody coming this way.
Karis is gonna die 4 times tonight.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't actually realize that. He is gonna. Oh, Karis. I feel bad for him. He's gonna have a bad day. It looks like Tick Spring says if it helps to know troubleshoot next time. So stream all 4 in a different window, but not use the multi-viewer, and he doesn't have any lag or anything like that. So that could be another thing too as well. Might be. I think just I need to test it out beforehand. I need to get 4 streams up by themselves and see if that helps. I feel like this is cleaner, but if that works better, then it works better, I guess. I am unsure why though. Why I cannot turn Rick and Nexus's. Oh, See, this is sad.
Mm.
Nexus is just buffering.
Switch
They're
up
both on
here, it's
720.
game over, pretty much.
And I don't know why
Mm.
it's happening. It's just I wish there was something I can do. I wish there was something I can do to like. Man, I'm not sure what I can do at this point. I mean, maybe I can turn off low latency. I don't know. I don't know what I can do. Let's try turning off low latency. I mean, I don't know. I want to try to do whatever I can because I feel like Nexus's stream this whole time has just been lagging, even more so than Rick's. And this is just it's you know it's just a bad situation. Karis is basically delaying his doom. Yeah, there it is. I just saw that 5-4 time.
You piece of garbage.
Got into Karis's office. What, clipping in the door? Oh, I didn't know that, Jay. Okay, I just turned off low latency. There's nothing else I can really do. So I turn off low latency. I really hope that we don't miss much more with
They showed up today.
Nexus's. Because I think we've missed enough to where it's actually kind of upset me a little bit. Because I feel like, you know, we've missed some good moments there. But I mean, there's you can't control it, so there's nothing you can really do at that point. So. Yeah, I mean, I feel like on my end right now, I've been dropping a little bit of frames every once in a while, so I think that's part of it. It could be like your internet is just better than mine in general too, as well. You know, there could be several factors. I'm not sure. So, yeah, because this is just. Okay, I just heard a bomb explode. I think I heard a bomb explode. Maybe I didn't. Okay, maybe it was just her dropping in the water. So it looks like she's done with Bay D, which is actually one of the harder parts too as well. Bay D is a very, I think, casually, speedrun-wise, whatever.
Got confused.
Bay D is going to be hard.
Tried to
There's 3 mech bots.
I don't know, are just
There's like
staring
3
at
little
me.
robots pathing, and there's also the possibility of a servant roaming in there too. And then you also have another robot, at least 2 spider bots and another mech bot roaming outside of Bay D, trying to get in. If you try to go in the main entrance. If you try to go in the side entrance, you have to do a jump, and then you also have to deal with another mech bot to make sure nothing happens with him. So.
Okay, careful. Do I hear any spider bots?
Hear the explosion? No. Hopefully not.
Okay.
Hopefully not, Rex. I bet Galadin finds the little creepy spider bots cute too, though.
Let me go.
Yeah, I like this idea. It's just, I think for the most part, it's working out really well. I just think if I could just turn Rick and Nexus's stream down to 480, I think this would be perfect, and we wouldn't be missing a whole lot. I'm glad I turned him down, the others down to 480, because these guys, Fen and Dunbar, have not been. They have not. I don't think they've actually stuttered at all. To be honest.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I don't think it's ever. Never seen the little buffering circle of death come off once.
So. Only when they're running away. Yes. Oh, jeez, that's funny. So Rick's I'm not sure what. So he was on the top floor. It looks like he's starting on the top and working his way down. So that's Rick's plan, is going to do that. So that's his strategy. So he's probably about halfway done with the tower, a little under halfway done. So he probably has about 3/4 of the way to go in total, I think, with the mission.
Grab this.
Ben is on cargo right now. He's going down the big elevator.
Safety.
So he's probably about 1/4 of the way, I think.
Okay.
Oh, okay. She's not done with Bay D. She took the safe strat. Okay, that's completely understandable at this point. Like, you have to just be very cautious.
Spider bots just freak the fuck out.
Very cautious with this. And then we have Dunbar, who is he's grabbing more loot. It looks like. So he's basically almost done. He has a little bit more loot to go.
But you know what? That's
And then he's done with shipping.
Wrong room.
So.
I need to go get the last part of this done.
Wow.
Yes. I'm nervous for basically everybody right now, but obviously more so Nex at this point. This is.
You know what? Screw you too.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny. She took both of them out because actually that other one can actually. So this is where I got screwed. I didn't know about this little area here. If I knew about this area, I would have gone out this way last time, and I almost got screwed on the last one. I got. Oh my gosh. But that's a smart idea right there. That little exit, something I didn't even know about because I'm so used to the speedrun strats. I'm so used to speedrun strats that my mind is like one tracked. So.
Still no spider. Excellent. Perfect.
Tickspring says that Nexus says she thinks spider bots may pose a problem for her later. She thinks that they went and gathered in some area.
Did she alert any of the spider bots or anything? Because her stream's been lagging a little bit less right now, which is good, but it's still lagging a little bit.
I think they went to the front area.
So
where I came in, basically.
She said, Tickspring says that I wonder if her audio should be turned on.
I'm listening now.
oh yeah, no, it's on. I'll turn her up. I'll turn up a little bit so we can hear her. I turned her. She's on. I turned her up, but
I assume that's where they are.
There.
And planning.
Okay, we're gonna turn down just a tiny bit actually.
Usually don't take damage from that, but sure, that's fine.
That should be good, I think. The spider bot ran away. Oof. Yeah. So at this point, other spider bots can pose a risk at this point, and also with the mech bots too as well. Anything if the spider bot ran, you don't know what's gonna happen. You can find a mech bot, you can find a servant, you can
save my fires. I actually didn't know
anything.
that about spider bots.
Right.
That they would run away like that.
I'll take your word for it. 2 hours and 15 minutes.
2 hours and 15 minutes.
And as funny as this may seem, it's still at the least it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, no, I mean if she if she dies, it's anybody's game. She actually realistically at this point could get a sub 3 hours, and getting like a sub 3 hour on like an event like this is very impressive because it's like there is like when you're doing it just kind of regularly, obviously you're like, okay, there's risk, but like in this situation, it's even more tense. Like, it's titanium by itself tense. You add titanium into like an event, and it's like, okay, it's massively more tense at this point.
Right.
I think it's stuttering a little bit less, which is good. It's a little bit less. I don't know if there's anything I can do.
They might have gotten hit by the frog beast, maybe, or maybe when the bot.
There's nothing I can do. That's fine. But it's less, which is good. So I'm glad I turned the low latency off. So Nexus actually might be ahead more than what we think she is, but at least we can actually watch it right now. So that's the thing right there. Is so.
I'm going back.
All right. So we got.
Yeah.
So we got everybody. So everybody's just. It looks like Rick is kind of just stealthing along. Party. Still, just being careful, making sure there's nobody. So that's a good way to go about it. Because there's a lot of AI in party. Fen is, he's on he's by the book. So he's probably like, I want to say, I'm not sure exactly for the progress he's made, because he could have done a few different routes there. And then we got Dunbar, who is basically, I would say he's almost done with shipping, once he grabs a little bit more loot.
I don't like it. I would have noticed checking my objective later.
What level did you say the
still good.
Phoenix was at?
So Fen is on cargo. So he is
cargo.
Yeah, so he's I'm not sure what level 11 is it?
But for obvious reasons.
I don't even know.
Cargo is 11.
Okay, yeah.
Cargo is 11.
Okay. Yeah. And then Rick's one level behind him. And then
so level 10. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then we know Nexus on the last, and then Dunbar is on the second. So.
Right on.
Not gonna...
So 2, 10, 11, and 15.
Yep.
I'm gonna just go down.
And I think Nexus is gonna play this smart. I think she's gonna be a little bit slower. Like I said, regardless of if you play, we've learned from Dunbar. Dunbar is one of the safer players. He just got caught in a bad situation, I guess, where he was pick lock and got caught in a corner, I guess, the first time. I'm not sure what happened the second time. But the second time was the thief. That's right. The thieves are usually quicker. So.
Okay, and this will let me.
Oh, it looks like yeah. So he's looks like Dunbar's gonna take a water break or a food break or some sort of break real quick. Because it has been 2 hours, a little over 2 hours. So that's understandable.
I don't want to do this one.
So.
This is what I mean by being off.
I'm not gonna refresh Nexus's stream because I wanna make sure we see most of it, and it's still doing a little bit. Damn it. Okay.
So I don't know if I told you, but I've invested in an IV, so I can just sit here. And,
so you have like Gatorade going through. You get your electrolytes. Oh, I'm not gonna get dehydrated. We're fine.
Yeah, I just switch it over. I go from Gatorade to coffee.
Hey, there you go. Perfect. you know, just grind up some chicken, get some chicken in a blender, get some protein too. You know, get your food in there too as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd be
Absolutely.
perfectly fine to do. Okay, I'm gonna have to refresh it now. Oh, I'm actually like kind of disappointed that the stream is like, it's my internet, or it's the fact that I can't change it to 420. I was about to say 420 again. God damn it. Or I can't change it to 480. And I really want to see what's happening because this is gonna be a really tense situation here, and it's just there's nothing that, I mean, like I said, there's nothing you can do. I mean, all these videos will be up on all the streamers, you know, their Twitch. So, you know, you have RickMcKnight, FenPhoenix, Nexusletum, and Dunbaratu. It's even in my title too as well. So, you know, give them a follow, and if you want to watch their runs separately, you know, you can do that as well. Because I know right now it's
Okay, good. I was kind of freaking out for a
I feel
second
like
there.
Nexus and
I
Rick,
thought maybe I made too much noise.
Nexus and Rick right now,
That is actually fine, but
been
if I go
stuttering, and I
this
feel like
way,
they
I can
haven't
video
getting like
there.
it's just been kind of a
Because he
little
will turn yellow
disappointing, I
here.
guess. But Fens and Dunbars has been completely fine, which is good. So.
But this is trial and error. I mean, we get.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah.
You know,
We'll figure it out. I know it's we just like this is the first year that we're doing commentary with it and
Okay,
stuff,
there
so
it is.
it is what it is at this point.
And the other
Nothing you can do about it.
Right.
So
two.
right.
important thing
there
is
a third in here somewhere?
you know, my internet didn't crap out,
I
or
guess not. I guess
you know,
it
all
is
four of them are
I don't know
not
why I thought it
consistently
was
doing
5.
you know stuttering and stuff, and you know, even just having one
Right,
is a little sad, but it is what it is, you know. So cheese and plumsies. Yeah, I feel like so Fens and Dunbars are smooth because they're on 480, and Rick's and Nexus are on 720, and I can't change them. So it's basically what it comes down to. I'm gonna have to stay on top of Nexus's stream and refreshing this, so because it's
Thanks,
just
Jake.
yeah.
I'm almost through.
Have you paid
This
your
elevator,
internet
I'm gonna
bill
stretch.
or?
You know
Oh,
what?
just kidding.
I felt like
Okay.
not paying it this month actually. I'm surprised it's still on, honestly. Like a notice or banging on my door.
Oh,
Oh
no.
jeez.
What's it? Oh yeah, you still on dial-up? Is that the?
Yeah, I might as well be at this point. No, actually, I'm using my phone for mobile hotspot at this point.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, there you go.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right on.
So looks like Rick
Yeah,
is
that-
almost done with the tower, so he's gonna be heading out. He's probably about halfway done at this point. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, so it looks like he's mostly done.
Yep.
We got Fen is on kidnapped right now. He's probably a few minutes into that. Nexus obviously probably just working her way through. A little bit slower on Soulforge, but I expect everybody to slow down at Soulforge. You can hear her being a little bit nervous right now too, from what we heard. Just trying to relax herself. Obviously, like anybody's gonna be in that situation. Very nervous though. And then we have Dunbar on framed right now. He's definitely getting faster with from the time that with his first run, he's getting he did running interference, shipping, framed a little bit like slower the first time, but now it's a little bit quicker this time around. So okay, let's see. Good commentary. Well, thank you. Sylv3r and I are definitely trying, and so even what am I doing? I don't want to do that. What was I gonna say? His name is in the title, so you have all the contestants that are running the game, playing through it. I don't want to say speedrunners, but just running through the game. They're there, and then it has me as commentator, obviously, with Sylv3r, and give him a follow too. He's Rick's brother. He's just starting to stream. He's just got his computer set up, and we'll be streaming pretty soon. So all the names are in the title there. So give everybody a follow. So prepare flash bombs to the police come. Gotta get my blackjack ready too. All right.
I don't want to use the frog.
Yeah, no, I just feel bad that it's just. I feel so bad that Nexus's stream keeps cutting out because it's like. But just know that everybody's stream will be up later, and what I might do is I might actually just put them all together later on, and just kind of put them back to back to show people like what it is, and I might actually just even basically put Sylv3r and I's commentary over it as well. and just make sure that, like, you know, I'm hoping I can do that. Like, it shouldn't be too hard, but just kind of like, I'd have to do it as such to where we're talking basically coincides with what we're seeing though at that point. So we'll see what happens. I'm not you know, it's gonna be, I might be saying too much right now, biting a little bit off more than I can chew. we'll see what happens. Don't expect anything. What's up, Virtual Red? Yeah, no, Fen has been doing a lot of practice. I saw him doing a lot of practice the past several weeks. And I think Fen and Nexus are treating this more of a speed run. Rick has a good balance of basically kind of treating it as like kind of rushing, but it's like he's also not trying to rush. It's more of, let me get through this without dying and taking, you know, Rick is kind of balanced. And I think Dunbar is going to be, you know, a bit safer than everybody else. And, sorry, I'm turning up my mic, like I said, I just keep coughing, so I apologize about that. But Dunbar basically is kind of taking the safer route, so, with everything.
Literally sweating bullets. I mean, not literally.
Next year, the main award. No, we're not giving away Pikachu. We're not giving away. That's not happening. Pikachu is staying right here in this household.
Okay,
Mister, he's staying right here.
And go.
Well, I think they'll probably get a lot of people lining up for that prize.
I'm gonna have to play myself to beat. It's Pikachu. It's my son. He always Pikachu is. So,
It's nice.
yeah, so Pikachu is. I have a Pikachu doll. The story behind that was basically, I saw a Pikachu doll that was really cute. I didn't get it, and I was like, dang. I saw one online that was basically the same, so I ended up getting it, and I don't know, I just liked it. And he's just chilling in the back of the stream on the bed every time I stream. He's just chilling there and just have him on stream and stuff. So, yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got everywhere. So, Nexus is actually in another very tense spot right now. It looks like so she used one gas arrow on one of the. Sorry, I had to cough again. She had to use a gas arrow. I don't know why I refreshed like an idiot, but that's my fault. But she got past it, which is good. There's like 6 robots there that go back and forth, and you have to be very cautious. There's a few ways of going about that. You know, obviously she's gonna be very careful with everything, though. She's gonna be very careful with everything that's going on right now. And like I said, I think anybody, I don't care who you are, you're gonna be careful with sabotage. Period. It's just, you know, it's so easy to die. Like, it's just so easy to die in general, or even get damage dealt and have a bad situation turn worse to lose time. But even to die is still pretty, you know, it's still pretty, pretty easy.
Well, it's detrimental. It's detrimental physically. I mean, in
Oh,
game
yeah,
wise,
yeah.
but it's also detrimental emotionally.
Yep.
Or from a from a
to
psychological
just turn
perspective,
and
being
fire
able
me,
to start
and that's
over.
Yep.
a good thing.
100%, especially on this level.
Just enough moss
Man, like, you know,
just
I
to
think I told myself last year if I died on you know, sabotage or like mask or whatever, I was like, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna restart. I literally told myself, I'm like, oh, it's, you know, it's whatever. If I die, it's fine. I just won't restart.
So that's great.
So it looks like we got Rick
Well,
going out the same way he came in for party. He's about to be done with party. He'll hop on a car go in about a minute or two. We have Fen, who's on. He's on mask or not mask. He's on. I think he's on. Yeah, he's on casing right now.
I am fine.
Yeah, so he's routing out the
I am
mansion
great.
stuff right now.
Things are looking up for me. Why are you facing? Okay.
Nexus is doing really well. I got 2 more towers to go. So she's actually. Okay, so she's taking her time. There's a little robot. I'm glad we got to see this without it skipping. So this was a part that gets kind of dangerous for her. If she wasn't playing it too careful, that robot could have been on her. That robot could have alerted the bot behind her, plus the servant, and things could have been a lot more dicey. So this is why one reason you don't know where those robots are going to be. You know, they kind of just path randomly, the spider bots. So, you know, that could have been a really bad time for her, but she took it a bit carefully. And, you know, even if she was like, let's say she played it carefully and she walked out in the light and that spider bot came out, you know, if she didn't hear it, because let's be honest, like sometimes in Soulforge, you know, Karis is really loud or there's a lot of loud machinery and stuff. You're not going to be able to hear stuff all the time. You know, you're not going to be able to hear what's coming around the corner. But she's doing really well. She's got 2 towers left. She's pretty close to the second to last tower. And then we have Dunbar here, who's on framed, and it looks like he is. What does he have? Okay, so he's basically grabbing the handkerchief and the key at this point.
I shouldn't have an issue here, but
So he's
Be careful.
He's probably about a little less than halfway done. I mean, unless he wants to grab gold. Like I said, he might want to grab more gold.
Almost out.
And he might want to, you know,
And
save
this
up for,
room, also
you know, the next level. Or
assistance
I would say
risk.
eavesdropping, because the next level is ambush. And you grab the gold inside the closet.
Far in there.
So that's what we got going on
See
right
what I mean?
now.
Every time. Wait.
So hypothetically, if Nexus
do it
was
that way.
to
This is the room I
was
died
to
in last
die,
year.
it's not to say that she couldn't have a chance.
Oh, no, she could
what
still have a
she'd
chance,
to
yeah.
hope
This
for,
year.
she'd have to hope that maybe all three others
darkness.
also.
Yeah,
you
she
know,
would
met the
basically
same
have to
fate.
hope that Fen would die and
Make
Rick
it
would
known
die.
kinda
I would say Dunbar, he's a bit slower, so
screw
I
up,
feel like he's already on the 3rd level, so she's more of a speedrunner. So she could probably be okay there, but she would have to have Rick and Fen
That's not
die for
good.
sure.
Right.
You know, like I said, anybody or everybody could die at any moment at this point. So, you know, it's basically
Alright, slid through
until
there.
it ends. It's basically it's not over until it's over at this point. So, yeah, that spider was a pretty tense moment.
Got
So
through just fine.
you hit that Pikachu a few times. I did not hit Pikachu any at all. Rex trying to call Child Protective Services on insane if she just
Yeah, we could probably edit. We could probably edit some of those. Some of those. We'll just edit that out.
Oh, sorry. I turned it on a little too early. That was funny.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. When I yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
I think he's talking about the end of the
So
Thief
much
one
I
run.
got.
Is I think what he was
No.
talking about. All right, come on.
Flashes, 4 of these.
Okay, so she only has one more tower right now. The going out is still risky, but she only has one more tower. Like I feel like the majority
Okay.
of this,
Wow.
it's not that it's not tense, but like Bay D was hard. The third to the last tower switch is hard too as well, because there's so many robots. There's so many mech bots in that area. But like I said, oh come on, I gotta refresh this real quick. It's anybody's game. Okay, so it looks like Rick's taking a quick break.
My hands aren't
Like I said,
shaking that bad.
understandable. Like, you know, Dunbar took a break. It's what, about 2.5 hours in. We got Nexus's time right there
Oh,
too.
yeah.
So you know,
Yeah.
it's, you know, at this point it's understandable for someone to take a break if they want to,
This
you know,
is
use the
last
restroom, or if they want to
tower.
grab some water or whatever. It's always good to either just get up and stretch your
Last
legs a little bit
tower.
too
I
as
got
well.
everything done.
You know,
Or
whatever
just-
whatever
or just
works.
rehook your IV, whichever's coming.
Yeah, exactly. We ran out of coffee, so you
Yeah.
pour another pot in the bag or something like that, you know.
Replenish the IV bag. Yeah, there you go.
So Rick is going to be on. He's going to be on cargo.
So
We
all
have
I need
Fen,
to do is
who's
leave,
about
get
to be
out,
on
and
Mask.
be scot-free.
Fen here, we're gonna have to watch Fen, because this is gonna be kind of tense for him as well. This last part on casing can be kind of brutal. And then we're gonna, oh please, I'm gonna hope Nexus's comes up back up. And then we have Dunbar working his way
Yeah,
up
I
to the
might go
vault
the
right
long
now,
way.
kind of being, you know,
I don't know
more
where these
careful, which
guys
is
are, and I don't
understandable.
know
You know,
who
you
to
don't want to
chase.
get hit or anything here, because there's a decent amount of guards too
Right.
as well. Okay, so let's see how.
If I'm being completely honest.
And you know, for Fen, I mean, you know, if I don't know, I don't know if Fen is aware of what
they're all over
Nexus's
there.
positioning is, but if
Yikes.
like,
well, I
let's
can
say he
actually make
knows,
it.
then that
If I
could play
go-
against. Oh my God, I'm so close to her, I can just catch up. And when you
Yeah,
have your mind
yeah.
on that, that's where sometimes it could be at your detrimental. You know.
Yeah, because you're playing
Um,
risky at that point. Like, oh my gosh, and then like you do a
I'm
little bit
so
riskier
close.
strats, and all of a sudden you die, and
Exactly.
yeah, no, but
Yeah.
definitely.
I got freaked out
So he
last
got
time
past
I was out there.
casing, which was good. That's the
Forgot I got him
important
earlier.
part. The end part of casing can be a little bit iffy. Nexus is playing. You know, she's playing much slower, but I think it's okay for her to do that. I think that's acceptable, because this is just so tense. Like, you're just at the last. Anything can happen. There's a spider bot that can, like, actually the area that she's in right now. Please. Okay. Well, there's an area that she was in, or even right now the spider bot can come out at any moment in time. Okay, so she heard the robot. It's obviously the little
What do
bot,
we got
but
down here?
um,
Where's the bot?
so there is one mech bot here, unless she took it out, which I think she did with a water arrow at the beginning. Looks like Rick's back. He's going to be going to cargo.
You're talking about the one where she after it was down, she knocked it out and took its orb or something.
Yeah, like I guess
Where's
the
the bot?
yeah, I don't know what to call it, like the
The
core
core, yeah.
orb, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Looks like Fen is blowing his way through or not casing, but mask. And then we have Dunbar, who's I think about to drop off the box, I think. And then Nexus is literally almost done. She's about like maybe about a minute to 2 minutes done from this right now.
Wow.
He must
Oh
have
yeah,
been
she
in
so
the
yeah,
room.
she took out the bot, I think, or the bot just wanted to go on.
Where did
The bot's on
here you are.
vacation. Oh no, he came back.
You
He
stay
took
where
a
you
he
are,
took a
sir.
15-minute, 20-minute mandatory lunch break or something. Now he's back going to
Okay.
his own. I didn't think I saw him, but maybe he was skipping too much.
Medium.
But you know, it's he had to take a 30-minute mandatory lunch break. It was union rules, so it's okay. So
Jerud asks, how many towers does she have left?
she's done. She's done, I think, as far as I know.
Okay.
I think she has to just head out. Like at this point, yeah, she's done. So it's basically she has about 1 minute or 2 minutes, probably like a minute or two, depending on how the situation plays out. Because
I am done with towers. Towers are done. I'm leaving.
yep. So she's basically she'll get sub 3 hours for she's gonna get sub 240 actually is what she's gonna end up doing, right now. She's almost there's two mech bots at the end here, and she can still die. Don't think that she can't. This is still risky as hell. She has to be very cautious and very careful here. But she's been her decision making up to this point has been very good, and I think she'll do fine. Oh my god, please stop freaking stuttering. I'm getting upset now. I want to see this. Okay, here we go. It's like I want to see everything. I want to see everything that's going on. I want to see it all. This is awesome, and it's just like, oh hey look, there's a loading bar. Like no, quit giving me the loading bar. So it looks like Dunbar just got done. He's gonna be working his way to ambush.
There's a big bot down there.
And Fen is, like I said, he's still blowing his way through Mask right now. It looks like he's going to be going to the 3rd floor, I would say fairly soon, it seems like. I would say within a few minutes. And then Rick is going to be starting cargo, is what we said. Oh yeah, no, anything can happen. I mean, anything can happen here.
Enough.
Anything can
I
happen.
don't have any water at this point.
I mean, I can tell you right now, if she goes down to the...
I
Oh,
don't want to take this guy out, really.
if she actually goes...
seriously,
If she
yeah.
goes to the right side, she's actually safer because there's a dark spot on the right
Oh,
side if
wow.
she goes to the left side. So that she's on the left side right now. If she tries to go out that way, there's less dark spots than on the right side. And it's safer going to the right side. But I know what she's talking about. She's scared because she doesn't know where the two bots are pathing right now. And if she tries to go up here to the other side, I'm not sure what her
I have one fire arrow.
her thought is. But we'll turn her up a little bit and see if we can.
What else
Here.
have I got? Give me a second, I
Miru
gotta run through all my
Frost
stuff.
says, is there money or something
Drug
involved?
beast.
This is cool.
Flashes.
Yeah, I believe
Flashes aren't
there's
gonna do
a
anything for
pot
me.
of 100 and I think it's 152
Hello, somebody's attacking me.
dollars. If I remember correctly, I think it's $77 for first prize, 50 something for second,
Oh,
and then
she's done it. I think she's
the-
done it. She got past the little spider bot. The other bots are fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I think she's done. I think she's done.
yeah, okay.
Oh, come on, load. Yeah, she's done. So
No.
GG Nexus. Her time is 2 hours, 36 minutes, 49 seconds, and 18 milliseconds for real time. And I didn't see her in-game time, but yeah, give her a round of applause.
Okay.
Go over to her stream, give her a GG's.
So I
Give her-
I clocked it at
There it is.
2:37:6.
Okay, yeah. And then her in-game time is 2 hours and 32 minutes and 42
That was
seconds.
crazy.
So yeah, go over and give her some love, give her a GG's.
Yes.
Go over
I
there,
did it.
congratulate her.
Thanks,
Yeah, there you
guys.
go, there you
I
go. Go
appreciate
over and do
all the
that.
support.
And then we still got 3 more. We
Definitely
still got 3 more players. Still got 3 more players. And like I said, even though this is a little laggy and stuff, just remember,
everybody doing?
all these past broadcasts will be here for at least several days. All right, so
That's a shame.
we missed part of Nexus's stream. We missed a little bit of Rick's stream. Even at the start, we missed a little bit of all of them. So if you want to watch these again, you can watch them separately on their own streams. And all the names of the runners or the people are I don't want to say running the game. I'm just speedrunning them. Basically, just give them you can give them a follow, and then you can watch them over there. So. And then I have my name, and then Sylv3r. It's Sylv3r7, right?
Sylv3r7.
So his name is in there too. Give him a follow. You all know Rick. One of the nicest, chillest streamers. Most of the just kindest guys, and has done a lot for the Thief community. Has created a great community himself, and that's his. Sylv3r7 is his brother. So definitely give him a follow too as well. So.
now I don't know what to do with myself.
And,
Man,
make
I was
sure
I was
you-
getting goosebumps there at the end. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, make sure
Myself
get
now.
you give you a follow.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess I'll say hi to
Yeah, if you want to, give me a
Okay.
follow. You can give me.
I'll definitely give you a
Deathless,
follow.
yeah,
yeah.
first try. It was fantastic.
That time is
So
really
glad I
good. That time is
practiced.
really good, by the way. Like that time is, like it's so like if you're talking about like an event situation like this, like there's that much more pressure. Like if you're just doing it regularly, it's like, oh, big deal, I died, restart the game. Like there is pressure, but when you're doing an event like this, it's like just you're worried about so much stuff. You're just worried about so much.
I
It's
appreciate
it's
it.
it's
Thank you for
insane.
subscribing.
So
Enjoy your owl emote.
this is
So now we're fighting for second place.
yes.
All right, yeah, I'm
Hey,
gonna take a small break.
What I'm gonna
Give it a
do.
follow, Mayrio.
What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna turn up Rick's stream. Actually, let's turn up Fen's stream. Let's go with the person who's in, I guess, first is, I guess, what we'll do. Let's turn up Fen's stream. And then what we'll do is let's take out Nexus, actually. Let me do this as a precaution before I do anything really stupid and screw everything up. I'm gonna take out Nexus real quick in the stream. Just so we can get 3 people, like the 3 multi-streams in there. I think this should work. And we should have less lag, too, as well. Alright? But yeah, like I said, go over there, give her some support, you know. I think we should be good. Please let this be okay. Okay, this should be fine. And then, let's have chat. Okay, so we have Rick on the top, and then we have a bottom left is going to be Fen, and a bottom... Actually, let's just do this. Ooh, no, I don't like that. I don't like that. That just seems too weird. Oh, we could do that. That's fine. You know what? Let's just do this. So Rick is obviously top left. Top right is Fen, and then bottom left is Dunbar. And then we'll have the chat here as well, too, so we have that going.
Very nice.
Rex! Don't worry, we'll edit that out. Or we'll just say you photoshopped it in. You know, it's fine, too. I didn't say that. They photoshopped that in. I did not say such ever, slandering my good name. So we got Rick going up to the top to grab the wheel peg, or the key to get the wheel peg, I should say. And then we have Fen, who is on mask. I'm not sure if he's grabbed the precursor mask and the rest gas, whatever the rest thing or whatever it's called. I'm not sure. But I regardless, he's very, I would say 3/4 of the way through at the very least. And then we have Dunbar, who is on. Okay, he's on ambush. I think he's on ambush, right?
I'm trying to figure out
Yeah.
why they know I'm here, like they're alerted. They
Yeah.
shouldn't be
So I
alerted.
think I'm going to definitely have to start playing this game so I can get, more familiarized.
Spliced it.
I just find that impressive how you could look at a cinder block base and say, oh yeah, that's level such and such.
Oh yeah, like when you play the game enough, yeah, no, it's like it's just so easy to kind of tell, like, for the most part. I will say this though,
Yeah.
on Thief 1, someone was playing I think it was Lady Wind, and she was playing Escape on the HD mod, and I did not know what level she was on, because I liked how the HD mod looked. I was like, it looked amazing. Like I said, it's subjective, people don't like it, some people do, but it looked amazing, and I was like, I don't even know what level this is. And I know Thief 1 and 2 decently well. I know Thief 2 more than Thief 1.
Well,
But yeah, it was pretty crazy. Yeah.
so Phoenix is top right now, eh?
Yeah, so Fen right now, here, let's turn his sound up and see what we got going on. I'm not sure if he's going to be talking. I think he's probably going to be focusing more than anything else.
Right.
I'm not sure. We'll see. But yeah, so right now, Fen is looking like he's going to see, like, that mantle
So he's
right
on
there.
level 15.
But yeah, so that mantle right there is what got me screwed up. But it's funny how it's like I messes me up, but I can't even get it first try. I got 2 out of 2. I failed 2 out of 2. But he's doing it every time. But yeah, so far he's looking like he's gonna get second so far, as long as nothing happens. And then Rick is gonna looks like
Right.
Rick is right. Well, not right behind him, but he's behind him, and then Dunbar is after Rick, so he's in
Yeah.
last right now.
So Rick is cargo or life of the
Yes.
party?
Yeah. No,
still?
you're right. He was in cargo. Yeah.
That's cargo.
Yep.
Okay, so he's level 11, and Phoenix is at 13.
Yep. And then I would say Rick is going to be closer to going to kidnapped. He's more so
Okay.
done.
Don't you want a woman to keep you warm?
And then
Okay.
I would say Fen is going to be very close to getting mass done. Like he's going to be on sabotage very soon.
His mead keeps him warm.
Right on. Right on.
Myself, I saw it extremely. Yeah, I like it. I like how it looks. I think it just kind of gives it like a little bit more. I don't know, just something different, I guess. Yeah, they actually do make it look a lot different. I will say that. It's not a bad or a good thing. It's just if you play the game so much, like for me at least, I play the game so much. I like the kind of like how it's a little bit different, I guess. If it's Thief 2 much better than Thief 1. Yeah, I never saw much of Thief 1 on it, to be honest. I saw a few levels. Like I said, when I was watching Lady Winch, when she was playing, I saw Escape, and I was like, I don't even know this level. It looks crazy. It was just like, you know, I did not recognize it. So, Fen is now done, so I'm assuming he's going to hop. Unless he wants to grab more gold, which he can, for sabotage, which would actually be understandable. Alright, Forgotten Roots, have a good one. You can always watch the rest of this later. Obviously, we'll still be up, and, you know. So that's always a good thing. And you can watch the individual level, you know, the individual runs themselves. Because I know, like I said, Rick and Nexus were kind of lagging a little bit. So if you want to watch there, you know, just in the past broadcasts, you can do that as well too. First version of the HD1 was.
So imagine at this time that our European friends, I guess they're probably sleeping right now for most part.
Let's see.
Maybe.
Oh no, Rex is here. He's here. I know because he's gonna be the one running. It's gonna be Rex, and the European.
Okay.
It's gonna be Rex, Zara. Who else is gonna be? There's two other ones. Am I that dumb?
There's Mondi.
Okay, so Mondi. Okay, yeah, Monshotten. And then
Monshotten?
yeah. So there's three. Who's the fourth one? What? See, I'm forgetting everybody at this point. There you go. Rex, Nighties, Zara, and Mondi.
Oh.
Okay, Nighty. Okay, Nighty. Okay, yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Cool. Right on.
I've never died with a speed potion there. It always feels scary, but if you just
Right
zigzag,
on.
Shiny. It looks shiny, but a bad shiny.
Yeah.
I never actually. I don't know if I saw the first one or not. Honestly.
Yeah. So Rick was saying for the European commentary, I guess that would make you'd have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning or something crazy.
My
like that.
sleep is already really bad. I told Rick, like, you know,
Yeah.
I told him I was going to do both, but I said, hey, Rick, like, I can't do that one because I really need to get my sleep schedule on track. It's really been affecting me. And he was really understanding. He's like, you know what? Okay, that's fine. So,
Oh yeah.
you know, if I can try to help out later on, I will. You know, like, if anybody's willing to commentate a little bit on it, you know, just let us know. You know, because I feel like
Yeah,
even for Rick, that's what time is that for Rick? That's still really early.
Phew, thou nuts.
6 o'clock in the morning, which
Yeah.
is it's not bad.
No, but you're talking about,
it's
like-
not 3.
Yeah, but it's like
Yeah.
you're doing that for 10 hours too as well. So you're doing that from
Yeah.
6 o'clock in the morning to 4 o'clock potentially going to 4
Oh,
o'clock,
yeah.
which is yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So-
You need a good IV for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
That picture didn't look crazy bad to be honest. But it was hard to tell to be honest because it's smaller. But I don't know. I'd have to have a comparison, I guess. Picture. We're not sleeping. Okay. All right. People in Europe are not sleeping. People in Europe are telling us they're not sleeping yet. Okay, so it looks like Fen is now going to Soulforge. We have Rick, who is on cargo. He's probably he's not halfway through just yet, but he's going towards the objective of getting the key, getting the book, and then also grabbing the treasure as well too. And then we have Dunbar, who is on eavesdropping right now. So our favorite conversation here. I can't really hear Karis. I think it needs to be louder. I think it needs to be a little louder. I can't even hear myself think over that because he's so loud. What I will say is this though: the loudness of the machines and even Karis could be a potential something that was done on purpose to make sure that you can't hear bots coming. Like if there's a spider bots, you can't hear that well. You really can't hear spider bots that well. If Karis is talking this loud and there's a spider bot coming by, you're most likely not going to hear it. He's going to come after you, maybe alert other people as well. I mean, you can hear the big bots pretty well unless there's like a lot of machinery going. But like, you know, that could be like one of those things that could, maybe that's why they did it. Personally, I think he's obnoxiously loud. Personally. What's up, Jake? Yeah, that's a long day. Not start. Okay. Yeah. Just I would say if you have any questions on doing it, just definitely talk to Rick since you know he's the one running it. You know, if anybody can help out, because he's gonna be. Rick told me that you know he was gonna do the start of it. And if anybody can help him out or give him a break or whatever, that would be you know, that'd be awesome if they can you know, just help out and commentate a little bit of that. But yeah, it's too early for me, and my sleep is slowly getting back on track, ever so slowly. Karis is a banging speaker system. So far, just doing his DMV nice. Oh my god, that's hella funny. Oh my gosh. Wait, what happened? A person? Wait, what person and nothing else? What happened? Oh yeah. I don't know whose chat that is actually. Oh, I think it's Rick's chat. So Rick's probably talking with somebody right now. Okay.
Oh yeah, I actually turned the volume down for the in-game because it was double echoing my mic.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, right now, I think the best thing that we can probably do is just whoever's in first place, or we just pick one person to have to set on, because if 3 or 4 people are talking in Discord and we have all of them at like 20%, we're just gonna hear nothing but echoes in all the streams, and that's gonna be impossible to actually enjoy or even listen to. So I think that's something that's good. I think the only thing that we need to kind of figure out is basically how do we get the streams from not lagging, I guess. But I mean, I don't think there's much you can do about that in general. I mean, there might be some things we can kind of, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. But we'll have to see.
It's a processor PC rendering issue or a connectivity?
Yeah.
Connectivity, like an internet.
I think it's my internet. I think it's my internet because I've been dropping frames every once in a while, so I do think it's probably that. Yeah. So. Oh, thanks for the raid, Nexus. Congratulations, GG. That was insane time for being an event time. That's insane. Because there's a lot more stress added to it when you're doing an event, so. A lot more.
Wow.
Well, that's good, Galadin. It's going.
Yeah,
this has been really fun. Been commentating with Sylv3r7 here, Rick's brother. Sorry, I go ahead and go see.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say congratulations again to Nexus. I just saw she popped in. It was from what I hear, I can't say I have a lot of experience playing the game, but from what I hear, that's record-breaking levels. I hear
it's for the event. It's insane. Like I got over my time last year with the event, I got like a little over 3 hours. So she beat my time by about a half hour or so. Yeah, so it's pretty crazy. So what's up, Mark? How's it going? So yeah, no, that's insane. Now let's see. We got Rex. Not Rex. Why did I say Rex? Because Rick. Probably the R's. It's the R's. That's why. So we got Rick here, who's on cargo. He's he just got the got past the pirate. It looks like. I think I'm trying to pay attention to way too many things at once. So it looks like he's gonna grab the book, and then he's gonna start heading out over there. I don't know if he got the the cargo 5 key or not, but definitely the next step is the book if he has not gotten that yet. Fen over here is going back. He got all the equipment he needs, so he's gonna go start building the signal. The signal piece, the signal, not the signal bolt, but like I don't know even what it's called, the signal, whatever. I don't know. The piece that we all know about. That you put in, you put the one thing in the other thing, and then you switch 7 levers, and then everything goes boom. That's what happens. So.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right on. Okay.
Yeah. And then Dunbar is having his nice 5.5-minute coffee break over, sitting there listening to Karis just talk to himself. Well, talk to Chert, really. The beacon, there you go. The guiding beacon. Thank you, Rex. Rex is just naming off stuff like which one is it? Which one is? What do you say? Yeah, to get the whatchamacallit. The stick thing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the thingamajig. There you go. the split McGabber. West Tower. Oh no. Hopefully it's not West Tower. Rick actually got a factory key. When we listened in. I don't know what the other guys got. Oh boy, this is loud as hell. Fen's having a great time listening to Karis.
Oh my god. Hey, listen, I'm gonna go change the IV real quick.
All right, yeah, sounds good. I'll be here. Oh
Okay.
man. Get one for me too. Actually, get one for me. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Pot of coffee.
Alright.
Yeah. All right.
Sounds good. I'll
Talk
do
to you
that.
soon.
Right on.
The cucumber. Oh no, not the cucumber. Oh god, that cucumber. That cucumber was very flavored after that. I will say that. Oh, there's the little. Oh, there it is. The spider bot. And if Karis is talking really loud, you're not going to be able to hear him or hear the bot because it doesn't make that much noise. Like obviously the bigger bots you're going to be able to listen to more often. But yeah. Let's see what we got going on. So this is going to be a very tense moment for Fen. I think Bay D is going to be very. There's a lot of tense parts, but there's certain parts that are a lot more tense than other parts. Looks like Rick is almost done with cargo and will be on kidnapped probably within a few minutes.
Imagine just skipping the whole thing and then being like.
And then Fen is going to take the safe route to Bay D, which is understandable because, you know, it basically comes down to, do you want more, like, it's not only risk versus reward, but it comes down to, do you want to use more inventory items now or later? Do you want to use more water arrows and flash bombs now, or do you want to use them later? Like, you know, it comes down to, like, you know, what you want to do at that point. So Fen's going to take the option of, let me save my water arrows and flash bombs for later, you know, so in case something happens, or if I need to use them for later, let's just save them for later. And then we have, I'm not sure what key he got, but it looks like he's done with the conversation. And, yeah, I'm not sure where Dunbar is. He's done with the conversation, knows where the key's at, but I'm not sure which key he got, or even if he got it right now. So, trying to, like, commentate 4 streams is absolutely nuts. It's fun. I love doing it, but it's just, I'm not going to catch everything, though, for sure. He forgot to listen? Oh, man. He's going to have to grab all the keys. The good thing is he'll get all the gold, but I will say, don't start with a catacomb key. Do not start with a catacomb key. Alright. So, let's see. We got to read chat here. Ever damage me? No, yeah, no, they suck, but I feel like they can alert other ones, too, and then just them being on you can be annoying. My own frog beast trying to pull one up. Those frog beasts have some pretty, like, the damage spread is pretty big. And it's, I think, I'm not actually sure how much one frog beast egg does, or, like, in total. So we got Rick going to kidnapped. And we have, Fen going on Bay D, which is a very tense moment right now. And, Dunbar is, he's heading to the catacombs. I'm not sure if he's grabbing any other keys, but he's at the catacombs right now. He'll have a lot of loot, which is good, for Bank, so Bank should be a little bit easier for him. because he's going to be grabbing a lot of gold.
Totally missed the haunt.
So,
Word.
let's see what we got. Let me read the rest of this chat.
Somebody was right behind him and everything, and then I just...
Galadin trying to be nice, but really, in reality, she's just making fun of me and bullying me. Like always, it's okay. It's an event. So, this event is up to 10 hours. Basically, it's just getting the game done. That's all it is, just getting the game done. That's it. As long as you get the game done, you're finished. You can stay if you want to. You can, do any of that. You can watch. You can. I think Amber Earl said, "Oh yeah, you can play it again if you want to as well too." But I don't think even I would want to do that after the first time. That's pretty stressful just doing it one time. So. Okay, so yeah, so one frog if close enough is pretty okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, expert is, yeah, you don't get much health at all. You don't get much health at all. You don't get much health. Looks for the key location and bolted away at the door and failed the objective. Yeah, I've done that actually several times, which is funny and kind of dumb on my part. That I did it like I've done it multiple times though. It hasn't just once. Okay, so Rick got the bot down. He's going back towards the big gates. At this point, I think. No, did he get the... I'm not sure what he got the book, right? He went up there, he got the book. I'm not sure if he got the big gate open or not, but... Okay, I guess he's going to go to the big gate, and then he's going to go back out. Or maybe I'm just... Wait, am I? No, yeah. Okay, wait, what? Hold on. This is hard trying to pay attention to all of them. So it looks like Dunbar's waiting for the haunts, I think? Or he's waiting for the conversation to end. No, he's picklocking, so he might just... I'm not sure if the haunts are still alive. I would assume they are, because if he's kind of looking for the haunt. So I would assume so. It looks like, yeah, so it looks like Rick is just kind of getting extra items at this point. He's going to head to the gate, I think, so he's just going to try to grab whatever he can, whatever else he wants, or whatever else he can. Okay. Yeah, so... Dunbar is now in the factory area.
Why did I end up with
He's
only
gonna grab some more loot.
Paris? Can't hear
Oh my gosh.
any frickin' bots now, Karen.
Oh, he had factory key. There you go. Wow, Rick and Dunbar got the factory key. What are the odds of that actually happening? Well, 1 in 9 apparently, obviously, but that's pretty crazy.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you. Hey, listen. What do you get if you mix a Taffer with a Pikachu?
Yeah.
A Tafachu?
You get a tofu.
I
just made that
up. Oh no!
I just made that up. I've been here all week.
You're just gonna get a blend. Oh man, you blend Pikachu and a Taff. Oh no! Don't worry, Pikachu. Didn't mean it. It's okay. You're all right. Oh man.
So what I missed? Everything's still under control. Nobody's dying.
Yeah. So we got Dunbar actually missed the key that he got, but we found out he got a factory key, which is the best key.
Right.
Fen has actually gone past Bay D, which is one of the hard parts. There's several hard. The whole mission's hard. It's just harder. And then he has a few more to go. He still has a ways to go. Rick is right now. I thought he was done with that. Okay, now he's done with it. He was grabbing some extra loot. He was opening the gate because he has to open the gate and read a book. So now he's on his way to go knock Cavador on the head and make him take a nap and carry him off to out of the out of this. What is the Lost City? Yeah, the Lost City. 10 on expert, 9 on others. Yeah, because the 10th one is in the catacombs. Yeah. Rick's looting all the crumpled pieces of paper for Norwegian thief %.
Don't know why I have fewer waters.
I also once pretended not to read the courier letter to make fun of what Fen did. Don't tell him. Okay, I won't tell him. You might be watching this later on, and you could, who knows? Who knows? You just gave away. I didn't give him away. I didn't give anything away.
2 wet arrows, or is that a gas arrow? Oh, the gas arrow kills the those bots in one shot.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you can find the gas arrows, great, but if you buy them at the start, they're pretty expensive. They are 500. But you only get a certain... I think there's only 3 water arrows on... I don't know. There's not... I don't know. There's not... I don't know if there's 3. There's... The water arrows, it takes 2. They're only 20... No, they're 50 gold. But I don't know how many you can buy on Sabotage, though. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's a whole lot. So your next best bet, then, at that point, is the gas arrow, obviously, but it's 500. You could do a fire arrow, which could possibly kill him in one hit if you walk towards him and shoot it at really fast speed and they're not noticing. But it makes a bunch of noise, so the best ways are probably the water and then gas are the best ways to go. And then fire after that. So, yeah, so 3. Okay, I was right. So it is 3, yeah. So you only get 3, so that's, you know, at that point you might as well buy a gas at that point then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I what is it? Fen had 2 deaths, and both deaths were actually caused by fall/slow fall. So for those of you who weren't here, Fen's first death was him basically trying to basically fumble around for his inventory to try to get the slow fall, and he basically dropped before he could even get it out, so he died on shipping. The second death he had was on it was on blackmail. So basically, he jumped off the balcony, and he used the slow fall way too early, and he hit the ground and died. And he only had 4 HP. But he could have easily avoided both of those deaths. I think Fen was going a little bit too quick, and he wasn't taking a quick second to kind of like, okay, let me do this real quick, and then I'll do that. I think he was just thinking, let's go speed mode, speed rain, just do real quick. And that's what happens when you try to do that. I mean, it can happen. I'm not going to say it's going to, but, you know, it happens to me. It happens to everybody that speed runs. It's like sometimes it's just like, you know, accidents happen. You know, especially if you're trying to go really quick.
Yeah, it's a delicate struggle to balance. You want to go quick, but not too quick to lose your focus on what you got to do. But, you know, still be focused enough. It's a very interesting balance.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's just no, I agree 100% with that. It comes down to you got to know when to be risky, when to like you know, it's basically, you know, what you practice to as well. But there's also times that you have to just, you know, take a second. Like you just have to take a second.
Right. So I hear a rumor that perhaps. Once it's all said and done, the winner from North America may go against the winner from Europe.
Oh, right. That'd be fun to watch.
I'll have a dually, just a one-on-one dually.
All right. Okay.
Get them some time. I don't know if that's just a rumor or if it's in the works, or that would be interesting.
I mean, if it's not in the works, or you know, it can definitely be in the works if both players are up for it. I would say, you know,
right.
Regardless, you know, it could be in the works. I'm not sure, but if it isn't, it can definitely be a thing. You know, it just comes down to you know, it's the cool part about it. You know, if it's not and people want it, let's we can give the people what they want.
Give the people what they want. That's what it's all about. Yeah.
100% loot with that. Oh, Nexus going further. Titanium run with 100% loot. You can you know what, Nexus, you know since you said that, let's make that happen. Let's go ahead. I would love to see that. That would be that sound like it would be so frustrating to do. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine that. That's something I don't even want to think about.
I have made servants from street scum.
100% loot and no running.
No running? You have to walk the whole time. No, you have to crouch the whole time. You have to crouch backwards.
Crouch the whole mission. There you go. That sounds good.
Crouch backwards the whole time. Oh my gosh. All right, now we're getting out of hand. Rex going over here with platinum with 100% loot, all card kills, robots KO'd. That's just. We're trying to have fun. We're trying to have the runners have fun. Like, I know the viewers are having fun, obviously, with this. We don't want to have the runners not want to ever do this again. We're not trying to make it too hard on them.
Oh.
100% one-hit KO. Oh my god. No inventory. Oh my god. That actually. Oh my. No inventory. So I'm assuming you don't buy anything at the shop, or you just have nothing in your inventory. Except the blackjack. No, actually, no. I guess that would actually be. You have nothing. You just go through the whole game. It's like a passive run at that point. Well, almost. It's not really, but yeah. Oh my gosh. So a passive run would be basically you dealing no damage to anything. If anybody is out there wondering what like a passive run is. Jeez.
Oh, boy. That would make for an interesting game.
Oh, you just meant 100% loot in general, not just that titanium loot. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense now. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. I feel like I've been watching, but I haven't been commenting too much on stuff. Looks like I'm a bad commentator. It's okay. Rick is just got Cavador on the ground. He has one more guy left. He's about to bonk on the head, and oh no, that is Cavador. Whoops. Okay, now Cavador's down, and now he's taking Cavador out. It looks like Fen is making some good progress on Sylv3r7 right now. He still has a few more parts that are going to be tricky. One part in particular that's going to be very tricky. With, I would say, not the next tower, but the tower after that. So he did that tower. He went to that tower. So this next tower is not going to be bad, but the tower after this with the 6 robots is going to be very bad. It's going to be kind of a tricky area. And then we have Dunbar, who just completed eavesdropping, and he is now on bank. So we got going.
You know, all jokes aside, though, to do a one-on-one like that, instead of doing the whole 15 missions, maybe just pick one mission, maybe the one that's maybe the hardest or whatever.
Sylv3r7 to that point.
Sylv3r7, and then tweaking up some of the maybe getting all secrets, because I have noticed that some have they all have secrets.
Yeah, no, this one definitely has secrets. Funny story, Sabotage. Well, it's the last mission, so it doesn't really matter anyways. But Sabotage has no loot, and I don't think Mod does either. Actually, now that I think about it.
Shortest missions if you just cut everything.
So that's kind of funny.
Sabotage. There's a part 1 and a part 2. Oh, that's just for the walkthroughs. But there's stages.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting a walkthrough for Sabotage. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a part 1 and 2. There's a lot of stuff in Sabotage. So let me read chat.
Right.
Break every crate trick. Yeah, that sounds like a great challenge. Go through the whole game and break every crate.
Right.
Oh, that's pretty crazy. Iron Man ghosted one of the missions. That's pretty crazy.
All you gotta do is hit 3 things and get out.
Secrets listing. Looks like there's.
Rex, you're going too far there, buddy. You're going too far. Rex trying to just ruin people's just their mental state with that type of stuff. No damage taken, titanium, so no saves, no deaths, no damage taken, only use blackjack, 100% loot, disable, kill, etc. All guards, robot enemies, NPCs that you can, break every crate. He's just adding random stuff on that too as well. Oh my gosh. That's insane.
Blindfolded with no
volume. Yeah, there you go, blindfolded. With no keyboard either, no keyboard.
With no keyboard.
There you go, perfect.
or no, with a freaking joystick.
With a joystick. Like you did. Sorry, I had to comment. Oh my god, I still can't believe he used a joystick. That's insane. Oh, this part right here. So this part, Fen, with the part Fen's on right now. This part's extremely tense. This part's extremely tense. Rick is almost done. He's playing it more cautious, which is understandable. So Rick's basically done. He'll be on casing very soon. Fen is in a very tense spot right now. He has to make sure that none of these bots. One bot gets alerted, he's absolutely screwed. He's gonna have he's not gonna be screwed, but he's gonna have a very hard time. And we got Dunbar over here, who's about to open the big bank vault in about a few seconds. He's just waiting for the camera. And he still has to open the door as well, too. Okay, he's going to play the safe way. Turn off the light before he goes and opens the other door. A touchpad. You know, a touch. No, you just, those Dance Dance Revolution pads? Just get one of those. Just play thief on one of those things. Just play it on, yeah, like just. I can only imagine like how you would actually play that. Oh man, the flight simulator was. Used to speedrun on a touchpad. That doesn't sound fun at all.
You know, I could see this game being a lot of fun in VR for some reason, just because of the sneaking around and looking around.
It actually would be pretty fun in VR. Actually, I would agree with that. Uh-oh. Oh boy. So this could potentially turn out bad.
I think I'm toast.
But he has to be. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, Fench. It's not that he's actually. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. So he. That was gonna be a tense spot. That was gonna be a tense spot for him. I'm not exactly sure how that robot got on him, to be honest. But I know it shot at him when he was about to go up the elevator. Fen is crazy for going in this room. So we can blame Skacky for this. Skacky, this is all your fault. But yeah, no, that's honestly like if last year if I would have died on Sylv3r7, I would not have restarted. I would have been like, I'm kind of done because it's hard. It's you just
must have finished a while ago. Huh?
It's a lot of just energy. It's a lot of just like Sylv3r7 was saying earlier. It's the psychological factor of you die at a later level. It's like it's gonna affect you. So.
Okay.
Wow.
This game actually has native joystick support. Yeah, no. Sylv3r7 here. This is Rick's brother. He actually played it. Running interference with the joystick. So, yeah. How did you like that actually? How did you like it playing with the joystick? How was it for you?
Well, you know when it's like I don't know if you remember the what was that GoldenEye on one of the first consoles that came out. That was before. What was that? The Super Nintendo?
GoldenEye was going to be Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64.
Yep,
you know,
yep.
you're playing with one thumbstick, right? And so you kind of get used to it. You just get used to it, right? And
Yeah.
Until the dual joystick comes out, then it's like, oh, then holy shit, how did we ever survive without that? But before that, with the joystick, was the same idea. You know, you would get a flight simulator stick and you'd play all these games and you just get used to it. You wanted to turn around, you had to kind of go on an angle to the left on an angle and then go back and left kind of to an angle to turn around.
Yeah.
And then you had a few trigger buttons, like instead of shooting a missile, you're basically, you know, hitting with your blackjack. So you kind of get used to it. It's like anything else, but
yeah.
It's like playing games on a keyboard and a mouse. That's going to be
yeah. I guess you just build a muscle memory for it. I just feel like certain things are going to be a little bit harder to do. I mean, not that you can't get used to it, but a little bit harder. So it looks like Rick is going on casing. I'm not sure if Fen is taking a break or if he wants to go to try again or what he's doing. Maybe we're contemplating at this point what he wants to do. I'm not sure if he's going to or not. We'll have to see. And then Dunbar is going to go read the plans to get that objective ticked off before he goes and grabs the loot. That's what we got going on right now. Fen's on break. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like a break would definitely be good for right now to see if he contemplate if he wants to do it again or whatever. So yeah, Fen did a lot of practice for this, and the slow fall deaths that I saw were those were definitely avoidable. I think he just need to go a little bit slower. It's hard though. I think when you're in an event like this, or just anything like this with other people, like I was about to say speedrun, but it's like you can take it as a speedrun. You don't have to. But when you're in any event like this, it's gonna make it a lot more stressful. Like if you're just doing it by yourself on stream, it's not gonna be as bad, or it's gonna be whatever. But it's always much worse with this. So.
Wow.
Funny enough, actually, someone asked that earlier about the T2X. What I think should happen is I know Rick is really loves doing the Thief 2 one. I don't know if he do Thief 2X. I know he does a lot with this, but what we can do is we can just go it ourselves. It's us as a community. It's us to make it happen. I feel like if we did, if someone was gonna start it, like if let's say if I was gonna start it, I'd probably ask Rick for some help because he has a lot of experience from the last 2 years doing all this stuff and setting everything up and that type of stuff to see. I definitely feel like like it would take a group effort. It would take a group effort. Yeah, he loves T2X. Yeah, I just don't want to. I'm not sure. I don't want to put too much off on Rick because I know he's done a lot with this. Just even doing this, once a year and stuff like that. There's a lot that goes into it too as well. So we'll see.
Yeah, ever so often, we would be talking. He'd be telling me how much, he's putting into it and stuff, and it's quite a lot of work.
Yeah.
But he does enjoy it, though, and he absolutely loves his his friends and the people that he plays with in his community.
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah.
So that.
Oh yeah, and
so
it definitely shows too. It definitely shows. Yeah.
Sorry, not you, Nexus. The guard.
So. Wait, to count? Wait, what? Someone said something to me? See, the Gallon's bullying me again.
It's just basically just a freaking whatever run. I'm just basically passing time now.
Wait, what did I do? Wait, I won't do gold? Wait, I won't do gold?
Freaking little brother.
I never said I wouldn't do gold. It's funny because I speedrun Thief the Dark Project, and I played gold once. I played Thief 2 massively casually before I speedrun it, but it was the exact opposite for Thief Gold and Thief the Dark Project. I played Thief Gold once on normal, and I played Thief the Dark Project basically only speedrun. I know the areas and stuff, but I don't know it as good as Thief 2 for sure. Yeah, I guess that's what it is, yeah. That's what it is. Like, even right now, she's bullying me right now. Okay, so we got Fen. He's definitely going back at it right now. So I commend him for that, because that's brutal. That's hard.
Oh,
I feel like yeah, no, that's a lot of dedication. Because for me, like I said, if I were to do this, I would be like, you know what, I'm just gonna go kind of rest for a bit, because it's taxing. It really is taxing.
Also, thanks. You guys are just the best, chat.
So.
Yeah, you know what? I have to admit, I have a little bit of a newfound respect, just because knowing myself, I don't think it's everybody that can do this. Knowing myself, I would be like, okay, you know what? I'm done. I'm just gonna admit it. I just can't do this. And so a lot of respect to the players that are dedicated, and able to get up and do this. So that's just that's great.
No, definitely. Like I said, I wouldn't be able. I'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna go rest. I'm gonna get some food. I'm done. I'm gonna go take a nap or something. See you guys. That's what I would do. Like, no, I'm good. But no, I'm glad. It's awesome that he's doing that, and he definitely put the time and effort into this, and we even saw, like, he was blowing through the levels earlier. Like, he knows what he's doing. There was just two mistakes that were made that could have definitely been avoidable, and then the last one I didn't really quite see what happened. But that part in itself is hard. Like, that's just, regardless, that's a hard part. It's a hard part. So, playing this one, you said, not to Jay. Wait, what? I'm confused about what's going on. It's a crazy time. Yeah, no, yeah, it's just, like, the way I put it is, like, if you're going for, like, a really good time, do it outside of an event. That's what happens to me. Whatever happened to Rick, that's what happens to me. When I saw Fen do that, he got it every time. It's like he put, like, just glue on Garrett's hands or something. But that's what usually happens to me, though. Like, yeah, with the mansling in that specific area. All right, so yeah, Fen's blowing through it. He's on He's not too far into shipping, but he's blowing through this. Rick is on. He's on mask, I think. I don't know. Actually, no, he's not on mask. Is he? I feel dumb right now because I wasn't paying that much attention. Here's your great commentator, everybody. Your great commentator. And then, obviously, Dunbar is on bank right now. And he's on his way to grab the recording, because I know he did everything else. I think he's grabbing gold along the way for the next level, though. Because I've noticed that Dunbar does like his safeties, and he does like more inventory items for later. He's on casing. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Both of you. So let me read chat real quick. I'm trying to like read chat and I'm missing stuff and I'm trying to talk. This is actually pretty hard. I mean, wouldn't you say this, Sylv3r7? It's keeping track of four streams, and even for two of us, like for the chat, the 4 streams are like, oh my gosh, what's going on?
Okay, well, let me put it to you this way. I think it's the first time I do a commentary. I think it's the first time I get in depth with Thief, and I think it's the first time that I just plugged my computer.
Yeah,
it's
a lot of first times here.
It's a lot of first times. Yeah, but it's great.
No, I think you're doing well. I think we're overall we're not doing too bad. I think we're getting everything down, and like you know, it's like trial and error stuff right now. Like, you know, I think for next year's event, and even for any other events that we want to do with Thief Gold or even T2X or even fan missions in general, it doesn't even have to be, you know, a specific really long event. It could just be like a shorter event of like, hey, let's play these 2 or 3 fan missions by this one author or by separate authors or whatever, and let's try to like kind of like play through them and get them done, like kind of what we're doing now. So, you know, I think we're learning a lot from this, and all this is going to carry over to next year and any other events that we want to do. That's what's going to happen.
Absolutely, I can see this getting really, you know, it just gets better. You work out the bugs and make it something that can grow, right?
Yep.
Right on. Yeah, no, it's great. It's great to have you as a commentator, and I'm going to say it as a seasoned commentator, because it definitely is great that you have quite a bit of knowledge.
I got a few hours in the game.
Yeah,
a couple hours. That's all.
I don't know if they could have picked a better person really to you know, to do the commentary. So that's kudos to you on that, man. That's great.
I actually don't even. Go. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I'd be lost. I'd be lost because I'm
kind of lost right now, to be honest, because of the commentary. I feel like it's just like, you know, trying to do all this at once. Like it's hard. It's definitely hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. What I was gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. This is what happens a lot of the time.
You're gonna say how much you love your fans and how great everybody is, and
yeah, that too.
How much
I was gonna say though. I literally forgot what I was gonna say.
Not one day goes by that you don't think about them.
That too. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
See? Yeah, see, there you go. There you go.
Let's see this real quick. Let's see. I'm not sure if we're too far behind, but let's just refresh it. Oh, I just heard a bomb go off or something. What the heck was that? Alright, so we got, Fen is, what the hell is that? Oh, okay, never mind. So Fen is gonna go to the ship right now. He's probably about halfway done. He's getting through these levels pretty quick. We got Rick, so, Rick is on, casing. I think he's gonna go out the lower level, because it's probably, I'm actually kind of curious of where he's going to go out. And then we have, Dunbar is still on bank. And he's,
Is that you?
I think he's going to grab more gold. I've noticed he does like gold, so I think he likes safeties for later. So the gold will help for more inventory items later.
Turn around, please.
And I'm trying to...
Oh, I think this is the hallway that we were talking about earlier. Is it? No, okay, no, never mind. I said nothing.
It was funny because I was reading chat, but you should have seen my head snap up, like just instantaneous. Like, wait, what hallway? Which one? What are we talking about?
That little hallway we were talking about earlier, where he's crouching. But I think it looked familiar because this one that Rick is on right now. I believe it's casing. It's in
he's on casing right now.
Yeah, he was practicing that one, and I think that was the one where he was trying not to get seen and.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about, though. I think I know what you're talking about. And I don't know if anybody knows, but Dunbar did a little trick where he was underneath the camera there. So if you're underneath the camera, it can actually see you. I didn't know that right away when I started playing the game. I just thought they could see you kind of wherever. So I just tried to avoid them altogether. I'm gonna read chat real quick. Oh, thanks, Nexus. That would be super. So Fen died twice, and I think. And what's up, Dustfall? Dunbar has died, I think, twice too as well. I
think it's 3 times for Fen, isn't it?
Is it? Wait, was it
2 falls? And...
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. 2 falls and then the sabotage. I was thinking. I don't know. I guess I lumped up the slow falls or something. But yeah, so 2 slow fall deaths and then the sabotage death for Fen. And then Dunbar has died twice. I think he's died once on ambush and then once on shipping, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure if he has a third one, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe a lot of work.
It's two for I think it's 2 for Dunbar. I think so.
I mean,
far.
you can. Oh, it's two for Dunbar. You said.
I believe so. I believe so.
Okay, yes, that's what I was assuming. From what Galadin said, so you can make that nobody studies it. You can actually have people study the game. I mean, you know, right now with these 4 players, they know the game. They have different hours in the game. You know, some people practice a little bit more than others for this event. So it's kind of the same thing. You can have people practice for it. It's not a huge deal. You know, unless a fan mission directly comes out and people want to play it that way, then you could do that too as well. I don't know what that guard's doing, but okay. That was interesting. The guard's just kind of just chilling up there. All right, so Fen is now done with shipping all the objectives, so he's going to head back to the start. It looks like I'm not sure exactly where Rick is at.
Guess what I'm not gonna do with 2 HP?
I think he's
jump over this stupid ladder. Unless I have. Oh, I have to.
I think
Okay.
I think Rick's trying to go out the first floor. I think he's trying to go out the first floor right now, because you can't be obviously seen. That's what makes casing kind of a pain. And then we have Dunbar, who is basically robbing the bank blind at this point. The people are going to show up tomorrow. Everybody's going to be knocked out. There's going to be nothing in the bank. They're going to wonder what the heck happened. Did an army come in here? Did, like, Constantine with all his ape beasts come in here and the tree beast and just rob everybody? Like, what happened? So, something's going to happen there.
Shirt on.
Oh boy.
Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so we got...
I keep my money in a mattress safer that way.
What a terrible comment. Look at that. She's bullying me again. Sabotage. Yeah, no, the sabotage. But I have...
Because
I've...
Garrett robs like 2 banks in the game, and I don't think he ever robs Benny's house.
Talk about robbing Benny's. We need to make a fan mission. Someone get on this. Somebody robbing Benny's house. And all you steal are just like bottles of gold wine and alcohol. That's all he has in there. Oh, do you, Sylv3r7, do you know much about Benny? I mean, has Rick told you much about the character? Like, he's a guard in the game. But has Rick told you much about the character?
No.
The drunken guy?
No, but
No,
I don't think so. Oh, wait a minute. I think I do recollect. He's out in the streets, eh? And he's drunk or something.
So yeah, he's in several missions. Yeah. So on Courier, he's out drunk in the street. On Mask, he's out on the backyard talking to a guard, and the guard's basically how like they basically fail at every job and they get fired. And then on Blackmail, he's having a conversation with like one of the bartenders or the maids or whatever, and basically he's just talking about how he works better when he's drunk, and someone spilled mead and he didn't know who it was, but it was really him. He's a funny character. The mix of
okay.
Yeah, I think the mix of the darkness and the comedy in this game is it's hilarious. Like, if it's too dark, it's just depressing. But if you have that humor in there, it just makes it hilarious. Like, it's like, okay, it's kind of depressing, but it's like it's a nice hint of like comedy. So
is that just a common name that the Taffers have given him as Benny, or is that his actual name in the game? Like, somebody refers to him as Benny.
Yeah, so that conversation, and we'll hear it when Fen gets there in Blackmail. But the bartender / maid refers to him as Benny. Like, Benny, you're the one who spilled meat on the rug.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
okay.
so yeah. Let's see, blind. Oh, blind FM contest. I'm reading the chat now. Sorry about that. This is what Kara said. So far, just 10 bots. Did a tank roll through here? Oh my gosh! It's like one of those epic battles of like Lord of the Rings. Like, Constantine came through with the trance and like the tree beast and just the bug beast and everything, and the robots just didn't stand a chance. That means does that mean Constantine would be Gandalf at that point then? Huh. Would he be Gandalf the white or Gandalf the gray? All right. Steal his new boots.
Oh.
Steal his new boots. Let's see. Oh, it actually plays in Deadly Shadows. Interesting. Okay. Benny's he's a lovable character.
So we're at 3 hours and 34 minutes.
Wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just saying we're at 3 hours and 34 minutes for second place.
Okay. There we go.
And counting.
Here we go.
Stay tuned. Exciting times.
Yep. We got honestly, like, if I can understand why Rick's going extremely slow, because I'm assuming he's still encasing. This is one level you don't want to mess with. Like, a lot of the levels you can easily get a mess up and kind of die. With this one, you get seen and you're dead. You're just mission. Well, you're not dead, but mission failed and you're done. So that one's that one's you know, a bit. Oh no, not again. Okay, we're good. And then we just have Fen doing a cannonball into the water after a victory cannonball after getting frame done. So he's now on the ambush. And we have Dunbar, who is basically still cleaning house over in the bank. The bank is gonna have nothing left. Nothing left.
So the bank, First City Bank, there is lots of loot there.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much the total amount is, but there's definitely a good amount, for sure.
I'll tell you in about, what is that, 2,200 and accounted for.
That's a lot of loot. Like, I think Mask is like, I think Mask is 3,000, so that's probably one of the top ones. So that means Bank is probably one of the top ones too. But I'm not sure about Party. Because it's a larger mission, but at the same time. I'm kind of curious now about the loots.
Mask is 3,666.
That has to be the most. Oh my gosh. That's insane.
Sabotage, what was have any? Which one was the other one you mentioned?
Party, Life of the Party.
Life the Party, and it has
No, I'm cool.
2853.
Okay, so it's up there, but yeah, Mask is probably the most at that point. That's insane.
It seems to be that would be the
off the
one with the most loot.
No, I just
right
totally blanked and like took a.
In Thief Deadly Shadows, his name is Sinclair. Are you talking about Benny's name is Sinclair? In Deadly Shadows?
Totally autopiloting this.
And yeah, we're talking about total loot, yeah.
Yeah, some missions have the goal. The goal is getting all of the loot, but some is just a certain amount.
Trying to play the whole game.
Yeah, from what I can see here.
Without saving or loading.
Looks like I'm gonna need a new.
Yeah, like for example, Trail of Blood. Account for is 1,500.
That's not too much.
I've died like 3 times now.
That scared me.
No, some.
You just cut out, and one of the streams cut out, and I was like, oh, my internet's crapping out.
Oh no.
We're back now. We're good. Everything's okay.
Pretty far down.
Someone else is gonna have to take the. I go out. If I go out, someone's gonna have to. Someone's gonna have to take the helm. Someone else is gonna have to take the helm with Sylv3r7 here. I mean, is your computer set up? You can take the helm, right? Actually, that was one of my worries. Was my computer, not my computer, my internet kind of like lagging more, or kind of even kind of going out. But it's for the most part, it's been okay. I've dropped 1.5 frames, which is in the total grand scheme of things, it's not crazy amount, but it's
well,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know, like what other criteria.
So when are you getting you're in the works right now of getting your PC upgrade?
Yeah, so I just got my CPU. I returned the other one. And I have to do the same thing with the motherboard because it was 100% one of the parts. We were pretty sure it's the CPU, but I'm gonna have to replace both of them just to be sure. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just basically it was just a faulty part at that point because I took it over to my friend's house, and he basically has the exact same build except for the graphics card, and we kind of just did process of elimination, and we're like, okay, well there it is. So.
Gotcha.
Oh,
there's
it's a lot of loot.
Okay, so this is the hallway I was talking about, the one that Rick's on right now.
Yeah. So this is on Mask and it's on Casing, which he's on right now. But I knew you were talking about this because when Nexus got here on Mask, it lagged out. Like I was like, ah, damn it, I didn't get to see what it was and stuff. So.
It's a different pattern.
Okay. Right on.
So looks like Fen just got past the. It's a little scary. It can it's pretty consistent, but it can be definitely a little scary. Doing that strat, using the speed potion and running past there. The guard can instantly hit you. If he sees you instantaneously, he can pull his sword out and just hit you instantaneously. The archers, if they shoot you, they're one hits, KOs if you're using a speed potion, you're going towards them. You know, so there's
Right.
that area. But now he's on eavesdropping, so we'll see what 5.5 minutes, and we'll see what key he gets. And then we got Rick on casing still, kind of being cautious, but honestly understandable because, like I said, you get seen once, you get seen once, and it's over. It's absolutely over. You're done. Not if you die. Not if you get HP taken. If you just get seen, you're just done. Wow. So, yeah. Or actually,
so out of all 15 levels, you would say that's probably the one that all seasoned players is the one that they care more about in terms of being careful.
I would say Sylv3r7, for sure. Casing would be up there too as well.
So hey guys, y'all ready for this goddamn bullshit again?
It also it also depends on what you practice more too, because like, you know, some people might find like mask can be a little bit harder if you're trying to do a riskier strat. It can also be easier too, but for the most part, I would say Sylv3r7 for sure. Casing can be a little weird. But I feel like it could be more. I don't know how to put it. Like it's just the fact that you can't get seen. You can actually go through it really slow, and be okay. But like if you're trying to go through it at an okay pace, you know, obviously the faster you go, the riskier it is, right? I mean, that's just, you know, just the logic of things, I guess. So,
right.
Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, he was stuck there for a little bit, Rick. He was, and it's funny because I was at his place when he was just practicing this run.
Yeah.
And he got stuck there while he was practicing. He got stuck, and he was like, "What the heck?" And he was like, flinging his mouse around, and he was kind of panicking a little bit. I'm like, well, and then I was like, well, what do you do if that happens? You know, while you're in the competition? And he's like, well, you know, like it doesn't always happen, but I guess you probably had a little bit of a stressful moment there.
Oh yeah, no, it's this moment right here that Rick's going through right now is very stressful, because right now those guards can turn around and they can easily see him. But he should be okay if the light's gone. He kind of drops. As long as he doesn't make too much noise on that marble, he should be. And I think he's done. I think I don't know if I saw a mission objective complete. Okay, there it is. Okay, so he got it. So his screen's a little bit. It's covering the mission objective screen. So that's. At first I was like, oh crap, he didn't get it, but he got it. So he's good. He's good. So he's good to go. He's past that. Now he's on the mask. Fen is waiting for. He's just doing his coffee break. He's filling his IV right now. And we got. We got Dunbar. I don't know if he actually. I don't think Dunbar actually grabbed the recording yet. But he's basically, that's all he needs to do. This bank is just robbed blind at this point. I mean, he's robbed. He took a lot of loot from it for sure. And then we get to hear the. We are blessed with Karis's voice right now. With Droopy's voice. Droopy the dog from the freaking cartoons, dude. I think we need to make a fan mission where Karis is really that dog. Like, someone just needs to, like, have that dog in there. Oh, so Rick's a little stuck, but he can get out of there. He can actually hop off and then back on. There he goes, okay. That'll happen sometimes. When you're mantling something that's extremely thin like that, which is not often because, like, you know, in the game you're not really doing it. In fan missions, obviously, you don't do it really. But when you're mantling something that thin, there's a possibility of that, like, of that actually cutting you in half, you know, per se. And you can't actually, like, go anywhere. So you have to kind of get off of it and then remantle it again. So.
Okay.
He doesn't sound... Have you heard... He sounds a bit like Droopy, I think. Droopy the dog? I think he sounds a bit like Droopy the dog.
Oh, Droopy from Tom and Jerry?
Is it from Tom and Jerry? Let me see.
I think so, eh?
Let me see. Droopy, Tom and Jerry. The little dog, right? The little like.
The little what? Yeah, he's kind of like a. He almost looks like a.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a
yeah.
little hound dog.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, right. I mean, I think he kind of sounds like a little bit. Yeah, that guy.
Oh my God, I never thought of that, but it's so true. Now that that's mentioned.
Yeah, I just ruined your experience for the game. You're welcome. Yeah. Like the first time I played, I thought, oh my God, Karis is a twisted, dark person. Then the second time I played, I'm like, this guy sounds familiar. I'm like, I know what it is. It's Droopy. And I could never take him seriously from there on again. Like, I ruined it for myself. Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I could see that now.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's pretty crazy.
It's like he's got a mushroom, like like if he's got a mushroom in his throat or something. Or underneath
oh, my gosh. talking with his mouth full, kind of. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does sound like talking with his mouth full a little bit.
Yeah.
Jeez. He likes
Yeah.
one thing Carriage does, he likes hearing himself talk. He loves hearing himself talk. It's one thing he just loves. That's why he and Sabotage. He just like he didn't even see Garrett. He doesn't know if Garrett's dead or not. He doesn't care. He's just like, I'm just gonna talk in the megaphone right now or the speaker just because I can. You know, he doesn't know Garrett could be dead, laying there on the ground. He's talking to a dead guy, and the dead tree woman too. He just doesn't care. He didn't care at all. Oh gosh. It looks like Rick's doing pretty good on.
Colorful.
Wait, say that again?
Rex does something in his mouth, and then he's got the.
Oh yeah, the cap of pride. Got something. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens. But Rex, or not Rex. I always said Rick is doing pretty good with mask, but obviously once you get done with casing, mask is just like easier because you don't have to worry about the hassle of I can knock people out again. And then wait, let's listen for the key that. Okay. So we got the pulpit of the church. That's what we got for key. And then we have Dunbar just picks up a lucky coin off the ground. He really wants his bank to go bankrupt. Like this bank is not gonna have anything left. He's gonna take everything. He's gonna take like the marble flooring, the paintings. He's gonna have a lot of money for the next one though. But I like this idea though because it's like, like I said, it's for every mission that you play, the more money you have, the easier the next mission is gonna be. So that's good too as well. Yeah, but I don't. This bank's in the morning. It's done. They're gonna have to do something. They're gonna think an army just robbed. Like, I don't know. The Thieves Guild came in and just thousands of guys just robbed them blind, not realizing that it was just one guy. Yeah, basically, Amaral. Basically, it's like I'm talking and I love my own voice. I'm so cool. That's what Karis thinks. That's exactly what he thinks. Exactly what he thinks.
So forgive my newbiness, but I kind of miss. How does he gets killed at the end, or is that the storyline?
That's a spoiler. I can't tell you. No, yeah, that's what happens.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You haven't played the game yet.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I haven't played much of.
So basically, what happens is Garrett, and that's what I like about. Like I said this before. I like Thief 1 and 2 because the endings are unique to other games. Whereas you're a stealth, you're a thief, right? You're not supposed to go out and swing and stuff. So you basically sabotage stuff with Thief 1 and 2. With Thief 2, you basically get a guiding beacon. You switch it over to the other. Like, there's 7 out of 8 towers you switch, and did that guy not get flashed? Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was looking at God, I was looking at FenPhoenix. Keep on saying Rex for some reason. But I was looking at FenPhoenix. Anyways, but you switch 7 out of the 8 things. You get the plans to do it. You build it. You do that. 7 out of the 8. You put the guiding beacon in, and then when you switch everything over, you basically just get out of there. And basically what happens is Karis dies, and everything inside the cathedral, I guess the rust gas gets released. So I've never actually. How does that? So Karis dies, but do the robots die then if it's the rust? I feel stupid now. Because I know it's the rust gets released.
Now, do you actually see a dead body?
I think you do actually, yeah. I think he's on the ground afterwards. I'm so much of a speedrunner, I just forget shit, to be honest. Like, the actual shit, I'm like, it's not important. Let me just remember the speedrunner out of this. That's fine.
He must be dead, right?
Yeah, he has to be dead.
He has to be dead. We'll just...
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done the game. He must be dead. Yeah.
So apparently, yeah. So Skaki. So it only is gas, the gas, and I know it only consumed living matter. So he is definitely dead, but the place doesn't explode. It's only the gas. So everything else is there, but he's dead. Then.
Okay.
Yeah. So the machines are the only thing that would survive. Okay, that's okay. That's what I was saying. Okay. All right.
I see.
Yep. Open up my door a little bit. It's getting a tad bit warm in here. It's a tad bit warm. Oh, I just that whole 4.5. Actually, it's a 5.5 minute conversation. That whole conversation in itself, it's white noise to me. I just hear.
Mm.
That's all I hear. That's all I hear the whole time. That's all I hear. Don't hear it. It's, or I hear like the Charlie Brown. You remember watching Charlie? Like, wah, 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 wah. That's all I hear.
Well,
That's all I hear. It's every time Karish talks.
just tune them out.
Yeah, I mean, you listen to it so much, you're just like, oh man, what do I do here? I remember in my one run that I had, I actually went to the bathroom and I came back and I basically came back just in time actually. I either went to go get water or went to the bathroom. Like, oh, I'm back. Okay, well, we're good. I'm so tired of hearing that conversation. It just gets so irritating. This is so irritating. Oh yeah, Rex's version of the conversation is fantastic. He turns up the voice, the conversation in general, by massive amounts, and it's ridiculous, is what it is. It's just so loud. It's so loud. Just up right now. It's unbelievable.
3 hours and 50 minutes.
3 hours. It's almost going on the 4-hour mark then. Okay.
Almost a 4-hour mark. And Rick is into the mask.
Yeah, he's. How far is he? He probably is about. I want to say about a fourth of the way through. Mask. It seems like I would say. But like it's like I said, it's he has a good balance of being risky / safe. I feel like he's a good balance. So Fan is just blowing through stuff, and we got Dunbar. He's on framed, and he usually goes a little bit safer and wants a bit. I feel like he gets more inventory items and stuff, which is not a bad way to go either. Because like I said, one person dies, like anybody or everybody can die at any point. It's one thing that can happen.
Professor, you can die as many times as you want, but if you die, you have to start the beginning of the game again.
I mean, effectively, it's like saying you can't die, because if you die, then you have to start the attempt a second time.
Very interesting.
So it looks like
Saying that you can start over again.
oh, excuse me.
So, no, Elmer from Quebec, she mentions that Fen is already catching up to Dunbar.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, he's about, I would say, I'm not sure how many minutes behind he is right now, but he's probably about like 4, probably like, no, where is he? He's going up there, he's going out there. He's probably about like 5, 6, no, maybe like, yeah, probably like 5 to 10 minutes, I'm not sure. It's hard to tell, but I would say at the very least 5, but at most no more than 10 probably.
Yeah, I don't know what caused that. It's weird.
Roll of the dice, I guess.
A great opening. It's not like the church fell apart. Yeah, it really did though.
Bank.
With that,
Mm.
when he Rex adjusted the volume in the conversation, it sounded like the whole church was coming down. Dunbar. Nexus had a no death run. Yeah, Nexus had a no death run. Yeah, Nexus finished first. Her time was 2 hours 32 minutes in game time, I think, and 2 hours and 36 minutes real time, if I remember correctly. Rick has not died yet.
That sounds
Rick has not died once. Dunbar has died twice. Once on ambush, once on shipping. Ben has died once on shipping. No, twice. No, yeah, once on shipping. Once on blackmail, and once on sabotage. What's up, Beazles? Oh, the builder's love. Look at the little bot. Give him a little hug. A cute little guy. when he's not snitching and alerting everybody on you to beat your ass, he's cute. That's when he's cute. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and actually watch Nexus's VOD and probably Rick's too as well, because I didn't actually get to see them because it kept on lag. So basically, what happened is for Fen and Dunbar, I can put the quality on. Oh wow, okay, whatever. I can put the quality on whatever I want to put it on, and it seems like with 3 streams, it's completely fine at 720. But if I have 4, I need to put them all on 480, I think. But Rick didn't have that. He has. See, there it is. It's just 720. You can't do anything else. But Dunbar and Fen were, and even Nexus. Nexus was on 720. So, a lot of the times they were just skipping, and it was a little frustrating because I was actually curious to see the tense moments on sabotage, and it was just at this point, it's nothing you can really do. I feel like at that point, like Sylv3r7 was talking about earlier, he was just saying it comes down to it's either hardware or your connection. And I think for me, I think it's my connection. So.
I was curious to, well, maybe not, but I was curious to see if there was a multi-stream compared to the Twitch stream or the Twitch multi-stream. I wonder if
the
that
other
would have
one?
made a difference.
I'm not sure. We actually try. What I should do is what I should have done before this is I did 4 streams. I'm like, oh, it's fine, right? Well, wrong. I'm not fine. I need to stream with 4 streams and see how it is. The 4 streams by themselves was not bad, but now that I'm streaming with 4 streams, it's a bit different. So I need to actually do that next time. And what we can do is we can try the other site and see if that helps. So, I guess all this is basically trial and error. It's we'll learn, make this better for next year, and any other events that are done with Thief that want to be commentated, it'll be the same thing.
But for the most part, I mean, it is it was still followable. It's not like it it was crashed.
Yeah, no, it was like I thought it was like over in the grand scheme of things. I feel like it's not bad. Like it was a little laggy. I would say a bit stuttery. Especially in Nexus stream. I don't know why. Because Nexus and Rick were both on 720 too. But Rick's was a little bit and Nexus was a lot. I'm just like, what the heck? Why is this even happening? So, yeah, Sylv3r7 is definitely the run breaker. Not only because it's really hard, because of the nerves too as well. Since you're on the last mission, you're just like, oh, let me just not mess this up.
Hey, it'd be nice to get Nexus in on this conversation, or to hear some words from the first place winner.
Yeah, we could do that. We probably could do that now, or as they kind of end, we could do that too as well.
Right.
It looks like. Wait, hold on a sec. Wait. Wait, I didn't see. Okay, never mind. I thought Rick was going to go on sabotage. I just saw the objective screen real quick. Okay, so Rick is still on mask. Fen is just, blowing through these levels like nothing. So he's about to end bank pretty soon. And then we have Dunbar on. He's on blackmail, and this is going to be kind of a interesting level because there's a lot of AI in several levels too, as well. It can't handle the Nexus glory. Apparently it couldn't. I was just like, but that's why I want to watch all the streams afterwards and see what happens. Because there's Nexus and Rick stream. I feel like well, even still with commentating, actually I didn't think about it. We were paying attention to a little bit of everybody's stream and not a lot of one person's stream. But yeah, so Nexus, would you want to do like a interview type thing at some? Oh, that's that on this. Would you want to do like an interview type thing? To kind of see. Should we do that? Should we do that now or after though? I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I mean, we are commentating. There's not a crazy amount going on, but if something does happen, we can commentate on it. But if I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I definitely think that should happen though with all the people that were in this for sure. Like after everything's said and done.
Right.
Maybe after. Right. Okay, yeah. So we'll do. So afterwards, we'll go through them all then. Whoever wants to be interviewed or whatever, we'll do that then.
A few words of wisdom and.
Yep. What's up, Steve? How's it going?
A little bit of what was going on through your psyche.
Yeah.
As you're running your nerves and core.
I mean, we should just rename Sabotage at Sylv3r7. Sabotaging the run or something along the lines of that. Not too clever, right? Not clever coming up the top of my head, but man, yeah, that Sabotage is definitely worse. I feel like other than Sabotage though, definitely just anything with a bunch of AI, really. But casing for sure as well, because you can't get seen at all. So there's a few levels that are definitely more intense, but usually the earlier levels are not crazy bad. You just blow through them pretty fast because they're not like there's nothing crazy going on with those. Reset at Sylv3r7. Oh man, that's actually a good one. That's a. Oh man, that's a.
since it came out.
That's a little depressing actually. But it's true. It's true. Celebrity tacos. Tacos rule. Okay, if you're being 20 minutes. Okay, for sure, Nexus. She's gonna have a victory dinner. That's what she's gonna do.
So Nexus is from USA, Ohio.
Mhm.
Isn't that the potato state, or is it Idaho?
Idaho.
Perish the thought.
Idaho.
Idaho's the.
I think so, right?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think it's Idaho. Or is it Ohio?
Yeah.
Now you got me confused. Like, I thought I knew it, and then I was like, I'm pretty sure it's Idaho, though.
I thought.
Chat, what do you say? What do you
it's
say?
a corn state.
What's a corn state? Ohio's a corn state? That means Idaho's the potato state, then.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I live
Idaho's
here.
the
I should
potato.
know this. Well,
Right
not here, but I live in the States.
Oh.
Should know this.
Well,
Okay, cool. Idaho's potatoes. All right.
Well, I'll tell you. I live in Northern Ontario in Canada, and I drove in my younger years. I drove to British Columbia, so from east to west coast.
Oh, wow.
And back then, the price of gas was cheaper in the States. So
Okay,
I
let's not
crossed
get
the
in
border
row
into the
because if I
States
get in
and
a
drove
darkness-
through, Minnesota. I guess there's North Dakota at some point, and then the
Slow.
tip of Idaho at the north end of America, and then Montana. And I'll
You went
tell
all.
you,
You went.
you
You,
guys.
what did you? That's a long. You went to all these places in one go.
Well, it took about 3 days, but I just drove. I was
Oh,
going
I
to
thought you were. I
BC.
thought. Okay, for some reason, I
Yeah.
was thinking you were doing like a vacation, like / road trip to these places or something like that.
Oh,
Okay, I was like, man, that's
yeah.
a.
No, I drove. It was a buddy of mine and myself. We drove. We're going to visit another buddy of mine in British Columbia. So we just drove through the states just because the price of gas was cheaper. But it was my first time basically in the states. And you guys, my God, you guys have so many nice, parks, like state parks, and it's like every time you'd be driving, and I remember seeing a sign, Mount Rushmore, like 50 miles or something like that. I was like, what? So
Oh,
this
wow.
is where this is where Superman blew the faces off there, off Mount Rushmore. I said, we gotta go see that, and it was.
Let's go
it was
see the
freaking,
explosion.
If I die again,
let's go see the explosion. Yeah, it
Oh,
was
they
so
rebuilt it.
freaking-
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But it was interesting. Like, you guys have lots of nice parks. I saw a turnoff for was it Yellowstone? But that was a little
Okay.
bit. It was a little bit further away, so we never made it to there. But
Okay.
and I remember my buddy was with me, and we drove through Idaho. We saw the sign, "Welcome to Idaho State," and we were so tired. Like, we've been driving for like 20 hours straight, and then
That's a lot.
he just looks at me. He just says, "You the man, Idaho," and I just I laughed so hard I
That's
couldn't
funny.
stop laughing.
That's
I
funny.
had to pull over.
Well, that's a
but
dangerous joke to make when you guys are 20 hours deep in a drive.
Yeah,
That's funny though. That's funny.
yeah. And it was just funny just the way it come out. It was just, oh my God, it was fun. But
Oh my
but
gosh.
yeah, but it's just a short, because just the tip of Idaho is very very narrow. So I think it was just like an hour or something like
Oh wow.
that. And
It's like you drive. It's
or
like
no.
welcome to Idaho. Leaving Idaho. Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, but it's so nice. And the deer couldn't get over in Montana. Counted, I think, like 40 deers within I think a 30-mile run or something like that. It was
Oh
just
wow.
but beautiful place.
That's pretty crazy.
And it's probably not as cold as Canada either.
Yeah. It looks like Fen is caught up to Dunbar, and Fen almost had a little bit of trouble there with one of the guards actually, but he turned out okay because he went into a dark room. Okay, here's the other part where he was fine the second time. Okay, he should be fine here too as well. Like, he might take like one. Oh, he didn't take any damage there. Okay. All right, so yeah, he's fine there. That's the second time he died right there, but he's good. Let's see. Rick is on mask. Rick is actually about to finish up on mask, I think, within a few minutes here. Obviously going to be very cautious. It might take a little bit longer than that, but he's going to be on sabotage probably within, I would say probably within 5 minutes. And then Dunbar is on blackmail as well. So
FenPhoenix running through the
Seabird.
backyard.
I just read what Seabird said. Oh my gosh, dude, that's funny. That's funny. I remember the only time I actually did like a car ride was about 7 hours, 8 hours, probably like 7 hours. And me and my friend switched off. It was fun. It was bearable. So because not because of him, just because the drive. I don't like long drives usually can get really tiring really quick. So at least for me, that is. Yeah, that sounds like a great one. Oh, the Rebellion of the Builder. Oh my gosh. You know how many resets? You know how many? So the Rebellion of the Builder, I actually like a lot because it's a very challenging mission. There's some troll stuff in there, but once you know what the troll stuff, it's okay. But it's an extremely challenging mission. Actually, it's a campaign. I'm sorry, and it's just like, it's if like you compare it to the difficulty of the regular game, it was like, it's like 10 times harder. It's insane. Like I routed a speed run of the first level of Rebellion of the Builder, and it was so insane to route it out. I'm like, dude, there's no way in hell this is gonna be consistent. Like I was like, there's no way. I routed it though.
That's a fan mission. That's a fan mission, I guess.
Yeah, so it's a fan made mission, but it's actually a fan made campaign. So it's like, I think it's like 4 or 5 missions. I think I don't remember. But I think it's anywhere from like 4 to 6. I think.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that'd be insane. Oh my gosh, that would be way too insane.
So I wasn't around for last year's competition, but was it the same Thief 2 as what we're seeing right now last year, or was it a fan mission for the competition?
No, it was the same. So it was Thief 2 as well. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think last year we had all 8 contestants. I think it was either 7 or no, it was 8. It was all 8 contestants in the same go. Is what we did.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I lost my rank of belonging. Last time I had it, I was.
Well, that would make for a big.
Everywhere, but I
that would make for a big stream.
Yeah, we didn't do anything like this. I guess I'm not even sure how that, because I was a part of the actual running, so I'm not sure exactly how people watch. Like, I guess you just watch, because watching 8 streams seems like impossible. So I guess you kind of go flip through one or another or something like that. I guess. So yeah. So we got Fen is on couriers. This is another fun mission, just like eavesdropping. You just sit there and really do nothing for. This is at least a little bit interesting, I guess. But yeah, yeah. Rick is gonna be. He should be on. Like I said, within the next 5 minutes, about a minute ago. So yeah, probably about 4 minutes or something like that. I think. Getting a little tired. My perception on time is just a little off. But
well, we're at 4 hours and 7.
4 hours and 7 minutes.
Yeah, and counting.
So yeah, oh, here he goes. I think he's gonna be on sabotage right now. I think.
No.
I think.
I don't have this. I'm toast. I drank both my invises.
Okay, Fen just drank both of his invis potions by accident. He can be okay though. To be honest, he can be okay in the grand scheme of things. It's just gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard.
I don't really remember.
So, Rick should be on sabotage fairly soon. Fen is gonna have a little bit of trouble, but he should be okay with courier.
But I'll just have to wing it.
And then we have Dunbar, who is on blackmail. It looks like he is kind of finishing up with loot here.
It's not a corpse aluminum. It's knocked out. And I can't throw it in the water because that would kill someone. Come on, bro.
Wasn't here last year. I feel like the 4 is more viewers friendly. Yeah, I don't think you can really do 8. I feel like 4 at the very most is something you can do. And I feel like even still, like it's still kind of even with 2 commentators, it's a bit a little overwhelming. But like I said, we're getting used to it. I still think we're having a good time. I think everything's everything's good. I mean, there might be a few kinks we need to work out, but I feel like everything in general is pretty good. It's pretty good. So not too shabby.
Right on.
So he's gonna go this way. So this way it can be riskier than going the other way. The other way,
The other day I heard a song that rhymed tomorrow with borrow instead of sorrow, and I was very happy.
I'm not sure if you can hear probably Fen on the stream too, or I think he's loud enough. I think, but yeah. So basically, Fen could have gone the other way. I think Rick went the other. I'm not sure actually who's gone the other way and who hasn't. But basically, you can where he jumped right there. If you go further over to the water on the other side, you can jump over there and go around, and not have to deal with any of the guards except for one guard, and he's not even that big of a problem. So.
Okay.
This is a bit riskier because Mosley's getting further away, and you can't get too far away from her. The other way is actually fairly consistent. I'm not sure which way Nexus went. I think Rick went the other way, and then Fen's going the regular way. He's doing pretty well actually going this way too, to be honest. Usually I have some. I basically went the other way because this way was kind of a struggle for me, so I just decided to go the other way. But I mean, there's not like a slower or faster way. Regardless, it's the same speed because she's going the same speed, right? So it basically comes down to what's less risky, I guess.
So just a curious question.
Yep.
In this type of event, what would be or considered, I should say, cheating? What would be an example of cheating or doing something that's not?
Get more money from just like cheering.
Can you?
There are set rules from the start.
Okay.
Obviously, having the set rules is going to be very clear. So if there is misunderstanding, people, hey, look, they know like you can or cannot do this. So Rick is real quick. Rick's going to want to sabotage. Fen is going to be having the note dropped. Hopefully he reads it. And Dunbar is about halfway done with blackmail. But like I say, like clipping through a door, clipping through a wall would be considered a glitch. So, and that's not part of the rules. So that's kind of like that be considered cheating. Something like that, death abusing. So if you death abuse, so basically if you have like, let's say you have like 2 HP, and you basically die, but you fall into the end mission objectives, you actually succeed the mission, even though you're dead, right? And you actually can hit, so in speedrunning, you can actually save about 4 seconds or so from that. So that's another thing that would be considered, because, like I said, Rick was really good in answering all the questions for this year and last year for clarifying what would be allowed and what is not allowed. So there was, there was a lot of things that were clarified, a lot of things that went through, and that's part of the thing that Rick did, where just a lot of questions are already answered, and we've come basically. There's like a set rules now for the event of what you can or cannot do, and so like I said, like clipping through doors, death abusing. There's an infinite speed potion glitch you can use. Yeah, so you can basically, the more consistent way of doing it is you basically, hold on one second. Sorry about that. So, the more consistent way of doing it is basically, you basically make a quick save you make a regular save, not a quick save, but a regular save at the start of the level, or whenever you get a speed potion, you load that save up, you pull out your speed potion with, not with the scroll wheel, but with a hotkey, like an F5, like F5, then you pull out like their broadhead, which is 3. You basically use the speed potion, you make a quick save, you go back to the regular save you loaded, you pull back an arrow, you go back to the save you loaded, you pull out the speed potion again, then you pull out the broadhead again, and then you pull back the broadhead, and then you use the quick save, and then you basically have the speed potion for the rest of the level. It's infinite. It's kind of a little confusing because it's kind of overwhelming at first to kind of talk about when you're hearing all this, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not too hard. So,
okay.
Read chat real quick.
Okay. I believe Phoenix is starting Trace the Courier, level 8.
Let's see what we got. Hold on. They're both starting new missions. So we got Rick and Dunbar starting new missions. And then it looks like
was Dunbar? mistake. Yeah, it was Dunbar.
Dunbar. Wait, what mission is he starting? Oh, he just finished.
Yeah, Dunbar.
No, even arrows
Yeah, he's
count.
starting blackmail, I
Take the
believe,
arrow off an
or
archer, even
he
counts.
finished. He just
Yeah, yeah.
finished
So you just
blackmail.
finished. Oh yeah, so you're starting courier. Rick is going to be starting. Rick is starting sabotage. It's the last. So Rick is on
That's right.
sabotage, and then Fen is about halfway through courier right now. Fen's about halfway through. He has to wait for this pagan to do that. So, there's also another glitch too, where you can actually like basically warp yourself, and it saves about a second total, or maybe a tiny bit over a second, in the grand scheme of things. But you basically like mantle like the blackjack, and you just warp yourself forward, and you can do it basically outside. Anything over, I would say anything over 11. I think it's like probably like 11 units. Well, 10.1 units or higher. You have to use a swing, which is harder. But if you do it like 10 units exactly above you, like the roof, it's really weird. Then you can do it a lot easier. And you block. So if the brush above you is exactly 10 units, you can look down, you can block, and then you basically hit lean left and then jump, and then you get warped forward a little bit, and it saves about a second. Yeah.
Okay.
And same thing goes with the outside ones that like is 10.1 units or higher, but it's a bit trickier doing those.
Wow.
I'm gonna probably have to get some water in a second. I feel like all this talking is yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So probably have to do
Absolutely.
That
If you need to go and change the IV or
yeah,
anything,
that pot of coffee and just put it in the bag of IV. It's my special brew. Special brew.
Right on.
So yeah, he's Fen's gonna be just kind of a little over halfway right now. Rick is definitely gonna be taking it really. Like I said, anybody on sabotage, you're just gonna have to take it slow. You just have to. You know, you could some parts you might be a little quicker on, but for the most part, you're just gonna have to be careful.
Yeah.
And then we have Dunbar a little behind. Well, about a half a mission behind Fen.
Was only the first portion.
I shall be back though. I'm actually gonna grab some water, and I'm gonna actually take my allergy medication too as well, because I feel my coughing is almost. I've been muting it the whole time, so if you hear me like talking or laughing, all of a sudden you just hear nothing. Like, what? Is he okay? I was like, I was just coughing. So I'll be back in a second.
It's all good.
I should be back.
It's all good. I'll keep your chat busy.
Thank you. All right. So, Anna, the helm is being handed over to Sylv3r7, guys.
Right on. Right on.
Now you've gone and done it. Now we
Right on.
fostered
So here's a question for all you viewers that are watching right now. I realize that probably not everybody's been doing speedruns, but at this point in the game, has anyone considered getting into this, or maybe perhaps putting their name in for future events? By any means, I'm sure. I mean, there's probably something that could be put together. I know RickMcKnight likes to put together some events, and so it's interesting. Things are getting interesting, I think, in this world. So if anybody's got some ideas or requests, I'm sure they'd be welcome.
So what I'm almost.
So this is as Count and I were talking about earlier. My experience with Thief is very, very minimal. I know a little bit of the franchise. I played mostly the newer one, but I was more of an Xbox, PlayStation player. I'm just getting into the PC. Very little experience with level 2 or Thief 2. So Sylv3r says, okay, I've been thinking about that because routing seems super fun. I think you get it better first. Yeah, I hear you there. I think it could be definitely overwhelming. I mean, I'm looking at these seasoned players just going, and to even imagine doing that with a mouse and a keyboard, that's just crazy. I mean, that's definitely definitely gonna put some time in there and get some practice. Oh, Almadil, you're grinding Quake. You know, it's funny, Almadil, because I was at my brother's the other day, and sure enough, he had you on, and we watched you play a little bit. And that, oh my God, we looked at each other like, how the heck is she able to play this game? It's so fast. It's just, I think you were online playing against other people, though. I think it was like a multiplayer you know, like and like, oh my God, I have no idea
Neither for me.
how you would do that with a mouse and a keyboard. Familiar a little bit with the Quake, you know, same kind of like genre, first person. I think I played the you know, just a campaign. I haven't played multiplayer online or anything.
Yeah.
Also, this one here is in a multiplayer. Okay, so you always play multiplayer. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty fast. And yeah, you had a few good kills there. I was like, holy cow, that's pretty good. I think my brother played a little bit as well. I think I seen him try it.
And I'm about at the graveyard here.
But
So I recover despite the sloppy.
yeah, but he's a fan of Thief for sure.
All right, get shot and run away and die now.
Yeah, I think a couple of the challenges for the newer the new people that would try to play this game is, for one, you know, getting to know the game if they never played it, but also if they're not a PC gamer, then that's a whole new level of a learning curve. So I bought a keyboard, I bought a mouse, bought a PC system. I'll try to slowly ease into it. RickMcKnight there's been helping me set up with all these multiple programs, OBS, and I mean, I've had an account on Twitch for a while, but never really got into the streaming of things, so that's going to be a learning curve. Yeah, you're right. Today it is an old game. It's nice to see that there's a little community out there that really latched onto it, and you know, coming out with the fan missions and doing these kinds of things. So that's really cool. Yeah, you're right. The graphics and the mechanics. It must be quite the challenge for you too, I would imagine. Like when you play Quake for a while, and then you come back to Thief, is a little bit of an adjustment for you when you go from one to the other, or I would imagine that you'd have to recalibrate. But I guess the more you do it, it's probably the calibration between switching from one to another probably gets a little bit easier, I would imagine. Oh yeah, you do need to adjust, eh? Yeah, that's what I've gathered, Galadin. It is what I've gathered with the Thief community, that it's a nice little community, and it's really nice to see you know, a bunch of people get together. It's a different feel from some of the other games that I've seen where you know, it's just not a good experience. It's not fun. I mean, there's a lot of good experiences out there, but I've seen some of the ones that's like, oh my God, how can this be fun? You know, and I think it's the people. I think the people make a great part of if the game is going to be fun or not, the experience altogether. So that, I think, that plays a big part of it.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. We were just chit-chatting about the you know, since how the technology has come a ways, and Amaril, she plays Quake multiplayer, and we were just watching her the other day. I was at my brother's, and she was on live, and my brother and I watched her a little bit. It was like, oh my God, what a level of speed. Have you played yourself, Count? Have you ever played Quake?
I played a little bit of Quake. Quake is probably out of all the first-person shooter games, I would have to say the highest. It's pure raw skills. Like, it's not to say that there's other games that aren't hard, but for pure raw skills, I would say Quake is probably it's probably the hardest, is what I would say. I've seen Amarillo play a little bit of Quake actually too as well. If I'm not sleeping or streaming, I'm usually, you know, watching other people's streams a little bit too. Either lurking or falling asleep to them or whatever. And I saw Amarillo play a little bit of it, so you know, that game's crazy. Like, Quake is just in general, just a really crazy game. It's not coffee, it's due to water. Nice, Rex, nice. You're right, you're right.
Hopefully that's the only one place I have to do it.
So we're just catching up on
To use it
chat.
to get across the marketplace, depending.
So, have you ever played Halo? Or
Yeah, I played
Gears
that.
of War?
I played Halo at a friend's house a long time ago because he had an Xbox, so kind of go over there and play with him once in a while. That was fun. I do like Halo. Gears of War, never played that. Never played that. I see Rex said bully, so I'm assuming Galadin's bullying more people now. The master of peer pressure. Look at that.
But I eaters it.
I'm just reading everything right now. Let's see. Just catch up on
Well, I'm going to get a top up on my coffee. You want me to bring you one?
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Well, how do you like it? Double cream, double sugar?
Oh, everything. Yeah, just everything. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay. I'll bring you a
Alright.
cup. I'll be right back.
All right. Talk to you soon. Let's see.
Might be cold by the time you get it though, because
It's fine.
What,
As long as I
what
get
are
the
you like?
caffeine and the sugar, that's all that matters, right?
what is it? 32-hour drive or
Oh,
something?
oh yeah, just ship it over. It's fine. Just get it. Ship it overnight. It's just okay.
I'll ship it via Amazon. It'll probably still be hot by the time it gets.
All right. I want to actually get at some point. I want to get the Halo Master Chief. Was it the Master? Yeah. Is it like no? Is it the? Is that what it's called? Yeah, the Master Chief edition. I think on. It's like 3 or 4 games or something like that. I think I don't know. But I do like Halo. It's fun. All right, so we got Ben starting Life of the Party. It looks like ooh, that was a nice water arrow shot by Rick. Okay, that's good. You do not want to waste water arrows on this level. It's something you do not want to do. So it looks like Rick's doing a Bay D right now. So he's this is gonna be a hard part for him. This is one of the hard parts.
5 steps from the start.
And Dunbar is on Courier, and he's probably about. It looks like about 3/4 of the way done or something. Yeah, probably around there. He's more done than not, I guess, is what we should say. Master Chief Collection, that would Fight's pretty epic. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I'd want to get that. I've spent way too much money on games in general right now. I just want I need my new computer going right now. It's the only thing. It's the main thing. So wait, how did that not count as a water? I just saw Rick shoot that water arrow, and it didn't count for some reason. I don't understand that. That has to count. Okay, it did. So Rick, I think, wasted 1 or 2 water arrows. Don't get me wrong. There's other water arrows on the map, but like I feel like you want to just make sure that you want to conserve everything if you conserve it, because there's a lot of things that can go wrong here, and you could end up wasting more than 1 water arrow at that point too as well. So, yeah, it's on.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
I got your coffee. Okay, so have a taste. See, let me know if it's got enough sugar or whatever.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
It's good.
Yeah,
Perfect.
it's really good.
Right. Awesome. Glad you like it.
You can do a little further back.
So we're just watching Rick. Rick got some good snipes on the spider bots. He got the first one with 2 water arrows. It was weird. He hit the second one with 1 water arrow, but it didn't go off for some reason. So he got it the next 2, which is fine. So that's good. So you really want to. Oh no. Oh, that must have been he was not close enough to the courier. So Dunbar, I think he didn't die, but he actually didn't stay close enough to the pagan. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, so I didn't see exactly what happened. I was kind of going through them. I try to I don't know. It's a learning process. I'm just trying to give small updates, and everything major happens, I want to obviously tell it like that, but yeah, so
Rick says he fell into water. He fell into water.
Oh, he fell in the water? Wait, who fell in the water? The pagan or he did? 'Cause I heard the pagan falls in the water, and that becomes like a major pain in the butt. But I'm assuming that that Dunbar might have that probably fell in the water. That's what I'm assuming.
If I try it again, I'm not making the 10-hour limit. That's for
Oh my god, I feel so bad for him.
Mm.
I could see him on his display there. He looks discouraged, poor guy.
Yeah, no, it definitely is discouraging. It's just
I'm gonna do it again.
Take my tenement any day of the week.
it's just rough.
Pretty sure I can't make the 10 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, Dunbar did. Okay, so yeah, so he fell in the water.
Your tower's security
Dang.
isn't as tight as I thought.
Yeah, that area. If you get too far away from the courier, it's I don't want to say it's the same as casing. I feel like casing's worse, but it can be a pain.
So, I mean, let me take stock of where I died. The first time it was in shipping and receiving because I somehow missed some loot and I
Let's turn Fen up real
got
quick.
Wow.
off my route and got all flustered. And then it was in...
I decided to quickly try this idea of bird calling basso right away.
We're gonna listen to them real quick.
It may or may not work, but
But yeah, so even Fen just said it right there. He was a little flustered. You know, it was something that it was easily avoidable.
I was too nervous, and then I died in Soulforge because I took a route I hadn't practiced enough.
There we go. So basically, we heard it right there. The first time he died, he was kind of flushed. Basically, he kind of went too quick.
Things from my arms.
The second one, I didn't hear why he died on blackmail, but on Sylv3r7, he said he took a route he normally doesn't take. And normally, when you take a route you do not know or you do not take often, you know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You know, you're more likely to either be a lot slower with that route because you don't have the muscle memory built up and you don't know exactly what's gonna happen, or you can die. So it's either or at that point. So, you know, but he's working his way back up. You know, he's blowing through the levels. Rick is. I just missed what happened.
What's happening?
We'll find out in a second.
I got into a little altercation there where Benny was next to a guard.
Dunbar's knocking the living snots out of everything in his path.
Yeah.
Because really getting he's got his
Therapy
he's
session.
got his blackjack up. He's got his blackjack up, walking around, just waiting for the next guy to.
Oh, that's funny.
to
Oh,
cross
here's
his
the funny part. So we're behind a little bit, but let's see what this funny part is.
So, Karis doesn't even show up for his own party.
Oh, he knocked out Basso by accident. That's what he was laughing at.
Oh.
Okay. Got it. I don't want to update any of the streams because I want to see all of this. So it looks like Fen's going to be... He just got in the tower, so he's just going to start in the tower. Rick is actually being very careful, and it's actually... See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you can still go... You can still be safe, and you can still go a little bit slower and be safe. And look where Rick's at right now. Rick is in...
Dunbar just died again.
Yeah, Dunbar restarted. Yeah, because he actually knocked Basso out on purpose.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
He knocked the guy out that was trying to save the girl that he was trying to save, which is funny. So, but yeah, Rick's doing pretty well. I mean, like, you can go slower and anything can happen, honestly. Like, Rick is not going I think Rick has a nice balance, and I think it's working for him. It's like kind of like the slow and steady wins the race type thing, because you never know what's going to happen. You don't want to go too fast, because you go too fast can cause risk. I mean, too slow is not too bad, but, you know, it's safer, but then if you're trying to just get it done, that's fine, because I feel like that's fine too. But, you know, if you're trying to get like a time, then, you know, obviously you don't want to go too slow. Let me read the chat real quick.
Right.
Yeah, the pagan can fall in the water. I didn't know about that until apparently, I don't know who told me about it actually. It was either Rex or Galadin. Oh wow, that's crazy. Ran back to Siege 3 times. Stops, runs back towards me randomly. You sent a map of Ohio to me? Is it just like one big cornfield or something? You're saying it's the corn state or whatever?
Ohio apparently is the corn, and Idaho is the potatoes. Yeah.
I'm glad I knew at least Idaho was potatoes. I knew that. I should have known that. I didn't know Ohio was corn, though.
That's because you the man.
That was so funny. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. If I heard that after 20 hours of driving, I'd probably just laugh uncontrollably. I'd be pulled over laughing. I couldn't do anything else. I feel like the more tired I get, the more I probably just like. I think I find things more funny. Well, unless I'm speedrunning, then I just find everything just upsetting.
Right.
Quarantine, zombies, etc. Oh.
What is anyone ever alerting to in this room? Get it.
Oh, he's got a lot of flash bombs. Fen is really set for this. He should have no trouble with, well, I should say no trouble. He should have little trouble with party, is what I should say. And then Rick is doing pretty well. Okay. Well, he's got 7 flash bombs, used it. Okay, we're good there for Fen.
Well, so Fen's at level 10?
Yeah, life of the party, which I'm not sure which one that is. I think that's...
Yeah, level 10 is life of the party?
Yeah, so he's on 10 right now, yeah. And then
Okay,
Dunbar
so
restarted because he actually knocked it back. His good friend Basso got whacked on the head. Whoopsies.
Mm.
And then Rick is, like I said, Rick is doing pretty well. He's what he's doing is just basically, I said, like, it's just a really nice pace. It's a really nice pace that he's going. And I felt like there might have been some things that Rick is kind of like, obviously, I feel like no matter what you do, you're going to have at least some trouble. You're going to face some type of trouble regardless, but I feel like Rick has done really well to kind of minimize that.
Mm-hmm.
So
we're at 4 hours and 35 minutes.
4 hours and 35 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So a little under halfway done right now. Oh, there's a little cute bot. Look at that. When he's not alerting people, he's cute. Look at this. That's it. He's cute. Little cute guy. There's actually a conversation that happens in Bank. And I forgot exactly what they talk about, but there's 2 little robots like that having a conversation with each other. And it's actually pretty funny. And I forgot what they talk about. But I know the conversation's funny. He bought 5 flash bombs at the start. Well, there you go. Arkansas made a tomato both its official vegetable and fruit. Isn't a tomato a fruit though? Technically, I guess. I mean, I was always told it was a vegetable. Then it's like, I don't know when, but they're like, oh yeah, it's a fruit. I'm like, okay, I don't even know anymore.
Well, if tomato's a fruit, that means that ketchup is jelly, right?
That's I actually never thought about that. That's actually no, really though. I never thought about that at all. That's interesting because it's like you always think like I was so blown away. Like you're thinking like a step ahead. I was thinking, well, what the heck, a fruit or a vegetable? What the heck? You're over here like, oh, what about ketchup? That's insane. That's actually that's pretty smart. That's pretty clever. I mean, it would be, right? I mean, like that, yeah.
But I'm just guessing.
It's a pretty crazy. That's pretty cool.
Hey, so here's a question for you.
Yes.
So I understand that not every objective will include that you have to find all of the loot in every respective level. But say you did, and like I'm looking at, like Elmeril said there, she said that Fen bought 5 flash bombs at the start. That means he probably had the money for it.
Yeah.
So wouldn't that be a little bit of an advantage? So you're trading off time by finding all the loot, but if you're using that money to buy extra, weapons or bombs or the whatnots, could that compensate for the time that you're sacrificing getting that loot in the first place?
I think to a point, yeah. Like if you go for every single little piece of coin, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. But if you want to get enough loot to like be like, okay, well, I want to get the important stuff, then I think it'd be worth it. So, for sure, yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah. And it also depends on how comfortable you are with the route too. Like, if you feel comfortable, some people might feel comfortable in certain areas because they practice certain areas more. So maybe in certain missions they might get more loot or than other missions. It's just, but yeah, I would say in the grand scheme of things, I think you're right. I think getting more loot to a point is definitely gonna be okay. So we got Fen is going straight to cargo, but yeah, I think I didn't even finish what I was gonna say. In the grand scheme of things, yeah, I think it's to a point for sure. Yeah, doing it. Yeah. And then we got Dunbar heading on shipping, and then we have Rick. Yeah, Rick is actually doing really well right now. Like, he has not lost any HP as far as I know. I don't know if he's using any health potions. Plus, I'm kind of tired right now. And then he's gone pretty far too. It seems like with like minimal trouble actually. Let me read chat real quick.
Yes. Yeah, top right.
I think
is,
Amarilla's.
FenPhoenix.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just looking at thief to P. Top right, bottom left. So top right is Fen, and bottom left is Dunbaratu.
And what was I gonna say? Oh, just read chat. I think you're right. I think Dunbar. I think he can finish. I do think he almost finished last year. He actually got really close to finishing, and then he died on Soulforge. It might be up on his. It might be up on either his. If it's not up on his, it might actually be up on Zara's, because I think Zara had the thing too as well. I'm not sure.
Except I didn't die there. It's sheer luck, but.
Yep, and the Nexus finished first. The real time was 2 hours and 36 minutes. The in-game time was like 2 hours and 32 minutes or something.
Do I want to chance it?
So, pretty crazy.
Wow.
Especially for, like I said, for it being an event like this. So Rick's going to play it very slow, which is 110% understandable. So,
Just when you think
boom.
Very good.
Got knocked out. Nice job.
One of my favorite things to do.
Fen is just, Fen is doing pretty good, though, with blowing through the missions. Really good at blowing through the missions, though. And, I think, I don't want to jinx anything, but I think if everything, you know what, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even, no, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to have a commentator's curse where I say something, and then it happens, and I feel like an asshole because I said it. And everybody's, oh, what did you do? You jinxed the whole thing. No one's going to invite me back next year. I want to be able to comment. I want to be able to watch. I'll just get banned from the channels. Like, no, you're not allowed to say a damn word this time.
But now I'm curious. No, I'm curious, though. I'm curious.
What?
You can't just leave me hanging, brother. You can't leave me hanging.
When I was just, I don't know if I can say it, though. It's just like I actually almost don't want to say it. Basically, I was just going to say if something, if things turn out okay, I'm going to be very vague with my statements. Very vague with my statements. If things turn okay, it seems like a certain person will get second. If things turn out okay. If things turn out okay. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything else. I can't say anything else. You just put two and two together.
So vague.
I
Oh
mean,
my God,
it's
so vague.
someone that you could possibly be related to as well. You know, that person, if things go okay for the possible person that you're related to, Sylv3r, then we're fine. then everything's fine. You know.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, here we go. All right. Let me reach.
It's like no. Listen.
What?
If everything goes okay, somebody will win second place.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm gonna say. Because it's a true statement. But we're not putting that. We're not actually putting names out there in the universe to where it can get jinxed.
No.
You know, the commentator's curse or anything. You know, we're not putting that out there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, I think that's that's
funny.
That's stating the obvious there.
Oh yeah.
If everything goes okay, you know,
everything will be fine if you just don't die. It's just like that type of situation. Everything will be fine. Just don't die. Everything will be fine. You'll get through the game. I promise. You just have to not die. That's all you have to do. Just don't die. Oh gosh. All right. Let's see what we got for comments real quick.
That was good.
Fen just went right. Fen went right through the rope. I missed it. Oh, that's always fun when that. Actually, that happened to Nexus. Nexus actually on her when she was doing it, she went right through one of the ropes and she lost a little bit of HP. She wasn't about to die, but she lost some HP. Oh yeah, my titanium run.
And you kind of fall, I guess. Is that what you're referring to? You're going through the rope, so if you miss your rope and then you
yeah, so like you just kind of like I guess warp through the rope. But normally when that happens, it's normally with the rope arrows, like you just didn't wait for the rope arrow to completely come down. But if there are actually ropes on the map, it's kind of weird because it's like, yeah, sometimes it can happen though. It can happen. And Thief, I didn't do that with the competition. I did that. I don't even know when. That was like a few days ago or something. Yeah, no jinx.
Okay.
How's it going, Nexusletum? How are you doing? Caster's Curse is now world
Apparently,
famous.
Amicus means
No,
friendly
no.
whale, which is
I
rather-
was very vague. They don't think it be like they don't think it be like it is, but it do. There you go. Perfect. That's perfect. Is this
Hey,
count?
listen.
Is there
You know what I
a
think?
definition of
You know what I
friendly
think?
or interesting?
I think the sun's gonna come up.
I don't know about
just-
that. I don't know. It's possible. It's possible.
No, if everything goes okay.
If everything goes okay. Can you imagine if everything goes okay, the sun will come up? Like, I can only imagine what would happen for that not to happen, and that would be the exact opposite. It's not okay. I just got some crazy stuff in my head of just like some crazy stuff happening.
I don't want to jinx it or nothing, but
like we go, like the Earth goes flying off into outer space, like just in the deep space. Somehow it's like, oh, I think we're kind of screwed now. But then again, I think the sun will still rise at that point, right? So it's not necessarily. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. If everything goes right, I'm just saying.
If the moon doesn't crash into the, I just cast this curse. I can't say that. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Oh, I mean that's crazy. I think that was really funny. When you said that though, I got the most ridiculous stuff running through my head. Oh my gosh. That was ridiculous.
I needed that.
That was good. What you said, it just made my mind just got all creative.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that cough kind of hurt. So let's see where we got right now. So Rick is going. He got that one.
Isn't that funny?
So Rick is kind of coming up on a more dangerous part pretty soon. I would say give it another 5 minutes, and he's in a more dangerous zone. Once he gets done with that, though, I feel like for the most part, Rick is safe enough to where he should be in the clear. He should be in the clear after that. Is what I'd say.
Once every 5 years when I need it.
Okay.
And then we got Dunbar, who's on shipping. I'm not sure how far along he is, but he's going towards the. I think he's going towards the. I don't know if he's gotten any of the spice bags. No, he probably hasn't because he needs the key. Okay. So he's probably like probably less than halfway through shipping, and Fen is blowing his way through cargo at this point. So. Yeah.
We're at 4 hours and 46. So
almost
far.
at the halfway point.
Mhm. So now I haven't seen the I haven't looked too closely at the regulations there, but so it technically if a player
Yeah, you go ahead and read them off if you want to actually too, because I'm actually kind of curious. I know some of them, I don't know all of them though.
Mhm.
So go ahead and feel free to read them off.
Let me just have a quick look here. Still learning how to navigate through my system. The dashboard is quite different than the Xbox.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah, just a little bit. Okay.
Thief, real quick. 2 of the deaths that Fen had were basically deaths that could easily have been avoidable. I didn't see too much of the 3rd death, but he did say it was a different route that he normally takes. So I will say that. But
Like, what the hell is this? This is stupid.
and I agree, Jay Rude. He's going slow and steady, and Rick's doing. It's working for him. It's definitely working. But let me know, Sylv3r, when you have.
Yeah, I do. Okay,
yeah,
so
go ahead.
I'm looking at. Well, the first one is clear out all your saves before starting, including quick save, and set your difficulty level to expert. So, what is the thought? I'm just curious as to what the thought process is behind clearing out all of the saves. Is that just to
kind of make it more legitimate because like you can't save or load anyways, you can't die. So you know you don't want just like a save kind of just in there, as a it just makes it more legitimate.
Right.
Like it's basically that's what I would say.
Perfect. Okay. Number 2, the event must last no more than 12 hours. The first one to finish all 15 missions wins a grand prize. The runners-up that gets the furthest without dying within the 12-hour mark will win a smaller sum, custom-made prize. setting a timer is recommended. Now I'm seeing this as the no more than 12 hours.
I thought it was 10. Actually, I thought it was 8. You said 10, and I read it was 10. So I think it actually is 10. I mean, I could go to 12, I guess. I'm not sure.
It says new updates as of October 12th, 2020. Unless he modified it since, but this is the link that he sent me. So
it could be
says
12 then.
hours.
Okay, well, it could be, yeah, then 12 then, I guess. Okay.
I thought it was 10. I may have misunderstood there. Number 3, all objectives must be completed in all missions you enter, with the exception of optional objectives. You can skip those if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
And real quick, I guess Nexusletum does say it's 10 hours. So, it did say. Okay, so thank you, Nexusletum, for clarifying that. I appreciate it. 'Cause I thought it was 8.
Perfect.
Sylv3r7 said it was 10. I was like, what? And I look at it, and it did say 10. But then we reached 12. We got all these numbers going on. It's like, what are we doing? Math here or something? What are we doing?
Well,
math?
maybe it's been revised since October.
Yeah, probably.
So,
yeah. Okay.
More likely.
Yeah, I'm still going.
Okay, so we got number 4. Absolutely no saves are allowed at any time. Cool. Upon finishing Sabotage and Soulforge later, you must show everyone that your save list is still empty. Judges will be watching. Oh, we have judges.
I guess.
Who are our judges?
I'm pretty sure we'll probably be the judges. I mean, I get maybe the chat will. I mean, honestly, let's just have chat be because we.
I think
Rick and Nexus's stream were just like it was just. But we already know. We already know. Like no one's gonna do anything yet. It's not like hey look, it's like let me just load the save real quick. We're all good here. This is a fun event, and it's been honestly this has been a blast actually just commentating. To be honest, this is pretty. I might suck at it, but I'm having fun with it.
Oh no, you're awesome, man. You're a natural. You're a natural.
I think I think for the most part, this. I don't want to say it's better than expected. I think I kind of want to say a little bit better than expected. I just didn't know how it was gonna go, but I think we're all having fun. We're all just kind of just hanging out, chilling, talking. It's fun. It's definitely fun. So I know I kind of just give myself a little. I bully myself so Galadin doesn't bully me for me. That's all. I do her job for her at this point. That's all. All right.
There you go. You're so nice.
Yeah, see, I'm a nice guy.
You're so convenient beating.
Yeah, it's like I save her the time and energy. I just beat myself up at this point. Why not? Like, I just conditioned for it. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me read chat. If you see anything happening on screen, feel free to talk. I know Rick is coming up on a one part that's gonna be kind of hard as far as I remember. But let's see. All right. Turn.
Oh, Galadin's giving you some compliments.
That's sarcasm. That's what it is. It's sarcasm.
Oh,
it's through text message.
I
don't know. We'll see what happens. Let me read. I haven't read it yet. We'll see.
Well, there's a little emoji there with a little crying tears.
Crying tears? Yeah, that's supposed to be me. That's why.
Oh. Can't win.
I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it actually. I just all you said was tears. That's all I had to go. That's the first thing I thought of. Oh gosh, I can't read chat anymore. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I don't know.
So it looks like Fen is on kidnapped. He's going pretty quick, honestly. I think if Rick actually keeps the pace he's going and keeps everything good. Oh no, I can't say it. I almost said it. Oh, I caught myself. Oh, you stupid person, Jeremy. Almost said it. Almost said it. All right, we're gonna calm down and not bring it up. Let's go to Dunbar. Dunbar is now on shipping. He is grabbing more loot. I'm assuming for framed. I notice he does like grabbing more loot for buying more stuff to make the missions easier. All right, let me read chat now. I don't suck at it. Look at that. Galen's flipping a table. Now she's bullying the table. She just flipped over.
Oh.
Unbound keys. Yeah, unbinding the keys is. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Going good. Oh, thank you. I try to do. I think all in all, I think we've been pretty good. I think it's just hard to keep track of four streams and chat. I think that's just really hard to do. Wait. Wait, whoa, hold on a second. Did I miss something? Is this Rick's last tower? Is this Rick's? Hold on a second. Is this Rick's last tower? I'm just telling you compliments. Okay. Well, thank you, Galen, for the compliments. I appreciate that.
Block and steal. I don't.
It's too late, Galadin. It's too late. You're not as stupid as I thought. Galadin's compliment. Oh!
And by the way, that alarm is.
That laugh turned into a cough. I had to kind of. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was jinxed him. Sword. Been playing. All right, so this is okay. So Rick is basically on the home stretch at this point. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm not even gonna say anything.
All goes well.
Yeah, yeah. If certain things happen, other things will happen. That's what we'll say. If things happen, certain events will follow. How about that?
If things happen, things just might happen.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. There you go.
How do I climb?
All right, so he's being a little cautious, which honestly is 110% understandable. 110% understandable. Am I going to say anything? Let's just go. Okay, so Fenn's basically almost done with Kidnap. He'll be going on casing probably within about a minute or so, maybe a little over a minute at most. And we have Dunbar, who is on shipping still. And I feel like, I don't know his objectives, I can't really see it, but I'm assuming he's probably about halfway through. Maybe a little bit less, I'm not sure. Like I said, he does like grabbing loot. He does like grabbing loot for sure. You know, make things easier on himself. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, so it is the last tower. That's amazing how this is the last tower.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. That was the most damaged IRL by this stream. More than the runners. I'm damaged because I speedrun. That's why I'm damaged. My soul is damaged from speedrunning. That's what happens.
My soul.
My soul is damaged. Here, let's actually put on Rick's chat right now. Let's turn him up since he's in first. Listen in. Alright, Definitely Alcazar. That one is a good mission. The Alcazar's Tower. That's one of my favorite missions actually right now. Oh, it wasn't his last one, so he has one more to go. And I'm not sure. Let me see. I thought I saw a name in here. I was reading off comments, but if anybody just joined, welcome. We're about halfway through right now. There we go. Okay. It was, I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. I'm not even sure. ANDRZEJBG. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name, but welcome. And thank you for the compliment. I actually missed that. I thought I saw your name somewhere. So. Rick, I look back and Rick is just literally just, he's just taking on the army by himself. He's like at the army of frogs. Oh my gosh. This is nuts. Look at that. That one robot lost his body. He got so much explosions that robot's going to be like non-existent. Oh my gosh. Those poor robots! Those poor bots! Oh my gosh! Look at all the... Rick's like, yep, they're all dead.
Is that conventional?
I mean, it works. Oh, well, I mean, it is kind of it is, but like, it works though. I mean, the only thing that matters is as long as it works. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we got Ben's on casing. Rick is literally just taking everything with his frog army. And there is still one more robot that I hear. There is still one more that I hear. So he has to be careful here. Okay, so there is one, it looks like right behind there. So he has to be very cautious here. Look at Rick's face. He like goes around the corner. His face.
What a
He should be okay here though. And then we have Dunbar who just entered framed. That he's shelling the robot. Yeah, he's getting. Look at this. Look at it. That robot is literally just. That robot literally just gave him that. He just gave him that. So Rick should be okay here. Rick needs to be very cautious though.
wow.
Just as a precaution, because he needs he needs to make sure he doesn't hear a robot.
He was freaking quiet and waiting for me around the
Okay.
corner.
Yeah, he was. He should be fine. I think he actually got all the robots.
Anymore doing this?
Holy, that's pretty crazy. All right, let me see.
Oh, here's Rex with a comment. Canadian artillery. You would be wrong, Rex. Our artillery is actually worse than that.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of Malazar's Tower. That's my bad. That one is actually one of my favorites, though, just because of it, how it is.
This one's awake yet.
Okay. Yeah, the Rick strats here is that's insane. That's a pretty funny strat, though. Breaking every AI in Soulforge. Yeah, I mean, look about you, Garrett. You just destroyed my whole army with 5 frogs. Like they're not, there's like in pieces. There's just the core left. There's nothing else. All right, let's see what we got going on. Master the art is stacking them up to destroy them at once. I mean, yeah, that is very true, Emerald. Yes. What's up, Angular? So basically, we've had Rick has not died. He's obviously on Soulforge. Nexus finished first with 2 hours and 32 minutes in game and 2 hours and 36.
Right.
Real time. Fen has died once on shipping. He's died once on blackmail, both from falling / slow fall. The slow fall potion, basically. And then he's died once on Soulforge as well. And Dunbar has died once on ambush and once on shipping. And that's where we're at so far. And we're about, how far are we, Sylv3r, into this?
We're at 5 hours and 1 minute.
Just after the halfway mark. Just after the halfway mark.
Yeah.
And welcome, Ingder. How's everything going? Canadian artillery. That's what I was. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Nexus is done. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know which one it was.
Those frogs are.
So, from my understanding, RickMcKnight's on the home stretch, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, if he has that one done, he basically really has not. The only thing he has to worry about is just being a little bit more cautious on the way back. And honestly, he can kind of take his sweet time at this point and be completely fine. And which I think he's going to do. And I'm not going to say anything more than that because I don't want to say I don't want to say a damn thing now. I just want
because we want the sun to come up.
We want that sun to come up tomorrow. Or whenever, you know. So we're not gonna say anything to curse it or do anything. Let's see. So we have actually Fen is actually about to end casing and go to mask, and Dunbar is, I'm not sure if he grabbed the handkerchief at all or the key, but I think he's gonna take things a little bit slower, and he's gonna grab some more gold. And kind of go a little bit more safer of a route. Excuse me, sorry.
Cool.
Usually my hand is on the trigger finger to mute my mic when I'm about to cough, but that one came too soon, so. Alright, so here's a part that can be kind of a little stressful for, actually, if you take a look for Fen and for Rick, it's stressful. Fen, it can be kind of stressful just because of the fact that if that guy hears him clack or sees him, he's done. And obviously for Rick, we're not even going to say anything because I feel bad. If no, we're not even saying anything. I'm not even going to think it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, folks. We're all fine. 100% fine. That's it. That's all we're saying. So, let's see. It's 3 hours playing D&D. Oh, that's nice, dude. I'm surprised. Yeah, it's going to be 10 hours, or 12? 10 hours. No, I just said 10 hours, so it's 10 hours.
It's a 10, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying because if something happens, I'm gonna feel like a jackass. I'm gonna feel like a jackass. I'm not saying it. So, My hand is on the game too soon, sir. Oh. Come on. All right, here we go. Let's give him some energy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He just has to be.
Okay.
Oh, he's fine.
Sounds tense.
I'm tense for him right now. I'm glued on his screen right now. Like. He should still be fine. Oh. Oh. Oh, I heard that. Oh, we're good. Oh, and we're done. Okay, GG Rick. Everybody go over to Rick's channel. Give him some love. Give him some GGs.
Oh my god.
Rick is finally so he's second place, so we got a first and second place. And I'm not sure what his time is. But yeah,
I got
that's
time
good.
at 5 hours and 4 minutes.
5 hours and 4 minutes? Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, that last part was intense. But like I said, anybody can win. It doesn't matter, like, you know, if you go slower or faster, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, if you die, you have to restart. I mean, it doesn't really matter at that point. So
First time ever.
Right on.
it's a wait. I think he's done titanium before, right? He just said first time ever. Does he mean first time ever in the event? I think. I'm not sure. 441. Okay. So I guess in-game time is 441, and then the real time is what would you say the real time was? 5. What was it?
505.
505. Okay.
Yeah. 504.51.
4 hours
There
and
we go.
41 minutes.
Yeah, basically. Nice. Dang.
Right on.
Yeah. Go to
Oh my
Rick's stream.
God.
Give him some GGs. Give him some positive. Give him some love. That was awesome. Let's see. Let me read chat real quick. Rick dog. That little wolf. That's cute. That is cute. Okay, I'm reading. Catching up on chat right now. That I've read
Yes.
that.
There it is. Hold on.
I can say it now.
Close this now that we're done with that.
Yeah.
And we are done with.
I didn't know it was the first time he made a titanium.
Filter.
I thought it was the
Now-
first time in an event. I'm pretty sure I could have sworn he did it before.
That's okay, Broken Arts. I mean, hey, the VOD is there. It's all there.
That's crazy.
Oh, you guys just witnessed
We'll keep this up.
me doing this for
Oh
the
yeah.
first
So he's
time.
he's gonna be
in one
he's
sitting.
gonna be
I mean,
happy
I
about that.
tried this many
Actually, I
times.
remember him saying that he'd be happy just to be able to complete
And I
it.
kept dying
Yeah.
and dying, and it's the
I
first
could
time
have
I
sworn
did it,
he
and it happened to
did
me
it before. I was thinking when he said first time, I thought he meant in the run, but I guess it's first time. But yeah, no, that's
Mm.
crazy.
Well, we gotta
Yeah.
see the end of Karis now.
Yeah.
Right on. That's good. Good.
Do we have
So
to
we'll
see the end of
we'll
Karis
watch
now?
the end of Karis with him, and then we'll switch over to Fen at that point.
Mm-hmm.
We'll end up doing.
Karis, but the hand of the builder. What the builder wills, Karis does. What the builder wants, Karis makes. Praise to Karis. And the builder. Wait. No! McKnight is going to get me. No!
I don't know who said it, but someone said, I don't know if it was you or if it was someone in chat, but they're like, Karis dies 4 times today. I thought that was hilarious. Poor
Oh, yeah.
Karis. Poor Karis. That's funny.
Stood the master builder upon the ground, and he saw that the ground was good and clean. No grasses
Oh, okay, so this is the end scene I don't think I've seen.
Weed did spoil his view. Let thy fairness be fueled, Let thy buildings be sound. Let thy foes be vanquished. And all thine endeavors be a blessing unto
Curious is effed up. Curious like, what the hell's going on here? This doesn't seem right. Just wait a second. Is that what I think it is? Wait a minute. This isn't right. Look at his face. He's like, ah, right there. The moment he knows he's screwed, he's like, ah, shit. Right there, that look on his face right before it switches to the servant. Like he's like, ah, I'm screwed.
Oh no.
Before I was like, wait a second, what's going on? No, I'm screwed. Oh, that's funny. I think it shows him on the ground, doesn't it? I think it shows him on the ground. I'm not sure. Does that mean all those robots are orphans now? That's sad.
All this.
You know what that is?
It was
That is kind of sad, really.
all
Wasn't
Victoria's
it?
death.
You know, wasn't their
And
fault.
Karis.
Yeah.
You're
Was
created.
it
You're
written
created, man.
in your
Yeah.
books?
Feel bad
All
for those
is
robots.
as it was written.
And there's more.
I sense
Yes.
no sarcasm there whatsoever.
Oh.
Tell me.
What I was gonna say was, I remember well, Amaryl's right. It was at that moment Karis knew he fucked up. That's exactly right. Orphans of Karis. Those poor bots. I will adopt all the little bots. I will not adopt the larger bots that shoot bombs. But I will adopt all the little ones. But in one fan mission called Rust Belt Prison.
So, that being
Oh,
said,
wait, let's listen to Rick real quick.
I didn't really take long breaks, and I thought I was gonna stop and have a sandwich halfway through, but I didn't. So I think I'm gonna go have some food and watch the rest. So who's on? Who's still on right now? So is Dunbar and Fen still on? And congratulations to you, by the way, Nexus. You made it first place. You absolutely deserve it. And so I guess we're gonna go watch the rest of the event. Okay. Dunbar is still in it, and Fen is still in it.
We're gonna turn
Oh my
this
goodness.
down, and we're gonna turn Fen up. What I was gonna say was in Rust Belt Prison, at the very beginning, you actually have a little Karis bot as your attorney. It's I was dying. I was laughing so hard. I was dying.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was like, that's probably one reason why I got shoved in prison, because I had him as my attorney. But he's sitting there at the table. He doesn't really say anything. He just sits there at the table with you. And I'm just like, well, now I know I went to prison. Because if I had a better attorney, I wouldn't be in this mess. But yeah, Rust Belt Prison. I'll never forget that fan mission. The name of it, just because of that robot at the very beginning. It is so funny. Absolutely hilarious. All right. So I think what we'll do is we'll switch it to... We'll take Rick off for right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just have Fen and Dunbar. I think this should work. All right, let's see. This will be good. And then we'll have the chat there. That's fine. Actually, let's look at it without the chat, I guess. Maybe? I'm not sure. Let's see. It doesn't even matter, so we'll have the chat there because it doesn't really matter that much. So we'll have the chat. Yeah.
There you go.
All right. And then there were two. So yeah, it looks like Fen is... He's going to be... Yeah, he's blowing through these levels quick. He'll be done with this one probably within pretty soon.
So he's on Kidnap or Casing?
He's on... So Casing and Mask are kind of the same like house, but he's on Mask right now.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I figure it's
Let me read chat real quick. Yes, that was a mission. I thought it was about your real life from an account. Wait, what? Wait, what did you think was about my real life?
Just the color coding isn't really that strong. The carpet colors aren't like...
It was that very moment
What is
that
the
Count
walls of the
knew,
room
he
colors?
fucked up.
Oh. Well, you see,
Oh,
I don't really.
I'm not sure
play
we're.
with it, so I don't
I'm
even
not sure what we're talking about. About going to prison and having a bad lawyer. Oh no, that's no. Oh no, I've never had.
Oh,
I haven't done anything. No, nothing like that. No, it's a Rust Belt prison, and it was basically a little a Karis bot being a lawyer, and it was hilarious. I was laughing my ass off.
Because you lose little bits of time.
But
that you can't think of.
yeah, I will never forget the name of the fan mission because of that. I was laughing massively hard at the little Karis bot being my lawyer. I was like, damn, that sucks for Count. Not yet. Rex! Rex has no faith in me. You're acting like Gallon right now, buddy. Yeah, that's what you're acting like. She's rubbing off on you.
Yeah, because, yeah.
No, you're fine. That's actually really funny, though. Like, oh, Count's going to prison? Well, that sucks for him. Oh, well.
Yeah.
What'd he do? I wonder what he did.
Yeah, now that y'all mention it.
Oh my
I do
gosh, that's
suspect
funny.
Maybe the lock could be faster.
he's jinxing everybody.
Yeah, I kept my mouth shut for the most part. The sun
Yeah.
will now rise. We were
Yeah,
fine.
the sun will rise tomorrow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Man, that was good. That was cool. So we got two people. Yeah, so we got Nexus and then Rick. So first and second place.
So Fen is he's getting close to going into the last one.
Yeah.
Um,
He's blowing through these pretty quick. I'm assuming he's going to slow down a little bit more on Soulforge, which is fine. And I'm hoping, because the last time he said, when I turned his volume up a little bit, he said that he took a route on Soulforge he normally does not take. Does not take.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Praise the sun. Yes. We just want to jinx anybody. We don't want to jinx anybody. I wouldn't want Pikachu in Rust Belt prison. That sounds like a bad idea. Hey, Pikachu can take care of the house while I'm gone. If I was in Rust Belt prison. Or Pikachu can be my attorney. I bet he'd be a better attorney than Karaspot. Hey, Rick, how's it going? Congratulations on getting the titanium done. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I turned all of my notifications off, by the way. Even the stream elements one, because I didn't want to have anything interrupted or anything like that. So I'll turn them back on afterwards, obviously. So yeah, congrats. That's awesome. I thought it was your first time in the event, but I guess it was your first time ever. So that's awesome. That's that. You know, if anybody asks Rick, oh yeah, did you get the titanium run done, or have you ever titanium the game? He can, he has that under his belt. He has titanium Thief 2, which is a good feat, good accomplishment.
Second place in North America.
Yep.
With Nexus in first place.
The Nexus blew through the she kept on running and never looked back. That's what happened with Nexus. She just didn't look back.
See ya.
Yeah, so see you guys. Have a good one. At least Pikachu could be cute and fluffy, and he would soften. Yeah, exactly. So like I'd basically going off Pikachu's looks at that point to get me out of Rust Belt prison. Dude, that Karaspot was hilarious though. Say.
Cringing at me a lot, I'm sure.
Fen, no, we're not cringing at Fen. Now we'll cringe at Fen since he said no. I'm kidding. We're not gonna do that. Because Dunbar just asked him. Here, I'll turn him up a little bit. Dunbar was like, I wonder how the commentary is going. And Fen was like, oh, they're cringing at me a lot. We're not cringing at him, but now we're cringing at him.
Oh.
Alright, he is now on Sabotage. He is on Sabotage right now.
There you go.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, I hear you now.
And we'll do an interview once all this is, once all of it is said and done.
You already finished, right?
God, Karis is so loud. It's actually kind of hilarious, though. It really is. Like I said, I think part of the reason why he's so loud, because if he's that loud, you really can't hear. He's turning down the volume. He's like, oh nope, screw this. But you really can't hear bots come by. Like, it's a lot harder when Karis is that loud. It really is.
Sup, Rex?
But yeah, I would say, you're just gonna be a little bit cautious. That's all. Just a little bit cautious. This is always one that's gonna be a toughie. It'll be interesting to see how the I can't even think right now because my brain is just running on 2 brain cells. How the European race will go.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be cool too. I'm excited to
And
see.
I believe that one's happening. Is it next in a few weeks? Is it next weekend? Or
I
the
think
one
it's
after?
about I think it's about a week and a half. I think or so.
I think it's going to be 16 or 23rd.
Yeah, I forgot. I think is it the 20? I think it's the 23rd.
23rd?
I think it's the 23rd. I think.
Oh,
Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. But I think it's the 23rd.
Yeah. Yeah, Nighty's Laird responded with the 23rd. Thanks.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Nexusletum. Appreciate that. Karis is just a tiny bit loud. Just a tiny bit.
Okay.
The people arrive on salami. Oh my god, that emote is so funny. I had to add that when I first saw it. I thought that was the most ridiculous emote. So I just added
It's do or live.
Oh, the
time.
Pikachu
We
dance.
either do or live.
2 weeks away.
Tough choice.
Yeah, I think Fen has practiced enough. He had 2 deaths that were kind of due
Death is not an
to
option.
just kind of if you took like if you literally just took 1 or 2 seconds just to pull out the slow fall earlier, he wouldn't have died on shipping, which that was his first death. The blackmail one, he would have not have died there. Slow fall again. He used a little bit too early. It just comes down to just taking like 1 or 2 seconds to just do that. So, but
I'm just not gonna tell you.
the Soul Forge one I didn't see as much, but I did hear him say that it's a route he did not take.
No, you don't know, man.
So, obviously when you're gonna take a route that you're not used to, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Do you know
That's
you
all it
don't
is.
know?
So.
You don't know that you know.
And then we got Dunbar right there, narrowly avoiding 2 melee attacks from the guards and obviously the archers as well too. And he is now moving on from ambush to eavesdropping.
I'm through the ambush back again.
So.
There's a piece of ambience in Soulforge that kind of goes like
level 5.
And it almost sounds like
should be level up.
the feedback sound of
Yeah.
a
The bongo cat.
Yeah, it's-
clip starting, and so I'm always bracing whenever I hear it.
That's another good emote. I saw that emote and I basically had to get that. The bongo cat one. So what you can do, Sylv3r, is for your channel, you can actually like kind of get an extension for Twitch called Better TTV. And I think there's another one too as well. And they basically give you kind of like free emotes that you can use on your channel. They all have global ones and ones you can kind of custom use for your channel that you can add, which is kind of cool.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah, so it's
Alright.
kind of cool, yeah.
I don't know how you physically
There's 2 of them.
did this.
Which one's the other one? There's Better TTV. Let's see what the other one was, or is.
Oh my god.
Franker Face Z and Better TTV.
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you
So we
knocked
got
out in
those.
one go, right? You didn't die once?
Correct.
Nice.
Franker face.
Wow, that's a
And then you can just those are both extensions, and you can kind of go through. There's so many emotes you can go through, and you kind of just choose the ones you like.
Okay.
And you can kind of go through those. And
Okay, in
then it's pretty nice that you can have those. So, if you're not like affiliate, or if you don't have your emotes done, if you are affiliate, people can still use emotes on your channel then. Because
Right.
most people have the extension.
All right.
So.
Time to leave this to go again.
Okay, right on.
That eavesdropping door thing.
So.
These flash bombs.
Time for a slice of pizza.
Yeah,
Very
about
nice.
3 times a
So
week.
Dunbar.
Yeah, it's quite the learning curve.
Like I say, I'm not upset.
Yeah.
I'm just kinda
Yeah, it can be
disappointed
kind of
'cause I
a
want
little
to do better,
overwhelming
but
at times.
oh well.
So. I like that one too. Yeah. Actually, that one reminds me of a specific clip in Pokemon where Ash was basically telling Pikachu they need to find a Pokemon because a Pokemon got lost, and Pikachu like finds this like really like I don't know if it's an apple or a fruit, and eyes get wide and just like says Pikachu in this really cute voice, but then Pikachu like is literally like kind of going towards the fruit. Like pretending to call for the Pokemon, like Pikachu, like pretending to go right, and then like gets to the fruit and just starts nomming on the fruit and doesn't even try to look for the Pokemon. It's so funny.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh man, that was a funny episode. Good times.
My first death was on.
Was that the same episode where Pikachu took the train?
I missed some loot. And
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was the Pikachu. Sorry,
I thought you were being.
Sorry,
I was like, wait a second, is Pikachu? No, that was pretty funny. That was funny.
Sorry, I can hold it. I can hold it.
Imagine Pikachu being like that'd be pretty cute. Pikachu being a conductor, like a little. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Well played, yes. Alright, so we got Fen coming up on Bay D, which is going to be, it's gonna be a little stressful.
Pull the Nexus.
And then Dunbar is still listening to his nice 5.5-minute conversation there, which is
See, something like that where it's a speed run and I'd have to sit there for 5 minutes and listen to that. I think I'd.
Oh, it gets annoying.
I don't know. I think I'd lose my cool there. I'd be like.
I mean, when you listen to it like once or twice, it's like okay, whatever. When you listen to it like all the time, you're like, oh my god, it's white noise. Like I said, there's one time I have it like the run I have. Basically, I go up, I go get water, go to the bathroom, whatever. I come back literally just in time for it, like for him to say the key. It was really funny.
Right.
Oh, it's crazy.
And I guess you have no choice. So really, like Dunbar, he could technically walk away, but then it would be like a fail. I guess is that how?
Yeah. So you can't walk too far away from the door like that, or else it does a fail. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. That's
So
pretty. It's
you
pretty
got
crazy.
You have no choice.
Yep.
Okay.
So you gotta, and it's funny because it's like people are saying it's like one of the most well-programmed things in the game, and it's like for us as speedrunners, we're like we want to find a skip for it. Like we don't want to listen to 5.5 minutes. Please find a skip for it. So it's kind of funny. So
Find a back door.
yes, we need something. I don't know. Just knock down the door and knock Karis over the head and end the mission. End the game right there. Perfect. Mission complete. Or whatever the. I can't even do the sound. I'm tired as hell right now. But yeah, the little mission complete. Oh, hey, look, we won. We knocked Karis out. Now he's a vegetable. Perfect.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, technically, if you knock him out there, the game's over, right? Why are we listening in?
Thief trying to run here. No.
Bust the door down like you're the FBI and going with a blackjack swinging.
Sorry.
Oh gosh. Jeez, it's funny.
Finish the game in 20 minutes.
Yeah, that'd be. There you go. The real any % game. So it looks like Fen's playing it a bit safer. I don't know how he played it the first time, but I do know he was. He does play fast, but I mean, obviously, since he's practiced, it's less risky since he has more practice and stuff. But obviously, there's always going fast. There's always going to be risk regardless. And I feel like right now he's going to play it a little bit slower. So he's definitely going the safer way. I think he actually went this way too, if I remember correctly, the first time. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, there is. So what you do is you basically just download Live Split, and it should be built in. And if it's not, I think there's a file that I can give you, or I can have you download, or whatever that Jay has, and it basically just times out your loads on the load screen. So the shop actually doesn't count as a load screen. but anything obviously because you know it's not loading. But I thought that was a Vine arrow at first, but he was just kind of making sure there's no noise. Okay, I get it. I was just watching Fen's screen. But yeah, so basically, there's different versions of so for.
Key is in the guard's quarters.
What I'll have to do is let me see.
That's decent.
For Thief 1.21 and there's certain versions that there's the auto splitter for,
I love these two doors
and
that
I
go
think there's an
up
automatic
from
auto splitter
bay
too. I think there's
D
no
and
auto
so
splitter
forth.
for
You get a key and then you
1.23.
just
If
open a
Jay's
door
here,
and
he
turn
would
around,
no, but I'm
open another
pretty
door
sure
'cause they
it's
both just open
automatic.
away
So
from you. It's
if you
glorious.
get live split and you basically go in the title and type in Thief 2 the Metal Age, it'll pop up and it'll say, hey look, there's a splitter by J-Rude. Do you want to use it? Do you want to activate it? And then you just hit yes. So why is a blackjack? A fire arrow is more effective. Yeah, that is true. A fire arrow is more effective. Just go in there, throw frogs everywhere, and just use a fire arrow. No survivors. Not even the poor servant.
Karis is hard to hear.
Died in the computer room last time because of the... Yeah. Wait, who died in the computer room?
Because I want to hear the robots, like the spiders, if any are near.
Fen, you mean?
I want to hear them at full volume, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know if you have any questions.
Oh.
There you go. It's that easy. It's that easy.
All the things he throbs. No, that's creepy. Whatever. Okay.
I'll turn Finn up.
That's just wrong.
Praise Karis and all the things he throbs, and Dunbar was like, that's just wrong. All the things he throbs. Oh, that's funny.
Just so I could buy it.
Yep, thank you, J-Rude, for doing that. I think Jake and Sui had a splitter for certain versions, and then Jay, I don't know if he improved on them or if he had if he made it for other. There's a lot of different versions. There's 1.21, 1.21, 0.22, 0.23, and et cetera, all the way up to 2.7. So, yeah. Yep. Okay, so Fen is definitely playing this, more cautiously, which is definitely understandable. Like I said, Soulforge is... Nexus put it the best earlier. Soulforge is definitely the run killer. I feel like there's a few spots in general where the run can be very difficult, but praise be to Carrot, is that what he just said? But I would say definitely for sure that Soulforge is the run killer, not only because of like how hard it is, but because it can psych you out too as well. Yeah. So. Yep.
Praise be to carrots.
Praise be to carrots.
Oh.
He did say praise be to carrots. Carrot's a good vegetable, good eyesight. I mean, that makes sense now. You can see in the dark. You can see Garrett. It's all coming full circle. Praise be to carrots. Eat carrots. You can see Garrett in the dark. There you go.
Too bunny.
See what you did there? Oh, I'm gonna cough again. Hold on. Alright, there we go. I feel like half the time I laugh, I'm just coughing as I laugh. Alright, so he's gonna grab the water arrow here. I think it's a good idea grabbing these water arrows, honestly. I think this is a good move. 16 water arrows? Yeah, that's a good amount of water arrows. He's got a good amount of those.
Does this drown everybody?
Yeah, he's gonna, take out all those robots and then, drown them in or give him a nice bath or something. I don't know. Okay, so he's gonna go up there. So AD was one of the hard parts, so he's done with that. The other hard part is basically where he died last time is basically another hard part. I still love Rick's way of doing that. That was insane. That was so funny. You take like 5 or 6 frogs and just blow the living hell out of all those robots.
Yes, I eat carrots almost the
One of those robots is just basically blown out of existence. Like, just all the parts just got, like, just incinerated. Just blown into nothingness. Yeah, Fen is definitely stocked up. I guess he's listening for robots right now. The cool thing about this area, though, like, in case you want to go down and stuff, what can happen is, like, you can hit the down button, you can shoot a moss arrow before you get all the way down, and walk into the dark area, and should be okay.
Yeah, did you see how the
Excuse
signal
me.
was
Right now, I think he's worried about one of the spider bots coming.
I'm gonna clip it.
Oh, okay.
I think, yeah, there it is right there. So he was worried about that. You know, those are random too. So he was, I guess he probably, with his routing, he probably knew it was coming by. Because for the most part, you know, there's times where you can kind of understand where things are going. Like, oh, okay, it's mostly here, so it's mostly going to be here when I get here at this time.
Right.
I mean, at least Karis isn't plotting at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick's way is really badass. I'm just, that's style. Rick deserves the extra style points for that. That was insane.
Another one.
Just literally just blew those things to smithereen.
Okay, Spider, come on, cross the road.
So we got the spider
I'm curious to
bomb.
know now if that's his usual tactic on that particular level. Or
I'm
if he
not sure.
improvised that at
Actually,
the
I'm not
last
sure.
minute.
I mean, it could be a little bit of both. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, you definitely know that these spiders have like certain pathing patterns. Like they're not like exactly the same. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god.
How many spiders are there? All right. Well, he's gonna take this one out. I'm assuming, right? Maybe. No, he doesn't want to take that one out. Okay, so he's just gonna leave him alone, which is a way of doing it. Okay, so he's in a good spot there.
Go upstairs that way. Alright, let's go to the workshop.
So you got that out. And then we got Dunbar, who's in the catacombs. I'm surprised Dunbar goes to the catacombs. That's pretty badass. That deserves style points too, because he has to deal with those the haunts, which are very very scary, because they run really fast and they hit fast and they're just not nice. Not nice. So
So going into the catacombs, if you don't need to go, I guess the advantage is there's a lot of loot down there, I imagine.
yeah, there you get some loot down there for sure. Like the only reason you need to go to the catacombs is so there's 1 of 9 key locations, unless it's on expert. But the 1 out of 9 key locations is there's the factory where the key, you have to make an imprint of the key and then put it back. The factory,
Okay.
guards' quarters, acolytes, pulpits, the closet at the pulpit, the shed key, the office above the pulpit, above the church. Then you have the east tower and west tower. Those are 9 keys. The 10th key is only an expert, which is going to be the catacombs.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's that. So, personally, I mean, I would get loot otherwise, like other places. But you can go to the catacombs and get extra loot. I'm pretty sure there's a decent amount down there. I'm not sure how much because I don't go down there.
That's right, yeah.
Okay.
He might have gotten a catacomb key. I'm not sure. I have no idea. But yeah, I'm not sure how far along he is or what key he got. And then Fen right now is gonna be doing okay, but there's gonna be about 3 after this one, 3 towers after this one. He's gonna have another difficult tower to go with. It's gonna be another difficult situation. Tiny baby haunts. They're not tiny baby haunts. They're full-grown haunts that want to whoop bottom at that point. They're catacomb. I never get. I'm not even gonna say it because I'm gonna get catacombs next time if I say it. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. If certain things happen, other things will happen. That's my new phrase there. Perhaps on the event.
So the catacombs is in what is that? Is that level 5 eavesdropping or First City Bank?
The first time I got really lucky, it was actually in the workshop right next to the
Or
Yeah, but that's where mine.
oh no, he's in eavesdropping, isn't
It's probably
Did I lose you?
Oh, what the heck? Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
That was my fault.
That's all good.
What was the last
That's
thing you
all
heard
good.
me say?
4 hours and 41 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
I was rambling on at that point.
You were rambling. Yeah, no.
So
I
eavesdropping,
just,
there's 1 in 9 keys or 1 in 10 keys. It's basically RNG, and some keys can lose you. Some keys can lose you time. Some keys can save you time, depending on.
Okay.
And it's just after the 5.5-minute conversation, that's when Karis gives you the key. At that point,
Okay,
it's
so
1
the
in 9. It's 1 in 9 keys, but on expert, there's 10 keys. It can be 1 in 10 keys. Yeah.
Good work.
Okay. So catacombs is in eavesdropping.
Yeah. So so the catacombs is in eavesdropping, and then
Gotcha.
all the key locations. It's 1 out of 10 is in eavesdropping that you have to get 1 out of 10 of the keys.
Okay, gotcha.
So it looks like Fen is going to. This part shouldn't be crazy bad. The next one shouldn't be too bad either, but the one after that should be. It's gonna be pretty crazy. Like, don't get me wrong. When I mean not bad, I mean like things can go wrong anywhere, but like there's certain times where things get a bit more intense than other times. Is what we're going with that point. Like anything can happen at any moment in time. It's not that I'm saying this part's easy. I'm just saying there's other parts that are gonna be a bit harder.
For watching on my channel. What?
That's all.
Where?
Right.
Okay, it's on a multi-stream anyways.
Where does it say it?
Hold on, I'm gonna refresh and see if it's gonna fix it.
So
I was just checking to see if there was any information on how much, like exactly how much loot there is in the catacombs.
Click here to get the.
that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I think there's let's see.
Yeah.
There's probably I think there's like 4 or 5 pieces of loot, but I think 2 of them are actually a good chunk of loot. Like they're not just like small pieces.
Try multi-twitch.
I think there's like a
Okay.
chest that has like a tiara or something or a necklace in it, which is a decent amount.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, we're just talking amongst ourselves on the Discord chat.
Level 2. That's number 1.
Yeah, I get the same thing for fans channel in a multi-stream here.
Oh, basement level. Would that be the catacombs? Not necessarily.
I mean it is a basement level. I mean the factory area is considered basement level 2, but I mean it could possibly they could lump that up with the basement level possibly. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think in the factory area
Yeah.
or the basement level just in general, I think there's only actually one statue, angel statue underneath the stairs.
Okay, I see. Yeah, it's back now.
So
Okay.
Weird. Might as well do that too then.
Okay.
so
Go ahead and turn. That'd be great. Okay.
Interesting.
yeah, so he's playing it a bit slower, which is good. He should be fine. I'm not gonna say anything. Certain good things happen, other things will happen after that. Certain events will follow.
Right. Things happen. Right?
Yeah, there you go. Things happen. All right, so Dunbar is done with eavesdropping. He is on his way to bank, and Fen is on his way to what tower is this? There's 7 out of 8. So this is 1, 2, 4. So this is actually his 4th tower, right? No, this is his 3rd tower,
Thanks, Meaty.
I think. Right? Because there's 1, 2. No, this is his 4th tower. Yeah, this is 4th tower. I think. I can't math. Counting numbers is hard.
It's a longer path, but I find it more fun.
Well, 2 archers go down.
Those archers, especially on expert. You walk towards them as they shoot you,
There's no problem.
and you get 1 shot. All right, so he is okay there.
Fuck face.
That was funny.
I just heard you say fuck face.
Dunbar.
To a little robot.
That was funny. Fen said to the little spider bot fuck face, and Dunbar's like, I'm sorry, I just heard you say fuck face. But he said it to like the robot. That was funny.
Oh, that's weird.
That's good.
That was funny. So this is the spot where it gets a little bit tense.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the part where it gets a bit tense for
This
Fen.
room. This is the slow, stupid, inefficient strat, but it's also 100% safe. I know what I'm doing with this strat.
And then it looks like Dunbar is going straight for the basement to open up the. I can't even hear myself think over Karis, honestly. Dunbar is going. Dunbar is going to open up the vault.
Did thou come here to get you?
Oh, okay.
And I guess we're looking at yeah. So right now it looks like we're looking at Fen's chat. I just noticed that in the bottom like right, but it's kind of the bottom left of that window. It says FenPhoenix, so we're looking at Fen's chat. I didn't actually realize that. I thought it was all the chats. But yeah, there it is. Learn something new every day.
I actually forget what to do with this frickin' bot in the middle.
He has a lot of water arrows though, so he should be completely
I
fine.
need a ton of water arrows for this thing. 2, 4, 6, 12, I guess.
14.
Yeah, he's got a good amount
Total
of
12.
good amount of those guys. Alright, so he has 3 more robots. Technically, he could probably just take out 2 and be fine, but, you know, if you want to be safe, you want to take out all 3, probably. I'm not sure what he's doing.
No.
Alright, he's no
So
way.
that robot will take you out in one hit.
In this section where Fan is right now.
Well, I mean, it can take you out in one hit, yes. I don't know if that other robot can see the other robot. Like, I guess it's quotes unquote corpse. So it did. That's what I was wondering. I didn't know if it could see its corpse. So basically, I was wondering why he didn't shoot it sooner or later. Because when you shoot the water arrows and they stop and their corpse is right there, it becomes a more pain in the butt.
I shot a robot.
He should be fine though. I mean, that robot could investigate.
It's fine. I'm fine though.
But he should be okay. Like, that was a little bit risky, because I mean, I think I would have shot it a little bit earlier, or a little bit later, because you don't want that. Basically, his body was in visual sight of the other pathing robot, is what happened.
Oh, right, right.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Well,
He should be fine here, though. I think. I'm not gonna say anything else.
oh yeah, his sun will come up. Everything's
Yes,
fine.
yes, yes. Exactly.
And same with Dunbar. I mean, if he
Yeah.
keeps going at that.
Oh no, like I said last year, I was there when Dunbar was on Sylv3r7. He basically got to. It was around Bay D area, so it was about. It wasn't like. It was probably. It wasn't towards like the beginning, but it wasn't like crazy far into it. And something happened. I forgot exactly what happened. And he died, and I forgot exactly what. All I remember is that he died in a way that he shouldn't have died. Like, it was avoidable, I guess. So. I don't know if it was a bot or something. I don't know what it was, actually. But he could, yeah, he could definitely. Anybody who's doing this definitely can titanium. They have the skills necessary.
No, not all of them, but
titanium.
the hardest
And we've
part
seen
is
it. 2 of them have already done it. You know, so far, and
2 towers left.
I believe the other 2 can definitely do it.
Well, no, Quendel25 says that he fell because he walked forward when he meant to lean forward.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, and Bay D. Okay, that's what it was.
Right.
I'm not sure if you. Jeez, Quendel, that's a really good memory if you know that. I don't know if it was memory or if you looked it up or not, but that's. Memory like an elephant. Oh my gosh, it's crazy.
On the wall that you can hit with an
Insane.
arrow and turn the lights off.
If you actually just memorize that. Yeah, but that's what it was.
That's what that is.
I remember I sort of, and I think it was because he was tired, because we were going on like, it was yeah, it was a lot of hours at that point. We're deep into this the event at that point. You couldn't forget.
I saw this.
How to forget that? I don't know. I forgot it.
Sorry, not you.
So sad. Yeah, it was actually pretty sad.
You can't see it.
Even I remember, and I wasn't even there. Like, now Gallon's bullying me again with my memory. That's what it is. That's pretty funny though. That's pretty funny. I'm assuming is there a video on YouTube on it or anything like that, or what?
No, there's no. Are you saying I can hit those two switches in the computer room with frigging water arrows? Is that what you're saying? Is that possible?
I thought you can't hit levers with water.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like, it has to actually be a push button. I've tried numerous times to hit levers.
You're talking about pushing something with a water arrow? Not sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be third place. Assuming I can finish this.
That's a good question. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna have to go to his channel and see if there's a YouTube channel connected
Well, the
with it.
cameras, no, I don't
Possibly, I
think
don't know.
you can with the cameras. You can't just.
Because the only other option is Zara. Is that Zara? I think Zara actually made a video, but I'm not sure if it was with all of them. I don't know. I'm not sure actually. It's been a little bit, so I'm not quite sure. It's on. Okay, it's
awkward
okay.
for you guys. Me and all the other contestants are talking on Discord here, but you can't hear them. So, chat, if you hear me just randomly saying something out of context, that's what's happening.
If you hear him randomly say "fuckface," we know it's to a spider bot. That's basically what he's saying. That was funny. Those things are creepy though. The spider is like not as creepy, but it's like the. I don't know if you've noticed, Sylv3r. The face on the spider bot, like right below it, there's like a little baby attached to it. It's so creepy. It's not like it's like a baby face type thing. It's really creepy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
actually
really? No, I
really
haven't
creepy.
noticed.
There's ways
Haven't
to
noticed.
set it up
He
so
doesn't. Okay, so he probably doesn't have a YouTube then. He might. I don't know. But
you hear
might
something,
not.
but you don't stream it. But
the Titanium Aftermath. Yeah, that's exactly it.
that's right, of course.
You know, maybe we can ask Phoenix or Dunbar when you get to the spider bot if they can go up to it, just so we can see that baby face.
Yeah, if you shoot only one water arrow,
At first, I thought you were serious. I was yawning. I couldn't laugh. But yeah, here I'll show you it actually. Let's see.
So if you just shoot one.
Okay, yeah.
even if
Oh,
you
it has
move it,
all of them with everyone's death. Yeah, that was actually pretty cool of Zara to do. Alright, let's check it
Oh,
out.
you just shoot two at once and he just dies.
I'll show it to you afterwards when we get in here. Just
So that's how
remind
you
me,
actually
Sylv3r.
get through
Oh.
that room.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries.
Looks like we are wait, hold on a sec. Is he done with all the?
Damn it.
I think he's done. So Fen is on the home stretch right now. He's on the home stretch.
Let's go.
So he has to be careful here from the spider bots.
Oh, actually, I just googled it.
Yeah, just type
spider
in
bot.
Thief 2 spider bot, and you'll see like the little baby thing face on it or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez,
it's
yeah,
kinda
that's
creepy.
That's creepy, man.
Alright, so he's going that way, which is good. He should be fine here, honestly. He should be fine. Just take it easy, take it slow, everything's fine. Things will happen to other things, and things will be things, and everything's fine. Oh my gosh.
Who is
Right on.
Karis?
Oh, we're at 5 hours and 53 minutes.
Okay, so we're...
So I got my finger on the lap button.
Okay. Yeah. Oh! No one jinx him.
Oh, no. The sun will come up.
Yeah, they
The
will.
sun
They will.
Come on,
We should be okay. I
It
mean,
will.
4 more, Dunbar.
normally, like I said, on any mission with anything, usually can get kind of nerve-wracking because you don't really know. Like Dunbar's kind of having a fight right now with a guard. Okay, so he has 4 more flash bombs, so he should be fine. He should be fine. Fen is doing something that I agree with. He's hiding because he doesn't know where that bot's gonna go.
Are you kidding me?
He doesn't know because it's gonna come back. We just don't know where it's gonna go. So I mean, it could be pathing back and forth too as well.
But then
Just mistake him for a flash bomb.
All right, so let's see what we got going on around the corner.
I find them nifty from like a programming point of view. It's kind of cool that they invented this thing where it shows the camera, you know, from a different perspective than you're supposed to be from, which is kind of nifty. But strategically, tactically, they're not that useful.
Okay, this is part that's where it get really tense.
Wait,
I hope he doesn't do what I think he's gonna do.
there was one
Okay, well,
mission
that-
where
that
you have
works.
to use a scouting orb. You have to throw it into a room to like look at a blackboard that's not facing you to see a code kind of thing. That's pretty cool. That was cool.
All right, so I'm hoping he just takes a quick second. Okay, so this is basically the same situation Rick got in, where there's a little spider bot plus the actual mech bot, and if he just waits, he should be fine. If he just waits, he should be fine. And I know Rick used noisemakers. I don't know if he actually has noisemakers though.
Oh, the mission with the puzzle mission with the blackboard.
So he might actually just try to book it right now. I'm not sure.
Shadows.
I wonder if there's an option in this room to like rope your way up there.
Okay. So he's good. He's fine. He's fine. All right. So go say go to Fen's channel. Get all the names in there anyways. But yeah, go to Fen's channel. You know, say GG, give him some love, just
2 hours.
be supportive and stuff.
3 minutes, 22 seconds.
Right on.
Well, there it is. So he's at 5 hours and like 40 something minutes, and his in-game
44.
his in-game time. Well, yeah, his in-game time was what 2:33. Yeah. So there it is. Got to the finish line. That's the important thing.
Fingers are off the keyboard.
Third
Nice.
place. Heck yeah.
So there it is. GG's to him.
Thanks everyone.
GG's.
Thanks so much.
That was fun. That was good. Honestly, like it's very respectable for him dying on Soulforge and going from the start again.
Also may have.
Dunbar has to be very careful here.
Didn't
Okay.
sleep very well last night. Bit tired there.
He's got a good amount of flash bombs left, but he's got to be very careful with alerting guards and stuff. But yeah, so basically, what I was saying was Fen, you know, from dying on Soulforge and restarting all that. I mean, it's very respectable because it's like I said, I told myself last year, if I die on Soulforge, I'm done. I'm not doing it again. Like I'm just gonna be too tired. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you gotta have nerves of a psyche of steel, man, to to do that for hours like that.
oh yeah, no, it's just like I said, like the more you play, the more tired you get. You know, possibly the more mistakes you make too as well and stuff like that. And it's just, you know, it is what it is at that point.
Get all 8 towers.
So I'm not sure actually how many people finished it last year in total, out of the 8.
Ada, there wasn't enough kinky jokes. Yeah, well.
I think it was. I
gotta prove
think.
people here. Who knows what
I don't know if it was like 4, but I'm hoping this year we at least get like 6 or 7 out of 8 people. 3.
My hand is
3, dang. Well, we're not doing too bad right now. We just got 3, and we have 4 more later to race, and we still got some time. And Dunbar's on bank, and
kinky jokes, so therefore I slept badly. What?
so we should be. I think Dunbar can do it.
It's very interesting hearing this one.
He got to Soulforge last time. All right, so let's
all the way, right?
let's do this. Let's put Dunbar up. Actually, we can just go to Dunbar's stream at this point. So let's do that. Let me get that going.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Easy air time.
All right. So now
I swear there's a guard there who alerted.
we got one
Thought
more.
there was. Yeah, look at him looking around.
So I guess I'll just go and watch Dunbar as well and just mute the game.
All right. Garrett Fenemy. Okay. I thought you finished too.
I am much
Did you
slower
die
than
on
everyone
Soulforge
else,
Nexus?
and I'm fine with that.
You must have died on Soulforge
But
then.
what I'm not fine with is that this is my 4th attempt. That I'm not fine with.
Oh, then Garrett must have restarted from the beginning then
Because
too, because I
with
heard
me
he
being a
was pretty
slower
close to
player,
me at the first. Okay.
4
Dang.
failures makes it very much a distinct possibility that I just run out of time for the 10 hours.
Wait a damn second. Why do I have a gift sub to this person who is nothing to...
All right, so I'm not sure where he is exactly on bank. I don't know if he's grabbed the recording or not. But I can tell you right now, commentating 1 or 2 channels is a lot better than commentating. Wouldn't you agree, Sylv3r?
Oh my god. My eyes are going cross-eyed. I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go and take some training at a local college or on how to focus.
There was 2 of us too, and it's like I feel like we still miss parts. Like, oh, like someone failed. Oh, what happened? I don't know. We don't know because there's 4 people. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go to a thief. I'll have to take the thief class. I think.
Oh yeah.
Get a better knowledge of what's going on.
Yeah, I mean,
I care a little bit more about safety now than speed at this point.
I would say you
Well,
probably learned a little bit from just watching the runners here as well too.
Oh
'cause,
yeah. Oh, for sure. But I mean, playing the game, I guess it would be playing is the best learning, right? And that's
Oh
where you
yeah,
can have
no,
a lot
for
of
sure.
valuable, knowledgeable input.
I think I only
Yeah.
collected 150. That's it.
Yeah. Well, ironically, the bank has enormous amounts of loot.
And
that doesn't
apparently
require
last
any
time,
of it. Like it is full of loot.
Jay was saying that everybody died on Soulforge last time, which is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I almost everybody died on it, and I almost died on it, which is I don't think Fen died on it though. I think he got a time that was kind of close to mine, so I think he might have been the only one that didn't die on it or something. Yeah, today everybody was like, not today, so basically. So, and I'm glad. I guess I'm glad Fen finished up. That was cool of mine. It's very respectable. And what's up, Garrett? How's it going? Hey, Garrett never died. Real cheese. How's it going, Garrett? Big tentacle for you. You won a tentacle. Congratulations. You won some calamari. Nice job. So I think he's going for the. I think he's going for the recording right now. It looks like. That's what it seems like. Tartar sauce. Tartar sauce reminds you of some. I'm curious what she's gonna say now. Is that a Burrick emote? It is a Burrick emote. That's hilarious.
I find the easiest way
Oh, that's funny.
to safely get through here, I think,
Garrett has a Burrick emote.
is to wait right here and water arrow these 2 boxes.
Yeah, why does the vault have a door? You're right. I don't ever actually see a door there either. Jay, I don't know why it says even there. Must be a busted version.
But
That vault
as
door's
long as
never
I'm
there.
already in 4th place, I'm going to go ahead and err on the side of safety.
I didn't know if you knew, Sylv3r, but if you actually wait, I think 8 hours in game, the vault door actually opens after. I think it's 8 hours, right? I think it's people in chat.
Oh,
would know.
really?
Yeah, the vault door just opens. I guess it's like morning or whatever, so it just opens.
Oh,
so that's pretty cool. I mean, there's some cool Easter eggs. I'm not sure who found the one on shipping and receiving with the spice bag, but I'm kind of curious about that one.
I forgot.
Clearly bugged, right? Oh, thanks for the cheers, Nexus. Appreciate that. Thanks for the bits.
How long does it take
Yeah.
before it opens on its own?
I feel like the biggest troll was Karis and his voice at the end.
8.
Actually, here's a better question. What's a better boss, Karis or the ropes? What is a better boss?
Really?
What's a better villain?
Maybe that's just a...
But you have to think about it.
Sorry for you.
Without the ropes, the game Thief 1 and Thief 2 would just basically be like be 3 or 4. Like it'd be more linear. So it's like the good side and I said that before. The good side and the bad side. It's
Yeah, that's a good point.
you know.
Yeah, but
Sometimes Garrett
I wonder how
has
many people
butterfingers and just
would have
doesn't
been
grab
playing
onto the
for
rope.
8 whole hours and still trying
Ladders.
at that point.
Trick
if they
question.
actually got it,
Ladders.
rather than giving up at that point.
There are some patient people.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. So he's gonna be grabbing this,
I guess so. Yeah.
and I'm not sure if he might be grabbing some more gold after this. He might not be, but there's no loot goal. So he can once he grabs this, he can
What
be
would
done.
make sense story-wise would be if it does open up, but all of a sudden there's like a bunch of new people who show up in the bank.
That's funny.
Like, okay, great, it opened up, but now there's guards everywhere because it's morning.
But yeah, so he can probably go for more loot if he wants to, or he can just decide to be like, okay, you know what, I got enough loot. I want to go to blackmail and just go on with the next mission. So we'll see.
Right.
All right, Muriel, have a good night. I think he almost finished it last time. He was extremely close. So I think he can do it. I think he can do it. So
that you want to not have the golden child see you, so you set it up so that there's this big line of crates that he kind of like nudges himself along all the way along the wall, and it takes like all night, and then he's like behind you, and you just leave without getting seen by him.
we'll have to have an interview afterwards, and that was a good idea. By Sylv3r to interview the
At that point,
contestants
it
when everything's said
you're
and done.
not really ghosting.
I didn't think about that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess
Feels
if
like you're kind of abusing the
they're all
definition
comfortable with that, I mean,
when the
it's-
truth is.
Oh yeah, I mean if they want to, that's cool. If they don't, that's fine too. It's all good.
To read about though, like,
Mhm.
No, it's
Yeah.
it's just
classic ghost reports that I don't know
just
if
a fun
they're
event to do.
lost in the night of
It's
storm or
nice.
what, but
Yeah.
there's this whole
It's all about
origination of the ghost style and
process
some
thought,
really
you know,
fascinating
what's going through their mind,
ghost reports
Yeah.
for the missions that do crazy
Oh,
things.
yeah.
It's sort of like
how they're going to celebrate.
Yep.
Community history.
Apparently Nexus got a tentacle from Garrett, so she's gonna have calamari. That's how she's celebrating.
Oh, there you go.
I need,
Okay, so
I need a beer.
Nice.
Dunbar is now done with bank, and he shall be going to blackmail, which is mission 7, I think.
As a matter of fact, I do have a bottle of wine.
And he has a
It
good
is.
amount. He has a good chunk of change. Honestly, he has a good chunk of change.
Red wine, that is.
Yes, the level
Sauvignon.
7 is blackmail.
Red Sauvignon.
So he's gonna calamari and taco. That sounds pretty tasty.
Not champignon.
I've been speaking for I've been yep. Yes, I have. Probably get some more water. Fill up the IV again pretty soon.
It's one of the
Basically.
kind of French words I know, goddammit. I can't use it.
Omelette du fromage.
Checking the time, 5:05. Officially, I have until 9. That's 4 hours. It doesn't seem likely, but I'll keep going. Like I said, if I get near the end and I'm not able to make the
So
time,
in this
but I'm
level
still-
here, what are some of the
like-
things to watch out for more or less?
but I'm
For
still actually
blackmail for this mission?
succeeding at playing,
Mhm.
I will continue even if it doesn't
You
count.
want to make sure that you go like
Because-
basically the way he's going, because if you go out in front of the houses instead of like through the windows, there's a camera. There's
Yeah.
2
Well,
cameras, I
because
think.
I still-
those will
I really
activate,
care the most about getting
once
a
they get
successful
alerted, and they'll shoot
titanium run
bombs at you
more than
through
I do about
the
the actual
like
event.
the little bots below, and then you
Because
also have an
talking about the
archer
rules of a titanium run that gives a time
plus a swordsman.
That's just an extra
So
thing we add.
obviously, kind of being a little more careful at the start. If you can rope arrow up on
Speed is not a factor. So.
the little where the wooden part where the camera is. I can't even think of it right now. Like the little ledge, I guess. And you can open up the the door from up there, because you have to either pick lock it, go up there with the ladder, open up the main door, like the main
I mean,
gate,
10 hours is reasonable.
and come
because
back down and go through it. And that's actually
if
safe
you have
too.
to start over, it starts
You can
becoming
go
a
through the
problem.
back as well too.
Yeah.
So like
And
there's a few different options you have of going in. The main is either you go through the back or you go through the front. And if you go through the front,
I'll be honest,
you can
if
either
there
go
wasn't
through
thing
the
going
front
on that
door,
has everyone
which is
watching,
really
what I
dangerous,
would have done is
or
I
you
would
can
have
go
said,
through
"Okay, that
the
didn't work this
foundation
time,
and go
we'll
to the
try it again
basement.
another day,"
So there's
Okay.
you go one way and you
rather
splits
than
off
doing
into
it
another
right
way.
away on the same day.
Okay.
Yeah. Even if you take the back route, like this route right here, you can go through the back door, or you can go further around. You can go through the chapel, or you can go all the way around and go through the front.
To have to start over.
So.
Okay. Okay.
It's halfway.
Yeah.
Courier's
Yeah.
halfway, right?
So.
I think so. And I don't remember, it didn't count,
Okay.
but it feels like it's about halfway.
I find it interesting how some players will highlight their keyboard or their
Never
mouse
have I wanted
to
to
show
bunny hop
what's
more
being
than this
activated.
part.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And wish that it worked.
When I speedrun, I
That
always do that.
very long walk
To show like
down the side is
what
just
like
dull.
buttons you're hitting, and stuff like that.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's kind of nice to have. I think I found that out through. I think it was Rick actually. Now that I think about it,
Oh,
he was
okay.
doing it. And I'm like, oh, that looks cool. I probably should do that too. Like it's fun. Like just to kind of have.
Contest, but
Mhm.
I believe
So.
there's a thing you can change in one of the config files
Pretty cool.
that lets you
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like 3 coins at the bottom of this well.
old style jumping movement even
I
in
think it's 3 coins, right?
Oh,
Or is it
really?
2? 1,
but I don't remember what it is.
2.
I think
Oh,
Is
there's
that
2
something-
coins.
one Mick can do it in the fm.config file once.
That's
So
what it
you
is.
Probably do it in
Mhm.
camx.ini, but I don't remember what it's called.
Can you do the opposite? Can
Okay,
you
so
remove the
he's
bunny
on
hop
mission
in
7. I'm actually gonna grab some more water real quick, cause
Well, be able to.
Oh,
Is this all
absolutely.
some
More, yeah.
patches, or was that
All this
actually
talking.
an original idea in the game?
Be right back in a minute.
Play it,
New
though.
Dark.
Absolutely.
It's a New Dark thing.
Well, that would make sense then, because New Dark was just meant,
New Dark, yeah.
yeah, from a coding perspective.
So we are at 6
it makes
hours
sense for
and
Thief 2, so it would make
10
sense if
minutes.
They had to have something specific to be
counting.
like, don't remove the bunny hop.
Yeah.
And Dunbar seems cool, calm, and collected.
Gold because they didn't have the source for that.
He's had a little bit of a rough start, but
Yeah, because I'd like to.
he's
remove the
gathered
bunny
his
hop
thoughts.
for when I play it.
It seems to be doing pretty good.
Possible.
But then the thing is, the jump distance will be different, so missions might be unbeatable.
There might be
It'll depend
parts
on
where
the
you need the
game.
first piece of the bunny hop, the fact that you leap forward a little to make a jump that you're supposed to be able to in the game.
Yeah.
This one, I'm looking at the route map. So the requirements for loots for this chapter is 1100. Available is 2100.
Like,
So looking at his
um,
playstyle, he seemed like
I know
Dunbar
that
was
when I go back and play Thief 1 again,
trying to
that I always get a little confused
trying to gather
by how far you
money.
jump.
I guess is to buy
because of the fact that you jump a
resources
little
or
forward. And like, there's
before
times
the
when I go,
beginning
well,
of
there's no way I could make that jump. And it
shovel.
turns
So
out
I'm
you're
curious to
actually
see if
supposed
he's
to be
going
able to,
to.
and it was intended that you would get
That's
through
what
it
he's
that
going to
way.
do.
Oh, for me, I'm just always falling because I'm used to judging the distance by Thief 2, and so I overshoot it all the time in Thief 1.
It's a little bit of a sacrificing time for loot, but more loot to buy more equipment. Could be a little bit of a trade-off that can pay off, but I guess it depends on each and everyone's play style, I guess.
Okay, yeah, you can totally remove bunny hop. I just found the thread for it. I'll send it to you, Rick.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Alright, see you, Ada. I should probably head off pretty soon here because I gotta get some food.
Yeah.
And it's like I haven't eaten since frickin' noon. It's like 3 in the afternoon now, so.
Oh, I was so hungry. I mean, I am a dog after all. Cool. Wow, you can. Nice. You can actually do that.
Okay, so even though you don't have to, I am going to get a little more loot in this level so that when I hit courier, I can afford to have like 2 invis potions.
Cool. That's good to know.
Okay, so if everything's cool with me showing my save screen here and all that, and it's valid, then I guess I'll.
Hey Garrett, he forgot the cheese in the kitchen.
All right.
We can still
So,
hear you, but I didn't know you were still live.
Educate me here a little bit. Is that part of the
Well, thanks for
mission, or is
playing.
that
And congrats on making
something
it.
that's necessary, or is he just gonna go hungry?
Yes. So thanks for. I mean, you guys are giving a really good show. So I mean, Dunbar still at it, going strong.
I wouldn't say strong, but I'm still going at it.
Oh, he needs to get
strong.
the cheese to win that mission. Is that how that goes?
When you say
No.
total time, do you mean like total time for the successful run or total time?
Starting
playing it all today?
objectives.
'Cause the
Break
successful run was
into
like
his bedroom, confront
2:33, I think it was.
True Art,
And
leave the
total time
estate with your
played was
business
5 hours.
when your business is finished, and don't kill anyone.
Too many. Okay, I'm gonna.
And
yeah,
don't
successful
forget
one
the
was 2
cheese
hours
in the
33
kitchen.
minutes-ish.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna head off stream now, chat. So thanks you all for all your support and for stopping by and sticking with me.
I'm gonna go into the ballroom
See you all later.
and get the ballroom loot.
Okay, well we need somebody to send a message to Garrett to Dunbar. Let him know
By which I
that
mean
he
plates.
forgot the cheese in the kitchen. Well, what the heck was that? He just knocked somebody out, and he just got up. How does that work?
Let Dunbar
Yeah, I
know
need that
he's
cheese.
got the cheese in the kitchen. What?
Give him some power to complete the journey.
It's because Garrett likes the cheese.
Oh, Garrett always likes the cheese.
Yeah, for Garrett. And get the cheese for Garrett. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that would
All right, I'm
make
back.
sense.
Thank you.
Well, welcome back.
Thank you.
You know,
Oh, just in
if I was
time
really
for the
trying to
drunk
shave off
guard.
time, I would just run up there and throw a flash bomb between the two
Oh,
of them.
Benny. Buddy Benny.
But
You know
I'll,
what I?
Actually, you know what's funny is there are actually a lot of drunk guards. I mean, this
Oh,
guy. Oh, yeah, that's right, Benny. You'll hear the conversation with Benny in a second.
oh really? He's that dumb?
Yeah, he's that dumb. Yeah.
Let's see.
That's awesome.
Hold on, my
All-
cord got caught up in my chair.
Press the toggle the
Heck is going on right now?
whatever
Okay.
mode it's in already. Oh, that's
Yeah.
not-
So there's
no,
this
that's
drunk
fine.
guard, and there's Benny up top in the. He's in the game room.
Makes it easier for you.
You'll see. You'll see.
Sure enough,
You'll see.
Okay.
he's dumb enough to turn it back off. You're right. That's great. I had no idea he did that.
Okay.
All right, we'll
You forgot the cheese in the kitchen. Run doesn't count. You didn't grab the cheese in the kitchen doesn't count. You have to do it over again, right?
keep in touch anyway.
The cheese gives you power to complete the journey. Benny, you spilled meat on the rug. Oh my gosh.
Oh, geez.
That's like the most notable, like, for me, that's like the most notable conversation in this game. The second one is the guards in party,
Nexus and Fan go
where they're
together.
talking about
Hmm.
like basic. They're just basically talking trash about each other.
Oh, you're trying the multiplayer version?
That's what they're doing.
Yeah, they're going to do a duel.
These staffers have no respect for such beautiful things.
I've never. Whoa. There's someone there.
All right, hold that thought. I will be back
I can give you an app.
All right,
shortly.
sounds
All right,
good.
thanks.
There you go. Now you have an app.
I need a nap, she says.
I always like it when they say I need a nap right before.
I mean, yeah, they're talking about Lady Van Vernon warming up the stable boy. I was just putting it light, like nicely, like. I mean, that's talking pretty major trash there. They're talking about Lady Van Vernon warming up the stable boy. I mean, dang. They talk about doing someone's laundry too. I'm not sure how that's actually talking trash though. Talk about boiling someone's underwear.
This room looks
I'm just like, okay,
in the sense that it's a huge
I don't
carpet
understand
room.
how you're
It
gonna.
all
That's
has
like an
a-
insult to
it's
somebody,
a
but
chest.
the guys that said Lady Van Vernon was warming up the stable boy was a lot more of a roast than basically boiling someone's underwear. So, Lady Van Vernon is a saint. Something about like not even the heavens can touch her, or some stuff like that. I saw her warming up the stable boy. Oh, here it is.
Such beautiful things. Aww. Poor Benny and his spilled drink.
All right, so what I want to know.
Only when you're drunk, Benny.
Yeah, you
Have
don't.
Other mode.
Dunbar hit the nail on the head. Dunbar hit the nail on the head. Benny doesn't work when he doesn't work better when he's drunk. He only works when he's drunk. What I want to know is what kind of drunk is Benny? Because at first he sounded like he was a little depressed about the meat on the rug, but now he sounds like an angry drunk because he's talking about putting his sword in the bad guys and just people. So is he an angry drunk? Is he a depressed drunk? What is he? What is that? Is that an angel?
Oh, I didn't go up to the 3rd floor. And
TV angel.
Camera's out yet.
We need like a Lady Van Vernon freaking a Lady Van Vernon emote. I need a Kevel emote is what I need. I need a damn Kevel emote. But the Bumblesins got invited. Oh my gosh. And I think their invitation got lost in the mail or something like that. I think it was the Rothschild family or something. It's pretty crazy. Those commoners.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think everything kind of went, for the most part, smoothly. I think the streams kind of hiccuping a little bit was one thing that we can hopefully try to figure out. You know, trying to read chat and deal with four streams.
What happened?
I think for next year, one commentator will get 2 streams, and the other commentator will get the other 2 streams. And then we'll just. I think that's not a bad idea. It's trial and error. Trial and error is what we're doing. Trial and error. So that's all it is. But I think everything was a pretty good success overall. I mean, for the most part. We did miss a few things, but I think that's gonna be
Yeah, that's not a bad idea because
a thing.
I didn't know that the multi-twitch did that.
So
I don't know what the. Ooh, there's a guard who got stuck and didn't walk.
it'll be
where he was supposed to.
I mean, like I said, everything's fun. I just with 4 streams and trying to read chat, we're gonna miss something. It's gonna happen. It is just gonna happen.
I think
Oh yeah,
one of the guards
don't
that
worry,
was supposed to
Stickums.
run
We'll have our own
downstairs
party.
Just somehow didn't.
Oh jeez.
What I'm thinking though is, what if the commentator was subscribed to all 4 contestants? Then they wouldn't have that ad problem, right? I wonder.
I'm hearing one half of this conversation and it's very strange.
I don't know what I'm.
Can
hearing.
you guys hear Dunbar okay?
What am I hearing?
Like his stream? Trim a little bit. Let's turn him up just a tad. Just a tad. I want to make a fan mission where I play as Kevel.
Dunbar, you're actually taking the same route
As what?
as me.
I mean, this route over the top is probably a pretty common way to do it, because then you can hide in the little closet down here.
I can tell you right now,
Step out.
I can't talk about that fan mission because it's rated M for mature.
I mean,
Actually, it's rated A for adult.
It's a popular route.
Can't talk about that fan mission. Can't even talk about the objectives on it. You don't even want to know the objectives. There's a fan mission where you play as Bumbleson. Oh my gosh, it's funny. I would not be surprised.
The gap in between. I've got plenty.
There should be a fan mission where you try to make it through Benny's shift without people realizing that you're drunk or messing up in some dumb way because you were drunk. That would be amazing. Yeah, adult. There you go. Yeah, exactly. We're talking about how there's going to be a fan mission of Kevel, but it's adult only. Fan mission.
It was so annoying playing Bumbleson.
I know. I have to play. I know. I have to play Tunnel Taffers. I know. I got to play a lot of fan missions, honestly. Gort gave me his fan mission. I still have that.
Taffers was kind of interesting and different.
I have to play some more of the anniversary ones. I have to play Hador. I guess it's. I think that's the one. I haven't. I just. I have them downloaded. I just
Well, when it comes to
haven't
fan
played them.
missions, I'm working on something right now with.
Oh, there goes Galadin flipping the table over again.
And
That table's crying too. Look at that.
I've never seen anybody.
Never seen such a bully in my entire life.
Missions. It's not easy to do, and it's a big learning curve, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Kevil's. Oh no, the Kevil fan mission will get Thief 2. Just get Thief 2 banned off. Can you imagine that? Like the fan mission for Thief 2 is so bad that Twitch is like, you know what? We're banning this game. It's done. We're banning the game's banned. The game is banned. You can play as Benny in a guard named Benny. Nice. I think actually you told me that before too. I just forgot. Yeah, that table did not deserve that. That table knows what it. What did that table do? What did the table do? The table's crying. It's like your keyboard. What did that do? And thank you for the follow. Hold on, I'm gonna try to read that name in a second. Let's do this. Hold on. Okay, so we got blackmail done, and we're on to what? Courier, I think it is. Is that Measy? I don't know how to pronounce that. Apologize if I messed it up. I want to know what the table did. Yeah, let's do a titanium run of Thief 4. That sounds like a great idea. Jay, you want to do a titanium run of Thief 4? Speedrun titanium run of Thief 4. That sounds pretty good. I won't even. So I did. Wait, did I pronounce it right? Okay, I did pronounce it right. Okay, I'm just making sure. That is 2 eyes, right? Okay, that is 2 eyes. Just making sure.
Alright, I'm on the bad one.
Oh, this one can be kind of a. This is where. So he fell in the water last time. So.
From different voices, and they're all really good voices.
Okay, pause. I am going to turn off the Discord for this one.
Okay, so it's
For a bit, I'll come back in. But
Mitse.
I don't want the voices at all.
Mitse?
When I'm playing
Mitse.
Alright.
Great.
I'll come back in when I'm done.
Mitse. Mitse. Thank you. Alright, I think that's. If I messed up, then I messed up. Had to pronounce like 20 times to make sure I got it right.
Okay. This time Mosley is taking pauses in her route. She didn't when I played.
I like how she's trying to look with like the notes directly in her face. That was hilarious. She's like, I'm gonna try to investigate and see what's going on here. And the notes like literally just directly in her face, blocking all view. That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious.
Being here yet, but now that he's here, I have to wait a bit longer, which means it's going to be harder to pickpocket the guy up on the wooden platform because of timing.
Oh yeah, this is that's gonna just screw things a little bit.
Come on, hurry up and get around the corner. Go, go, go. Yeah, darn it.
Excuse me. She's investigating again. Is she that note in her face? I can't see. No, I didn't see it. That is hilarious. This note's just directly in her face.
Better get the invis potions up and ready to go if I need them.
Oh, you went with the blackjack.
Hello, civilian lady, I'm not suspicious. I'm not pickpocketing you. I'm just standing here.
What the heck? That's crazy. Wait, yeah, never mind. Because you need at least 6 pickpockets here. I failed this one.
What I prefer to do to get
like
through carrying
twice
courier
because of
is to not bother
pickpockets.
with the pickpocketing until after I've gotten to the very end and I've gotten through all of the dangerous.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess that works too. That makes sense. So basically, after everything's said and done,
past that part,
then he's fine. He doesn't do okay. So
that's when
that makes
I'll go
sense.
ahead and see if I need to pick a few more pockets that I wasn't able to find on the way.
So when the guy gets shot with the arrow, the bolt or whatever you want to call it, then he goes on the pickpockets. Because you don't have to worry about anything else at that point. So. Yeah, this this mission. Oh, sorry, had to cough. This mission, for the most part, is more, just kind of very slow paced, kind of boring. And I would say there's probably a few parts where it can get a little bit, well, it depends on the routing that you do. There's certain routing that you can do that's pretty consistent, pretty risk free.
But not now.
But there's other ones that can be a little bit riskier.
Maybe I'll get a chance to knock him out. Well, she's gonna get too far away, maybe. Oh, missed it.
Okay, so he did not get the other guard alerted, which is good, and I don't know why this is happening. Hello, hello. That shouldn't be happening at all. Right, I did drop a little bit of frames. I'm not sure if that was just now, or if that was, like, I don't know, earlier, because it's been a little bit. But for the amount of time we've been streaming, I've only dropped 1.3% of frames, which is, in the grand scheme of things, not that bad. So, what I'm curious is, I'm kind of curious of what route Dunbar's going to take here. Fen took the route to the right. I'm actually not sure what Nexus or Rick took. Okay, so he's going to go to the right. So he's going to go the way Fen did. But he has 2 invis potions, so it shouldn't be too crazy.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you. So what did I miss? Anybody get knocked out?
A few people got knocked out. Actually, no. Did anybody get knocked out in Courier? I think he's actually avoiding knocking people out in Courier.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't like this timing.
That's
I don't
okay.
like the timing of
That's
that guard walking this
no
way while
violence.
she's walking
That's
that
good.
way.
Yeah.
Unless
So
I use an invis
no
potion,
blackjacking.
I have to wait. for that
My
guard to
theory
get
is
out,
that
get across the
Benny
bridge
is
and
drunk
go.
because every night
There's not really
a
way
thief
around
named
that.
Garrett whacks him on the
Again,
back of the
another
head,
invisibility potion.
and he deals with it by drinking alcohol. That's my guess. And he gets PTSD from it, and he's dealing with it with alcoholism. So that's it. That's what it is.
Oh, go away,
Uh-oh.
guard, go
Well, they can
away.
no. He has to use an invis potion here. I feel like. I think he's gonna have to use one to get both those guards, unless she drops. Oh, maybe not actually. Unless she drops the letter before those guards get over. It looks like everything seems to be going well so far, I guess. Alright, so it looks fine.
Imagine going to work and you don't know if 2 hours into your shift someone knocks you out cold for the next 4 hours.
Yeah, exactly. It could happen an hour and 30 minutes in. It's like you know what's gonna happen. You just don't know when it's gonna happen. Benny has a family of 5,
Right, well, luckily I didn't have
and
to
it all got ruined because of that. Alcoholism, and then they got divorced. She took the kids because he was alcoholic.
I'm gonna have like 3
His whole life got
Yeah.
turned upside down
latter half.
just because of Garrett. Garrett thinks, oh yeah, I'm just taking money from people. No, you're doing serious damage to these guards. These poor guards. Oh, that was really
Wow.
quick. She didn't even stop there either.
I can knock.
Kevel took his
I should
wife.
ask you
Oh
in the
man, that's
chat,
depressing.
Can I knock her out now? Is it illegal to knock her out at
Yeah,
this
you can
point?
knock her
Like,
out.
on my mission. I
He
keep
doesn't
hearing
know.
people talking about doing it, and you know what? By the time I get an answer, she'll be too.
Sounds like Benny is trying to cover up his phobia of going to work. Benny's just lazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's true. He's not a good guy. Poor Benny.
No,
You know
that's
what?
I call speed reading.
Huh?
That's what I call speed reading. He just picked up the letter. Boop, boop.
That's pretty.
I guess
good.
that's part of the
That's
part of
pretty
the
good.
mission. I guess.
Yeah, you have to read that part of the objective.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
And now
I just thought about that. That's why Benny says he works better when he's drunk, because he's fearless. Because if he's not drinking, he's like, Garrett's gonna whack me on the back of the head any time now. But if he's drunk, he's like, okay, that's fine. I'm good. I don't care if I get whacked. Doesn't matter to me. The Bumblesons bought his house to turn into one of their businesses. Oh, man. Poor Benny. Oh, poor Benny. Feel bad for Benny.
Did I take the invis from the store? I thought I did. I only have 2. No, I didn't. Where is it? I thought I already took it. Did I miss it? Maybe I didn't get it yet. There it is, on the floor. I knew there's one in there. I just thought it was on the shelf. Well, I can knock this guy out.
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of his potions. He should be 100% fine right now. When it comes to the rest of this mission. Well, I'm not gonna say 100%, but he should be okay. He should be better off than not. Yeah, no, Benny is the real victim. That is true. That's true.
Come on, courier, where are you?
Well, there's another level of strategy. Just do the whole game in invis mode.
Do the whole game in what?
In invisible mode with potions, eh?
You can actually, you can actually. So we're talking about the infinite speed potion earlier. Basically, with the strategy that you used, you can do the same thing with the invis potion. I think you get infinite invis potion, and I think you get infinite slow fall potion too as well. Well, obviously that one's useless, but you can if you wanted to.
Okay.
So, yep. He's got 3. He's got 3 invis potions. You're basically set. You're set at this point. So there's probably like I want to say 1, maybe 2 areas where you might have to use it. Maybe.
If I remember rightly, actually,
It just depends.
Up here is where I typically need an invisibility potion because there's a long path you have to walk through that's all out in the open here, with nowhere to hide. And if the guard happens to patrol coming the other way, you're just screwed.
Let's see. I don't know how many. I don't know how many stops Mosley and or the pagan can make on their way when they're trying to carry the note. 1 second. But basically, there's a good amount of stops, and it's kind of random. I feel like I'm not sure if there is anything set with it, but it is.
I know he's going this way.
Does seem random.
Just don't get too far in front of him.
So. So he's making a lot of stops. He made 1. Well, no, how many? It's 2 at least, maybe 3.
Okay.
So I'm assuming this is what happened
There's really
last
no
time
way
right
to hide
here.
from him here other than just by the distance. So I'm trailing him at a distance so that even though I'm not fully black gemmed, he can still not see me here, just from the distance alone.
It should be fine there. Okay, so he goes around there. So there's gonna be a guard coming up behind him. Oh, that was close. That was real close. Oof. Why is this happening? Why? I don't understand why this is happening. Is this me? The heck happened there? Was that me? Or was that the stream? Look, I don't see any dropped frames, so I'm not sure. I don't know. It was weird.
Come on. Move faster. There's a guard coming up behind you. Move.
Yeah, he's the 2 invis potions. That's good. He's stepping quite often right now. I will say that. Pretty often. One after this is what's after Courier? I even forgot. Trail of Blood. That's right. Trail of Blood. Yeah. And then Party. Cargo Kidnap.
And unfortunately, I would really like to pickpocket him, but I think he saw me. Unfortunately, I jumped in a way that I missed the ledge, and therefore.
Okay, so this is what happened last time, then I guess. Oh, that's fun. That guy's stuck on the stand. He's stuck in the stand. So I tried knocking this guy out one time.
Great.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think this is done. I'm not sure. I mean, he has to knock the guard out. Oh, he might save this. Who knows? It was just, he has to be extremely cautious.
Come on.
But yeah, that guard stuck in the stand.
Being stuck and pathing all wrong.
You can't really do anything about
Go
that.
away.
You can't really do anything about that. Yeah.
I seen
It's
Dunbar
just-
take a big breath there.
Yeah, no, I mean it's understandable. It's like
Like that guy who was stuck in the market stall and wouldn't move.
basically when he gets stuck inside there, you can try to knock him out, but the stand gets in the way a little bit, so you basically hit the stand instead, and it's a big old mess. Is what it is. It's a big old mess.
Where'd the pagan go?
Oh no.
Where'd he go?
That's a common known glitch at that spot.
I've had it happen only a few times.
Waiting for him to go back to normal again.
When I was playing more recently. Before
Okay.
I don't think I've really had it, but then again I don't really play expert a whole lot.
Come on.
So yeah, basically a few times. Wow, he definitely. Wait, hold on. Oh no! Wow, this is pretty crazy. What the hell did that guard do? That guard was trolling the hell out of him. Wait, what?
Alert, there's nothing there.
I don't know how he got alerted, by the way. Oh, and he alerted
Why are
the
they
other
alerting?
guy.
There's nothing there. Oh, damn it. Oh, no way, man.
Oh, that's just great.
Yeah, this is gonna be really hard. Does he have any more invis potions? No. Okay.
Why were they alerting? There was literally nothing there.
Yeah, this is that.
There was absolutely nothing
That-
there.
Oh,
The guard in the stand. Yeah, the guard in the stand is what happened.
What was that?
It was the guard in the
Oh,
stand that started the whole
no.
thing.
I
Yeah,
don't understand.
that's what started the whole thing.
There was no blood on the floor. There was no anything. What were they alerting from? I don't understand why every time
Wow.
a guard
That
walks
that
past
one
my
guard though,
spot,
not the guard that was alerted the first
I
time,
don't get it.
but that guard that kind of went by him that was not alerted. That was kind of
Man,
interesting.
and I also got really scared of that guard being stuck in the market
Oh,
stall.
I'm not sure how. I don't know how.
I needed to get
How that
him to
second
walk
guard got
past,
alerted.
and he
I know
didn't
why the
walk
first guard got
past
alerted.
the
Obviously,
market stall.
the
And
one
he
that got caught in the
walked
stall,
market stall is blocking
the stand or whatever.
back.
It happened to me a few times too. Yeah, it's hard because it's like
So much.
when you're in the stand like that, it's hard to knock him
Every
out.
time I fail courier,
It's hard
not
because it's like
because I
it's like
die,
he's facing a
because
specific
something
direction,
happens with the path.
Right.
and on top of him facing a specific direction, you have to knock him out from obviously the opposite one, and you have to worry about the pagan too as well. So it just gets frustrating.
Courier means there's no way to deal with when that happens.
Yeah, he had a few things going against him there.
Yeah.
You can't go, oh, well, that happened, so I'll do this instead.
So at this
because
point in
I would
time,
do this
at
instead. I
6
despise that
hours,
mission.
6 hours and 41
641
Well,
minutes.
obviously, I'm not going again. I've got
is
way
where
too
he
little
died.
time left. I've already been playing too long. It's 5.
So depending on what he's going to do here,
that means
He just says he's not going to do it again. Just because of the fact that it's going to take him way too long.
even if I didn't care,
Right.
because I was willing to play it all the way
But I like I said last year, I've seen Dunbar get to sabotage, and like Quindle said, he basically made one misclick, and that was it. Like it was just something simple. I think it's because he was tired, because we were all like, the more we play, the more we get tired, obviously, and it goes for anybody. Like we're gonna make mistakes when we're tired. And this time right here, This wasn't his fault. This was basically the guard got stuck in the stall. He tried knocking the guard out, and you know he got alerted the guard. He had to use both invis potions. You know, and
I might try
Right.
a
It's just-
titanium run on my own.
it happens. So
Well, it was still a valiant effort
Oh, yeah.
on his part. I mean, that's better than I could have done with a joystick, anyways.
the joystick.
Kidding me?
It would be,
Oh
Yeah.
man,
you know, at the
I
right
just
Yeah.
I just can't imagine playing this game with a joystick.
midnight.
But I mean, you got the first mission done with it, so
Also,
that's
I get
crazy.
worse at the game the more I play the same thing
So.
in the same sitting. I
Yeah,
do
well, that was back in my young days when I was full of piss and
So if we try
vinegar.
to
You know
get
what I'm saying?
Oh man, that's
also
funny.
not fun anymore.
But you know, I think
Doing the
everybody. I mean, overall, this was very successful, and
is not
you know,
Hmm.
you know, like I said, he made it to Soulforge last time, and he can easily made it this time. I just feel like there's, like I said, it's just you know one little thing that goes wrong, and it just, you know, he had two invis potions, everything was looking great, you know,
Mhm.
boom, stuck in the stall. That leads to one other thing, which leads to another thing, and it's
Right.
just a
Just snowballs, I
oh
guess.
yeah, it really does. That's the best. I was looking for the
Um,
word. Thank you. As I was thinking, I
Uh,
was gonna sit there, kind of stuttering to myself for a second if he didn't say that. So yeah. Basically, Galadin, what happened was one of the guards got stuck in the stall as the pagan was crossing the bridge, and he was gonna pickpocket and knock him out. But you know, it was just the guard got on him, and he had two invis potions. Everything was looking good. He had to use one invis potion,
I'm done for now.
and then he had to use the second one,
Decompress
and things were looking okay.
at all.
Um,
And
the guard, hold on.
well, that's that.
The guard, basically, stopped investigating. So did the pagan after a bit of time. Another guard came by and started investigating,
Thanks to Rick for setting up
and
the
you
event
know,
for
and
today.
it was just
Didn't work out
it
well.
just was weird. It was a weird situation.
Congrats to the 3 people who made it. All right, I'm done.
Well, I don't know if everybody's, if all of the other contestants, including Dunbar, if they've left, or if they're still around, or if they're interested in being interviewed.
Yeah, if anybody wants to be interviewed,
Definitely let you spearhead
just-
that, my friend.
yeah, let us know. I can add you to the Discord call if you guys want to get interviewed right now. If anybody's still here, not sure. If not, we can always interview like one person now, one person later, or whatever. If not everybody's here, or whatever, you know, because you know it's been a long time. Okay, it looks like I think Nexus looks here, and I'm not sure if Rick's still here. Rick might still be here, and then Fen might be here. I'm not sure. So, if not, we can always like interview one or two now, and like I said, you know, others later. You know, it just you're just chilling in Discord. Okay. All right, so let's hop on Discord, and let's actually just exit this since we don't really need this for right now. All right. So you guys are chilling in. Let's see where you're. Oh, okay. So you're that. Okay. So yeah. Sylv3r. Let's go to Rick's channel, and go
Okay.
to his multi-stream little voice chat, and we'll. Do you know how to get in there from? There?
Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Just let me. Yeah. Just let me know if you need help. You just click on the multi-stream. Double click on it or something. So.
Cool.
right.
Thanks, man.
Yep.
Cool.
Great. Okay, it looks like he's in.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for
There you go.
we're gonna wait for your brother real quick. We'll both give you some interviews. But yeah, congratulations to both of you. That was cool.
Whew, yeah, that was quite the run.
Yeah, I was happy that 3 out of 4 people made it, and we still have 4 more people. I felt like that last thing that happened to Dunbar was just a bad situation. It was just kind of just a poor situation to be put in. It looked like he was doing well with the 2 invis potions and everything, but then, you know, one small thing and just everything can go wrong. You know, one thing goes
It was
wrong,
like
everything
a-
goes wrong.
A
So
domino effect there, right?
yeah, I know exactly. So All right, so I
So
guess
congratulations, first place, second place, Nexus and Rick.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
I guess what we'll do is we'll interview Nexus first, and then Rick second. I guess we'll do.
That
For
works.
sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Sylv3r, you have anything you want to start off with?
My first question is, what Nexus? What are you going to be drinking now? What are you drinking? What are you having? That's my first question, because I can't but imagine. I mean, just watching is like I'm sweating bullets here for you guys, and you guys are just plumbing through it. And I can't say I have a lot of experience, but as a gamer in other fields, I mean, it can't be um, but nerve wracking at some point when you're done of all those hours staring at a screen. So, so Nexus, what would you say is your 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 biggest celebration after winning? So, if we understand correctly, is that your first time first place winner in a titanium run?
Yep, that's correct. And after I was done, I just went out and got tacos.
There you go. Victory tacos. I like it.
Nice. That's nice. So give us a little playthrough. Did you have a specific mindset going into this? Did you have a strategy different than what you would normally do, or did you just say, "Hey, I'm just going to have fun with this and see what happens," or what was your process thought there going in through this challenge?
Well, it's different from last year. Last year, I didn't really have routes planned very well. I was kind of just playing normally and then trying to make it faster.
Okay.
But yeah, this year I really wanted to actually complete a run and succeed. So I took a lot of the speedrun strats and sort of went with those where I could.
Right on. Well, you succeeded. You did for sure. Like, holy smokes! Watching you, at one point we were just watching everybody, and all of a sudden it was like, "Where's Nexus?" I'm like, "Oh, Nexus is like 3 levels over." Like, hold on, let me get my page here. I don't even know how many levels. She's halfway through. What the hell's going on?
You just kept running and you never turned back. That's what happened.
Right, and everybody, you look at the chat, and everybody's just like, "What the heck? What Nexus? Nexus is done. What?
Yep.
What's going on?"
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
good.
2.5 hours, eh?
Yeah, to get that time in an event situation where there's like doing the titanium run in
Yeah.
itself is already stressful. Then doing it like an event run, it's like, okay, now you just made things more massively stressful, like because of the event. But yeah, no, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, last year I was just completely nervous, couldn't even focus at the very beginning. And then this year I felt a lot better with a lot more practice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, I guess that helps the nerves when you feel confident enough with enough practice. Probably helps with the nerves a little wee bit. Um, Especially towards the end, I hear that the last mission is the one that because you've got invested so much. You've got 2 hours in, and you're confronting the last finite details of getting past that last level. Um, were there any spots where your nerves got shaken a little bit, where you're like, oh my god, like this is going down, where your nerves were shaking a little bit, or were you pretty much, you know, uh, nerves of steel throughout the whole thing?
Trying to think about it. Definitely that one part where I fell through the rope in cargo
Oh yeah, I saw
was
Mm,
that.
that was not a fun moment.
okay.
I got a little bit nervous with that one archer in the bank, but I had a flash bomb, so I was pretty okay with it.
Okay.
And then by the time I got to masks, I was super nervous. I was like, I'm ahead. I need to slow down, just not tippy tap anywhere. Do all that fun stuff.
Well,
Soulforge is always a nightmare, of course.
Yeah. No, it's hard, but then you also have the nerves on top of it because this is the very end. Hard, but then you also have the nerves on top. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I had
Yeah, because yesterday I was streaming a little bit of practice, and I died in Soulforge because every single bot conglomerated in that main first area where you have to leave.
Yeah, and that's the trouble. It's
yeah.
just like at the start you kind of know where the stuff is a little bit, but as the mission progresses, you don't know where the spider bots are going to be. You just basically have to be very careful about the spider bots at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I expected everybody to kind of slow down during Soulforge. Honestly, I was expecting that to happen. Because
From
it's
my
just
recollection, you didn't take any breaks either. From if I recall, you just
yeah,
no water breaks.
Right.
Fen and Nexus didn't. Yeah, you didn't take any breaks. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, my break was in eavesdropping during the conversation because I
Oh
wanted to
yeah.
keep the
All
mindset
right.
going.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. Well, congratulations once again. Great job.
Thank you.
So,
Oh,
Rick,
real quick, I'll
you've,
ask a few more questions actually.
oh,
Um,
absolutely.
besides Soulforge, what other mission do you feel like kind of gave you a little bit of trouble, or do you not feel like really comfortable with?
Definitely casing.
Yeah.
Casing's just one of those.
Okay.
You never know if you're gonna tippy tap the wrong way or do something stupid.
Yeah. That's kind of how I feel too with casing, cause yeah. Okay. I was just curious to kind of get an idea. So basically, Soulforge casing. What would be like the third level then? I'm curious about that. Like, what would be like the?
Probably masks, and for me, masks is the issue because it is just exactly the same level as casing but different.
Yeah.
And I've had more trouble trying to remember that my route is different for that one than anything else.
Oh, because it's like the same. It's like yeah, since it's the
Yeah,
same
exactly.
mission. Because you're like, oh, I'm doing my casing routing right now. Oh, shouldn't be doing that. It's mask. Okay, I got you. And then what would you say is like I guess really what was like one of the easier missions? I guess kind of disregarding the beginning mission, like the beginning, like maybe like running interference or stuff like that. What do you think would be like the easiest for you, or you felt more confident? I guess just
Honestly, kidnap is real simple and fairly short comparatively to like because it's in the later half.
yeah,
So
that's true. Yeah.
yeah, it feels nice there.
Okay. Cool. And do you feel like you had enough practice for like well obviously you had enough practice. You got a 230 that blew in a competitive like in an event setting. I mean that took my time by a half hour in an event setting, which is amazing because like I said when you're doing it like kind of regularly or in like an event setting, it's completely different mindset, completely different. So, I guess what I would ask instead of that is what do you think you would want to practice more of? I think I already know the answer, but I'm curious.
You're expecting me to say Soulforge, and you're probably correct.
Okay, just curious. Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, congratulations on the first place, and that time is absolutely crazy. It's just, yeah, like, someone in chat even said, where was it? Yeah, 90s is like, chat blinking, Nexus 5 levels later. Basically what happened. This is basically what happened.
That's right.
That was
I'm
crazy.
real proud of it.
Oh yeah, no, that's like I said, that's I would say in a situation where you didn't have like the whole marathon going, you could probably shave. I would probably say at least 10 minutes off that easily. Probably more though, honestly, is what I would say, because it's a less stressful situation. You don't have to worry about other people, and then you're kind of I don't want to say you're going at your own pace, but like you're just have less stress on you. So, no, that's
Oh, yeah.
definitely something to be proud of.
Definitely.
So, cool. Okay, and then I guess Rick will go with you next. So do you want to start off with any questions?
Oh yeah, sure. So Rick, what are you drinking?
I think I'm gonna open a bottle of wine after this and relax.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, I know in chatting with you were pretty, you're pretty pumped up about it, and then I remember you saying, you know what, this year I at least want to finish it, or do better than last time, which you've done. So you seem pretty cool, calm, collected, but then again, we're looking at a dog. We don't actually see.
Exactly.
We don't actually see your nerves or see.
No, I no. There's one time on Soulforge, after he got on Soulforge with that frog thing that happened.
Oh yeah.
He dropped down. He saw the robot around the corner that wasn't making any noise. I saw his dog jaw just drop open.
Oh yeah.
I saw it drop. I was like, oh my gosh. It was so funny. Oh my
It played
gosh,
it
that
to my
was
Right.
face. So
yeah, that
when you
was
see the dog
absolutely
doing something funny,
hilarious.
that was probably me doing something funny.
Yeah, I think you were just surprised. You're like, oh my gosh, there's a robot around this corner. Because
Yeah.
I'm
Oh
actually
yeah.
surprised that happened. He was sitting there, like it's like he was actually he was aghast that he saw all his robot buddies just in pieces or something. Because he wasn't moving. He was looking straight at him, but he wasn't moving, and you were able to shoot 2 water arrows, and boom, there
Yeah.
it was. That's what it
It was
was.
just waiting for me. It was just waiting for me.
Yeah, that
Like
was so funny.
I never seen that.
Oh, yeah, it was good times.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wow.
So this is
So
your.
so.
Oh, go. No, no,
Oh no, go ahead. Go
no,
ahead.
no.
Go
You
ahead.
first. You first.
No, I was just gonna say or ask, rather, was the strategy different for you this time around than all the other times? Like, did you have a? Because I hear that you're labeled somewhat of the unconventional, unconventional type player in terms of your controls and that. Did that come into play for this time around compared to the other times you were competing?
No, because I didn't change my keybinds, but
Okay.
I did do some practicing, more practicing this time, and it paid off.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you feel that that helped also with the self, like the confidence maybe?
A little bit
Uh,
more confidence, more starting around the third or fourth mission.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, right on.
And this
And
is.
at any oh, go ahead,
No, no.
Rick.
You go ahead. Go. 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 I'll save my questions
No,
for after. We'll keep it.
okay.
Yeah, we'll keep it clean like
Oh,
that. Yeah, yeah. It's all good.
okay, yeah, okay, right on. So what would you say, Rick, was your level that shook you up, that made you question, oh, this, it made you get sweaty, running down your spine? Or did you have that moment at
Yeah.
any time?
What made me
Yeah.
question? Well, what made me question is pretty simple. I have a lot of confidence in casing, but this time I had three close calls in casing, and it made me question, oh my God, I should be more careful here.
Okay.
Yeah, so not to rely on my confidence too much in casing. So I decided to tone it down and be more careful, and I made it. But a few times I thought I wasn't going to.
Had a few close encounters.
Yeah.
Well, like, I remember, I don't know if that was the one in particular where you got stuck in your rope, and I remember you, you having an issue there when you were climbing up, and you kind of get stuck there a little bit.
Yeah,
Um,
so that's one of those glitches we have to get used to, when we play this
okay,
game.
right.
And I was stuck there, and the only way to get unstuck would have been to drop down or try to wiggle my way back up, but I didn't want to do that if the guard was walking there. So I
Right.
waited till he was gone, and luckily I got out of it. So
Right on.
I was
Right
lucky.
on. Were you at any point, were you not concerned, but was your mind preoccupied a little bit about where the other contestants were at, and did that play a role in maybe shaking you up a little bit?
Not really. I mean, I just knew what I wanted to do for myself, and I knew I wasn't going to be first, but I at least make it to the end. I don't care. I don't care how long it's going to take me. If I can get there to the end,
Mm,
I can have that, to my name, saying that I did it. So if somebody does ask me, "Did you ever complete titanium,
mm,
back to back?" I can say yes
right.
now. So
Right, right. Well, that's a great attitude, and
yeah,
like throughout the whole thing, even Count and myself, were saying how, at any point it could have been anyone's game. So sometimes just playing cautious, like the way you were doing. I know Count mentioned a few times how you're more of a balanced player. Be aggressive if you have to, but not take too many risks if you don't have to, and kind of just balance that out. But
yeah,
it's an interesting game in that it could be anybody's game at any point. So, but it seemed like it paid off for you in your strategy that you use. So, well, congratulations once
mhm,
again. I think Count probably has a few questions for you as well.
yep.
Yeah, I think the first question is so. This is your first time actually titanium with this. I just want to make sure, right?
It's my first time doing it from the first mission to the 15th mission ever. The first time. It's the first time. Yeah.
how, like, what after you got done, like you heard the mission complete and you saw the mission complete, like, what were like your first thoughts? Like, how were you feeling? I mean, obviously you're feeling really happy, but I mean,
I
what were
felt
you,
light.
huh?
I felt like a big load off my shoulders, and I felt like I weighed less. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
was
mean, it is stressful.
floating.
It is stressful. It is
Yeah.
stressful.
So no, it was a good feeling to to get to that point.
Yeah, because it's
Just making it. I don't care if I would have been the last one, as long as I actually make it all the way. You know, just for myself.
yeah.
Just to say that I did it.
Well,
That was important.
it's a big feat just doing that in general.
Yeah, and I did on purpose to not practice to the point where I might do it all the way in my practices. I wanted this to be in the event.
oh, okay.
So now I can say that, I did it for the first time in the event.
Yeah, that's cool. Awesome. I was gonna say, obviously, I'll ask kind of the similar questions too. What do you think was like your hard, like the top three levels that were the hardest ones that you had to deal with?
Well, believe it or not, the second level shipping, something happened in shipping. I got an anxiety attack and I lost control in my ring finger in my left hand. That's the finger that I use to strafe left.
Okay.
So when that happened, I was basically just playing with my mouse and my index finger on the other hand, because that's the only finger that I had working.
I'm sorry to
So
hear
when that
that. Did it?
no,
I
so
mean,
when
did that last long or?
that lasted up until the middle of the mission after that.
Oh
And
wow.
then I started, like, the anxiety was going away and I was feeling more at home again, and I was
Hmm.
feeling like, okay, I'm very familiar with this. So now the anxiety was going away and I started getting, my finger was working better, and then after that it was just smooth sailing all the way.
Okay. Well, I'm glad it. Yeah, you got over that. Um,
Yeah.
definitely sorry that happened.
Yeah, so those are things that I used to get before, anxiety attacks, and then when that happens, things happen, right?
Yeah.
So but it went pretty well overall. Like,
I was gonna say it looks like you
um,
handled the adversity really well because, you got past those levels, so you
I did,
definitely
yeah.
pulled through it. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
absolutely.
And I changed routing in Mask on the spot. So I did some things in my route in Mask today
Hmm.
that I did not do before.
What did you do before?
Well, what I did new now is that um, I found loot where I forgot before. So I was able to
Okay.
get the loot first, and that
Yeah.
enabled me to finish that level. Um, I finished that level a lot earlier because
Okay.
of that.
Cool.
So that was a first.
Okay. And then my next question would be, what do you think were like the easiest levels for you, like the three easiest levels? Do you think?
I don't know. I find for me, bank is pretty easy.
Okay.
I practiced bank and I had a new strat. I don't know if you noticed how I jumped off the roof
Yeah.
onto a lamp.
It was hard to watch all of them, but I noticed you
Yeah,
went on the roof. But I think you went from the roof at some point back down to the basement, if I remember correctly. I think I saw that too. Is that
yeah.
what you did?
I jumped off the roof right next to it.
Okay, so you did do that. Okay.
Yeah, on the top of a balcony, and then on top of a lamp.
Okay. And you find
Street
that to
lamp.
just make it a lot more easier on routing?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it cut a big short. Like, that was a huge shortcut.
Okay, yeah, so basically you're just not dealing with, because let's be honest, there's a lot of AI in bank,
Yeah,
and there's a few missions there's a lot of AI in, and that can really cause a mess of things. But so basically
yeah.
you kind of just bypassed more of the AI than at that point, so it made it more of a stable routing, I guess. Is that?
Yeah, well, that routing bout right there, I basically bypassed the three guards walking on the grounds outside.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that too as well. Okay, yeah, yeah. And then what would be another? Let's go with just one more. What would be another easy level that you would say?
another easy level is the Truart mission. In his mansion,
Casing the joint.
not casing,
Oh, not
but
casing the mansion.
when you have to go and confront Gorman Truart.
Oh yes, blackmail. Okay.
So the blackmail mission for me is the easiest.
Okay.
It's the one that I have the most confidence in.
Okay. I mean, I'm assuming you probably practice bank and blackmail a decent amount over the other ones then.
Yeah, I practiced to the point where I knew exactly where I was going and I knew
Okay.
where every loot was.
Oh yeah, okay.
And just the fact that I knew that, um, and also the you know the mission where you can knock out the two ladies at the beginning.
Yeah,
I,
ambush.
the,
We actually just saw
the
Nexus
ambush.
knock him out right now.
Yeah, okay, that's I started doing that because before I didn't knock out those two ladies and then they went and screaming and stuff.
Yeah.
But today was different. Today was my day for my for the event, so I knocked out those two
Right.
ladies.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, they're just taking a nap on the ground. It's fine. Guards will carry him home into their bed and it'll be fine. Everything's fine. Okay.
Yeah. They're not dead.
Oh, no, they're just a little nap. You can't kill anybody, right? It's expert. You can't do that. You gotta they're just taking naps. That's all.
They'll be back. They'll be back. They'll be back for next year. Next year, actually, in 2 weeks for the European tour.
Okay.
That is true. Karis dies 4 more times. Oh my gosh, that is funny. Oh, what I was gonna say was near the end of I have a few questions on Soulforge. Near the end of Soulforge, like you used speed potion, you used the noisemaker arrows. Did you kind of just think about that on the spot? Was that planned, or you're like, oh my gosh, these guys are here. What do I do? And then you just kind of took a second and kind of like, okay, maybe I should do this, or was that something that you just basically had kind of like planned?
No, I planned it because I knew that could be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I made sure that I had enough noisemakers. And when I use the noisemakers in that room where all the bots are,
Yeah.
well, afterwards I went and picked up my noisemakers because I knew I would be using a whole bunch.
That's smart. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking ahead, right? You have to think ahead. So when I finally got to that point, I thought, you know what? I've got 5 noisemakers. Just keep shooting them until they get the drift. Like you got to go all the way over there, and then I'm gonna run out, and that's what I did.
Okay. Yeah, I like your. I said you deserve style points for how you took care of those 6 spots. I think it is.
That's my favorite way. It's just fun doing it like that.
It's funny because it actually looks like it's fairly safe because they can't actually see you because you're dark enough to where they can't see you and they can't shoot you, but they're clumping together. And oh man, I don't know how many frogs you threw, but I saw like at least 2 or 3 bots get blown up just to the core. I was laughing so hard.
Did you notice what happened after that? It got all quiet, so I went down.
Oh yeah, yep.
And he was hiding right there, right around the corner. Do you see that?
Here, let me find it real quick. I swear, when that happened, hold on,
I gotta clip that. I'm gonna have to clip that.
hold on. I literally saw the dog jaw just drop. Like you open your mouth, like, oh my gosh, this guy. Like I'll show it. It was funny because I was surprised it was there too because normally they're making noise of some sort. They're normally doing that type of making some type of noise. Let me just see if I can try to find it. I got it on my stream. I was laughing so hard because of this situation.
I should have pushed my fart button when that happened.
Oh, I went to that. Okay,
I should have pushed the fart button.
I wanna show everybody this because I literally saw.
It's gonna be the last one because I always keep that one for last.
Oh, okay, so it's more towards the. Okay, hold on.
It's the last tower, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I got you. So it is down here. Okay. All right, here we go.
Rex says fart button. Yeah, the fart button. I should have.
The fart button is. Come on, Rex. Here it is. All right, so.
Was it this one? Okay, there. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's what happened. Hold on. Let's just watch this whole part because this is hilarious. I swear, you're like, just watch the dog jaw just completely drop. It was so funny. And I like they can't see you because you're in the dark. And all they're doing is they're either shooting bombs at themselves or they're trying to shoot they're trying to shoot bombs at the frogs and they're just dying. This was so funny and like, oh hey, look, everybody's done. And the first thing I said after this, I was like, I wonder if they're all dead. I was like, did he get them all? Like, I don't know if there's any in the other room. I did not know there was going to be one around that corner.
No,
but you played this very smart though because you you're waiting to see if anything was making noise or movement, right? That's kind of like understandable because you're like, you know, if nothing's making noise or movement, then I should be able to go down, right?
Yeah.
That's logical. So this next part, just wait for the dog jaw to just completely drop. It was so funny. Like I can't even describe.
I think it's the one from over there. He's a smart dog.
Ready? Look at the. Just that one part where like he just opens the show is so funny. Oh, that was so great. And then like the bot was just like so aghast that it just saw like its brethren just in pieces, and it didn't know what to do. But like that one part right there. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta. Hold on. Wait.
It's the one from over there.
It's like ready. It's beautiful because it's like that's honestly like it's how anybody would react in that situation. Like you're just like open mouth. You're like, oh my gosh, there's a bot there. Like it's like someone has to clip that. Someone has to highlight it or clip that later, because it is so beautiful. Like that look on your face. Like even still over there, he's still doing it. He's still doing it. But it was just absolutely amazing. It was just like I was thinking in my head, is like, does this camera like go with his mouth then? And he's just like, it was amazing.
I have a camera. The camera's on my face, and it's like it's following every movement of my face. So when I open my mouth, the dog opens the mouth too. You know.
That is so funny.
So yeah,
that was awesome. That was
your
awesome.
facial movement.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that was good. Yeah, no. I think I'm good on questions. I had to bring that up though. That was one thing I would that was in my mind. It was seared in my mind because it was so funny. It was just so perfect. Do you have any other questions, Sylv3r, or anything?
Yeah, well, I was just thinking since we're on this level and this actual spot, if Nexus, if she's still around, maybe I can ask her how did you? We may have missed that actual part, but what was your strategy on that particular spot?
For me, I take out the middle bots only with gas arrows that I take in.
Okay.
So that I can just grab the levers, go on my way, and then slip out behind another bot.
Okay. So when you came to this actual spot, you didn't have any surprises. It was pretty much just glided through. There was nothing out of the ordinary from normal play.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't like to disturb the bots too much because it's scary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
That's true.
Fair enough.
That's very true. Because one false move and you're dealing with 6 angry bots, and it's just it's a big yikes.
So there's preparation involved because I mean, depending on what kind of, like you use gas arrows, I understand that 2 water arrows will also take them out. So if you don't have any water arrows, you had to use, more than usual just prior, and you didn't get a chance to get extras. Now all of a sudden you got to get creative a little bit with whatever you have. I would imagine.
Right, exactly. Because the bots you can take out with either 2 frog beast eggs, a gas arrow, or 2 waters.
Oh, okay. Nice. Very nice. Were there any other close moments where it was that could have been detrimental, that was a close call that you've both encountered respectively?
It's true because we didn't actually catch everything. It was
I dodged all the bullets I could dodge. I had so many close calls where I could have died in the game there, and I just slipped right through, and I was just lucky in so many places.
So if I understand correctly, when I was watching your screens, every once in a while I would see some red, almost like the red blotches. I imagine that represented you were getting hit or something. Is that just my screen that was playing tricks? Is that what happens when you get struck, when you get hit, or You get like red appearing on your screen.
Oh, you mean the flash bombs?
Well, like if somebody hits you, like
it's
if
the HD mod.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
in the
Yeah,
HD
so
mod.
I had an issue with the HD mod where sometimes it just goes black, like you can't see much in the game anymore. So I found a way around that, and I just added a chroma filter, and I have a hotkey in my Stream Deck. So if that were to happen, I push that hotkey, and then we can see the game again. So that's my
I
backup.
actually remember that happening, and you
Yeah.
had to have trouble with that. But I think there was in the HD mod, if you get hit, there's blood that's shown on screen though.
Oh, the blood.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
that's the HD
But
mod. Yeah, the
I
blood.
remember you having trouble with
Okay.
that actual thing before, and you actually had to restart your stream. So I'm
Yeah.
glad you got that fixed, because that's good, because that would have been a big pain to deal with.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, that's why I had to practice this with the HD mod because I wanted to stream with the HD mod. But I didn't want this to happen, so I said to myself, well, if this should happen, what can I do to fix it and not get like stop the game, you know?
Mhm.
So that's what I did is I put a chroma filter.
That's
It works perfectly.
nice. Well, I'm glad that happened, because like I said, I remember
Yeah.
the last time you had to basically restart, and
Yeah.
that's no fun.
So-
That's just
Yeah, I didn't want that to happen, so the chroma filter is the saver right there.
cool. Nice.
Because
Nice.
everyone has to see the game. So if it gets too dark,
Oh, yeah.
then yeah, it's gotta get brighter.
Yep, I agree.
Cool.
Okay. Well,
So now that I know that, like somebody else wants the HD mod, I'll show you how you can do it, and it's pretty simple. I'll give you the numbers, the chroma filter numbers, and then you can do it.
cool. Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
At some point in time, wanna.
You don't need a Stream Deck to do it, but if you have a Stream Deck, it's just faster to
Okay.
change it.
Wow.
Cool.
Well, it was quite interesting. Quite interesting watching all of yous play, and there was some laughs, there was some cries, there was some nerves.
FenPhoenix
with
is gonna join. You guys have some questions for FenPhoenix?
Yeah, so Dunbar and Fen are gonna
Okay,
join at some
sure.
point.
And Dunbar as well.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if
So-
we all want to join general, or if you guys want to leave and they can join in. I mean, either one works.
You know what? We can. How about we all go in general?
Yeah, yeah.
so we
Let's
can all
just
be
yeah, that's
together?
fine. Let's do that. Yeah.
Okay, let's just go there.
Let's all go up.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So,
There you go.
All right. Cool.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay. So Silver, I'll let you start off with questions. Actually, first of all, are we done with interviewing Rick and? I mean, we can always come back later, I guess, too, as well.
Oh
but-
no, we're just starting.
We're
gonna be
just
doing this for
starting.
the next 3 hours.
This is actually,
No.
guys, we're still got 3 more hours to
I
go.
think I'm
The
echoing.
next 3 hours is actually interviewing.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I am
God.
hearing something feedback and echo somewhere.
That was me. I think I fixed it.
Okay.
Okay. Do you still hear it,
I
or are
had the
you
video
okay?
going at the same time.
Do you still hear?
I am definitely hearing something that's like a good 10 seconds again.
Do you have the stream on?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're right. I have the stream up. That's the problem. Let me turn that off.
There we go. Wait
Okay, I
for-
muted the stream. That should be good.
Okay. All right. So basically, we'll just ask Fen and Dunbar the questions too, because we already asked Rick and Nexus. But basically, I guess I'll just start it off this time. I guess. Basically,
sure,
what
go
do you
ahead.
guys think were like the hardest parts for you? Like the hardest levels, hardest parts, like top 2 or 3 areas or whatever levels. Fen, I guess we'll go with you first.
The hardest? Well, I mean, I guess I would have to say the ones where I died, right?
Well,
I mean,
I
the
saw
slow
your
forwards are
desk
always
there.
Terrifying.
I saw
Yeah.
your desk there, but I feel like the first death you had was basically you kind of just going too quick, and I felt like maybe you forgot that you didn't have the slow fallout or something. I don't feel
didn't
like that
go-
was hard. I feel like it was just something that was just kind
Yeah.
of
I didn't go and check my footage yet, but I'm pretty sure I did. Like past, like right from the end of the inventory, and I expected it to be there, and my muscle memory is just
Oh.
scroll once and then jump and then hit it before you hit the ground.
I got
like,
you.
I'd already jumped by the time I realized it wasn't there.
Yeah.
So that was just dumb. But like probably Soulforge. Like Soulforge is just really scary because it's so random.
Yeah.
And even if you know what to do, it's just really nerve-wracking. Like most of the other missions, I'm pretty confident on as long as I stay on route.
Okay. So I mean, like other, like let's say, I think we all definitely know Soulforge is honestly the hardest. I think we all agree with that. What would be like the next hardest for you?
See, like I would have to look at a list of the missions because I don't.
So for the most part,
I
it's
don't remember
normally not like you're pretty confident with most of it.
Yeah, let me see. I mean,
Because you did do a good amount of practice, and I definitely know the
Courier,
I
I'm
didn't
not
see.
Even, yeah.
No, go ahead.
Courier, I'm not even that scared of anymore because I mean, except I made a dumb mistake where I drank 2 invises, but like mostly I've got a really good route for Courier that lets me keep a lot of invis potions, so I'm not that scared of it. But life at the party can go pretty random. Actually, if you go up the elevator, guards might see you, and the floors might freak out, and you might miss loot because somebody with a purse on them has run off somewhere and you can't find them.
Oh yeah.
Casing is scary because my route is like almost completely safe except 2 rooms where you saw there was a guard in that one room that one time in the dining room, I think, and he's 99% of the time he's not there, so I wasn't expecting him, so that can kill your run there. But I didn't realize my route was unsafe until the 11th hour, so I couldn't really change it.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably Casing and Soulforge and maybe Life of the Party are the hardest.
Okay. I actually just thought of this too. This actually happened to me once. Do you think your slow fall was actually up on shipping, but you know how it basically disappears after about 15 or 16 seconds? Do you think that was part of it? Because I'm not sure if you would have had
really
it set.
don't remember.
Okay, yeah. I'm just
I would have to check
all
the
I
footage again,
remember
yeah.
because watching 4 streams, we did catch some things, but like catching everything was basically impossible. Because there's just a lot going on. But
It's
I
also
all I
not completely impossible that maybe when I drank the first slow fall, I might have like clicked it twice, like my mouse button might have.
Oh,
I think
okay.
sometimes
Yeah,
happens.
yeah.
I don't know if it did, but who knows? Who knows?
I got you. And then I was gonna ask you. I guess this one's probably easier question. What are the easiest spots that you think you had time, like just easier levels or easier spots? I guess.
Well, if we say easy by like just going by the numbers, like Kidnap is actually pretty easy. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
But the route is very, very by the numbers there.
Mm-hmm.
Trail of Blood is really relaxing, especially after Courier. Like Trail of Blood is nothing.
Yeah.
But I mean, running interference, of course, is also really nice by the numbers.
Yeah.
But the others do have some randomness in them, so I'd say those ones.
Yeah, I feel like the more AI in a level, a little bit more hectic or chaotic it can definitely be. But no, I definitely agree with Blood and Kidnap being easier. And even Nexus was saying that even Kidnap was a bit easier too as well. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sylv3r, do you have any?
But some of them are really easy if you do it right. But if anything at all goes wrong, you have no idea what to do anymore.
Oh yeah, no,
You know?
it can be like if something happens with the AI, or if you even like forget to do something, or if something happens to where it's not like the pattern, then it can throw you off at least by a little bit or by a lot because you're just like, I don't know what to do right now. Like this is completely different. Yeah. Yep.
So even with the blackmail, when I died that second time, that balcony jump is 99 times out of 100 it's totally trivial, but then the one time it isn't, and then it throws all the AI's timing off and gets you to half health. So at the end of the mission, I wasn't expecting that guard to come running through the room out onto the balcony because usually he's.
Oh, that's what
timed.
happened.
So I panicked and I used a slow fall like without quite lining myself up right, and I missed the second balcony and fell. And I would have survived too if I hadn't had the half health from the first balcony fail.
Yeah,
right?
actually, I was wondering what was going on because I was like, in my head, I'm like, it's almost like the shipping one again. But I was like, now it makes sense because you had some guy on you. You had to get out of there ASAP. I didn't realize that. Okay, because what we did is we had the volume on one person up, just for the fact that like if we had volumes on everybody up, we would hear echoes of Discord, and we'd have like hear 3 people 3 different times.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, so from the start, I'm glad we got that figured out. So now, and also like I said, now we know what happened there. What happened during Soulforge though? The first death, I kind of saw a little bit of it there. It was in the computer room. I saw the end of it. I don't see. I don't think I saw how it started though. You were
Okay,
going
so
up.
the thing,
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
the thing with the computer room, my strat that I used last year, my normal strat is to go in through like the left room and take all the bots out methodically from there using the shadows at the end of the aisles, right?
Mhm.
But it's more fast and efficient to go into the right room first because then you just take a straight line from one switch to the other and you don't go back and forth. But I hadn't practiced that route as much as I had the old one. So I was kind of just winging it a bit and trying to get down the center of the aisle while listening for the bots on both sides to see like if they've crossed the gap in the middle so it was safe for me to run past the gap in the middle without being seen, right? But it's kind of hard to judge like where they are and whether they've just crossed the gap or whether they're about to and might see you. And I'd succeeded with that strat the last few times I practiced, but I just didn't quite have it down. And it's one of them just saw me through the gap, I guess. And then I really tried to get out of it. You saw me use my invis. I tried to like I thought maybe I could make it up the elevator while still being invisible, but then I couldn't. I used 2 flash bombs and I really tried to get out, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, yeah, because I saw the end part and I didn't see how it all started, but now everything makes sense now. And especially with that room, honestly, I feel like Bay D in that room are probably the hardest parts on that. I mean, granted, like the having the spider bots kind of roam randomly too. Let's just be honest, the
Yeah.
level overall is just hard. It's just what's going to be harder at that point. Then is
Yeah, well,
basically
Baby
what.
isn't that hard if you do my strat. Like I know you can do the strat where you stand up on the brick platform and you shoot the elevator button with an arrow.
Yeah.
And then you can also do the strat where you noisemaker the 2 big bots out so you can get in there quicker, and that would make it dangerous probably. But if you take my route where you just go in through the tunnel and then you just don't alert anybody and take it slow, it's actually pretty safe in there as long as you don't make a misstep.
So when you so you're talking about shooting the elevator down, right?
Yeah, I don't shoot the button. I just go up like I vine arrow up above the water and then
Oh,
take
yeah, yeah.
the and go to the
Okay.
brick.
And you go
Yeah.
around. I got you. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
It's
Okay.
not that much slower, but it prevents you from making noise with the arrow if you miss the button and all that. So
Well, what's nice about that strat is it saves you water arrows or fogs and flash bombs for later too. So if things get
yeah,
a little bit like messy later on, you're like, okay, well, I saved at least 1 or 2 flash bombs, probably like 4 to 6 water arrows, or maybe even some frog eggs. Because there's 3 there. If something gets alerted and something bad happens in BAD, you instantaneously have 3 mech bots on you, the 2 at the
yeah,
front and the 1 in the back. And that's going to be some inventory space. That's going to be, you're going to lose some of that too as well. So, yeah.
yeah. And waters are precious because it looks like you have a lot. You can say I've got 15, I've got 20, but then you go to the computer room and you end up taking all of them out. That's like 12 water arrows right there,
Oh, yeah.
in the worst case. So you really want to have them for that.
Yep. I would
And
say
there's-
you're going to probably at least need, I mean, there's going to be at least 10 bots you're going to be coming across. And if you talk about, that's if you actually don't miss either. And if you
yeah,
don't miss, and then on top of that, like, some of them you'll be using flash bombs with too. And so it's just best to kind of be as cautious as possible. Like, going slower on Soulforge is definitely a good thing. Like, I think blowing through some levels, or obviously, like running interference frames, stuff like that. The shipping certain levels. But then other levels, you're like, okay, I gotta take a second to kind of figure
yeah.
out what
I
I'm
should have
doing.
gone a bit slower on Soulforge and took my old strat. The thing is, I was a little scared of Nexus. I was sort of trying to get ahead of her by cutting a few corners. Wasn't a good idea in the end.
Yeah, we were talking about that too. It's like part of uh the stress of it is since it's an event, it's you're a little bit more stressed out because you're kind of in a sense you can be racing other people if you kind of see it like that. And I think there was you can also I think just the having to just titanium the run in general is just a good feat in itself. But it does in this type of situation, it does make things a lot stressful as opposed to, hey, look, I'm grinding it out and I'm not doing it in an event. But it's stressful there, but it's massively stressful in an event though, for sure.
Yeah, and
So
and my strats this year were also a little bit more risky. Like they weren't crazy suicidal, but they were definitely more risky than last year. And I think maybe I went a little too far on the side of the balance on the risky side
mhm.
than I should have this year. Perhaps I could
I
have pulled
think
it back a little bit, and yeah,
your death on shipping and on blackmail could have it just was It didn't come down to those didn't come down to risk, obviously, but I felt like I know. Well, I know why the one in kind of know why the one in shipping happened. I'll kind of go back. Actually, we can go back right now. I have your stream up. Let's take a look. But I think the one in blackmail, I understand now. That was just something that was just kind of random that happened. Is what because it's like, sometimes the AI are gonna follow you, and I was wondering what happened. I was like, why is he going so quick? But then I realized, okay, I didn't realize you had a guy on you because your sound wasn't up, so that made sense. Yeah, we
So I
had
must have never looked at him.
yes, no, yeah, I don't. Well, you might have because we were trying to watch 4 streams, so you might have looked at him
Right, yeah.
actually. Yeah. We'll pick it. Actually, we'll do this. We'll pull it up real quick. While we do that, but I think the one on Soulforge would probably be the only one that might have been riskier. I didn't, like I said, from hearing about it, but the other two didn't seem like it was. It seemed like it was just kind of going. Well, the first one's going a little bit too fast. The second one just sounded like just kind of where the heck is this? Kind of bad
Yeah,
luck.
well, the balcony jump, the thing is, if you just stay calm and just do it in one smooth motion, you'll just get it. But I was nervous and I was trying to line up the balcony jump at the start really perfectly, and of course I missed it, which set me up to die later.
Yeah.
So even when the guy was chasing me, I still would have survived if I wouldn't have had nerves at that first balcony jump.
Yeah. Sylv3r, do you want to ask some
So that's
questions?
what I mean by risky.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to find this. Sylv3r, do you want to ask a few questions real quick? Because I don't want to hog the interviews and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Hey guys, Fen and Dunbar, nice to meet you. I'm Sylv3r7, kind of new to the whole world here, but I'm trying to wrap my head around.
And
But
then
it was
real
really
real quick too,
interesting.
we'll definitely get to Dunbar. We haven't forgot about him. We're just gonna kind of go in, I guess, in order. So. Yeah.
No, but it was quite interesting watching you guys play, and I can't help but wonder, and I'm interested in some of the things that goes through your mind psychologically, especially so if we ask you, Dunbar, you had everybody, on and seeing your reaction, in a couple of first hard falls there, to get up and get at her again. Can't help but think that must be, gets a toll on your psyche a little bit. What was your thought process going through it? Were you like, oh geez, here we go, because you had everybody feeling for you, brother. Everybody was feeling for you. It was like, oh, and we could see your reaction as well, so
The issue was primarily the time.
right.
If you have a fail that late into it and you're not a fast player, you're going, is it even going to be possible within today's limit?
Right.
And that was why I was unsure the first time that I was going to start again. And I said, well, maybe there's enough time.
Mm-hmm.
The second time I looked at it and I said, at this point, if I was to continue, I'll be here like 12 hours. And also, I know that my ability to play the game gets worse the more frustrating and tired it is. So the probability of another fail goes up when I'm in that state of mind, and I knew that. So I'm looking at this going, if I do try it again, this is just going to happen again if I do it today. I will try it again, but I have to try it again after a break of a few days.
Right.
Because of that sensation of, oh, look, it's this thing again for the fourth time.
Oh, yeah.
That makes me tend to get sloppy because I just want to hurry up and get that part to get to the part that's new.
Yeah.
Right.
And I was detecting that problem on my third playthrough. I'm like, yeah, psychologically this is bad because I'm trying to not care and get it over with, and I don't care. And I'm like, that's bad. That's going to make me screw up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And plus, knowing about what the other players are doing, does that go through your mind in terms of like, where are they at? Did anybody else die and all that kind of stuff?
Not so much, because I don't speedrun, so I came into this knowing full well I would be the last one to finish. Like, there was no question in my mind at the beginning. That was already a certainty. So knowing that everyone else was faster, it didn't really bug me. It only bugs me in the sense that I do want to get through it within the 1 day time slot.
Right. Okay.
Because
fair enough.
Yeah, I don't really care for speedrunning, and nothing against anyone else who enjoys it, but get
Right.
like fun out of it.
Right. Right.
But today, because of what we were trying to do, it was necessary to at least cut some stuff out. You know, like I'm not going to be sitting there reading every piece of paper aloud, which is normally what I would do.
Right.
Read a
Right.
piece of paper, try to put on a funny voice, you know.
Mhm.
I normally like doing that, but obviously today that was not going to happen if I wanted to get through everything.
Talk us through that last scene there, where you had the guard that was stuck in the in
Oh,
little
that.
booth.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. That was very strange. It's just a thing that'll happen in Thief from time to time. The AIs get weirdly clipped into things, and then their normal walking and pathing doesn't happen right. You know, same thing that happens to sometimes to a player, where you get weirdly clipped into a door frame or a wall and you can't get out. That will
Right.
sometimes happen to the guards. And because the guard isn't a player and doesn't know, maybe I should try whacking all the keys and see what happens. The guard doesn't know to do that. So the guard gets way more stuck than a player would. Because it's just trying to behave normally and it's not working. And it doesn't try, well, maybe I can jump, maybe crouch, maybe I can do anything that'll unstick me, like a player would try to do.
Okay.
So I'm assuming that guard got stuck in the market stall somehow. And because you could see he was walking, he was doing the animation of his feet moving, but he wasn't going anywhere.
Right. Right.
And it was probably the worst place in that particular thing for him to get stuck, because he's looking right at the bridge that I need to get across. And he's not turning.
Yes.
And
is
I
that
could
what
try to
happened?
knock him out, but the problem is he's stuck in the market stall, and the awning is right where I need to swing the blackjack. So if I try to knock him out from behind, all I'm going to get is thunk into the wood. So I tried seeing if maybe I could get in his peripheral vision on the side, knock him out from there. As the only option I still had left, because I didn't have any flash bombs at that point.
Right.
And I had used up my invisibility already. So I thought, well, the only hope I've got here is if I can like sneak up on his side. And it turns out that his peripheral vision was just good enough to notice me. And then when he alerted and went, "Hey," that unstuck him from the market stall. Then he could.
Oh, well, isn't that convenient?
Yeah.
That was in Trace the Courier, I believe, mission.
Yeah. And incidentally, you're asking earlier what people's like hardest mission is. I don't agree that it's Soulforge. I think it's Courier for me.
Okay.
Like, I like Soulforge. It's long, but it's not dangerous for me. Like, Courier is the one that's dangerous. It's the one that destroys my run every time.
What would you say would be the second hardest after Courier?
Oh, no, that's a tough call. Maybe casing the joint.
Okay.
Because I've had cases where casing the joint mysteriously failed me because of something I couldn't tell what it was. I couldn't see.
Oh, yeah.
And what it generally is happening there is a guard somewhere, you don't know where it is, off in the distance, heard something.
Yep.
Heard you step on something or whatever. And the problem there is sometimes the room brushes are defined a bit wonky. So the propagation of sound isn't quite right, and the person who heard you isn't actually anywhere nearby, and that's why you can't figure out what's going on.
Yeah. Especially if you're on marble. Yeah, especially if you're in a marble.
Yeah. So Courier is one where, like, I am paranoid in that level about just being quiet everywhere, even if there's no guards nearby, because I can never remember where the weird sound brushes are. Guards hear you from like 5 rooms away.
I think you did really well on Courier, actually, up until the guard, with the bad luck of him just kind of getting stuck there. Because you had 2 invis potions, you were doing really well, you were able to save the invis potions. And I was even saying, I'm like, this looks pretty good. And maybe it was Commentator's Curse or something, I don't know. But all of a sudden,
I felt fine until that happened. And then the other weird thing is when I ran into that corner after that.
Oh, yeah, the other guard.
I had to use up all my potions to get through that spot because that guard would never stop seeing me. Yeah. So as I ran across the bridge around the corner by that ladder and waited in the dark for everyone to calm down, they refused to calm down. They kept re-alerting, which meant the courier didn't go back on its path and start walking again because he was constantly re-alerting along with all the guards.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of guards, when the courier finally did calm down and start walking by, and I had to hurry up and get behind him because of that distance limit, that's right when all the other guards walked by and found that mysterious spot where they kept on thinking they saw something suspicious that I couldn't tell what it was, but they kept on re-alerting.
That other guard, I don't understand why he was alerted, because he wasn't even part of the whole initial, like, alerting of anything.
It's almost like they acted like they ran across a body or something, but there was nothing there.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I can see how the first guy would get re-alerted, but the first guy didn't get re-alerted. The first guy got re-alerted because the second guy randomly came there and got alerted, which was it was like you had bad luck on top of bad luck. Honestly, is what happened.
Yeah.
So.
It was disappointing. But I've always like said that I think Courier is a badly designed mission. Because and I've said this before, but because you're asking, I'll say it again. There isn't a player visible aspect to the failure condition of being too far from the courier. You can't see that as a player.
Yeah, I got you.
If a guard is alerted and is in danger of coming after you, you get clues. You get the guard's speech changes, the guard's behavior changes. You know, you have this escalating sense of clues going, uh-oh, it's getting worse, uh-oh, it's getting worse, uh-oh, it's getting worse. Yeah. You have that information as a player to work with.
Yeah.
With the radius that you have to stay within a certain distance of the courier, there is no such information. Yeah. Your first indication that you let the courier get too far away is when you already failed the mission.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, because it's like not only the distance, but you also have all these buildings and stuff too that that obstruct your vision from the courier sometimes.
Well, what's weird about it is that like the game will say, "Hey, you lost the courier," and I'm like, "I can see the courier. It's what are you talking about? I can see it's right there.
Yeah.
It just happens to be a long distance away, but I can see her."
Yeah, that actually happened with, I think, someone else that I was watching. I think it was Rex actually. Yeah. It was recent. It was and it was like you can still see them, but it just failed you anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I really hate that mission. Is also the radius makes it feel like the player doesn't have a lot of choice in things as much as in other levels. Mm-hmm. You know, one of the things that makes Thief and Thief 2 such a wonderful game is the player can pick routing on the map. You can go, you know what, I think I'd rather take that secret passage. You know what, I think I'd like to approach this from the other side. You have a lot of player agency in how you're going to do stuff. Mm-hmm. In Courier, a lot of your player agency is stolen from you.
Yeah. I think all of you actually entered the bank in different. At least 3 of you that I saw entered the bank in different entrances, which was pretty funny. So it just shows you how creative you can be, and it's not just linear. You can actually kind of choose where you want to go.
Yeah, like talking about Sylv3r7, for example. One of the things I like about Sylv3r7 is, sure, there's a lot of dangerous things to do, but you get to pick the order.
True, that is very true. Yep.
And the 7 out of 8 towers is an interesting choice because each player gets to decide which thing they think is the worst for them and choose to make that one be the one they don't do. You know, maybe one tower. Right. One player is better at that kind of game, and other players are better at other kinds of games. Whichever thing you are weakest at is the one you choose not to do. And so there's more player agency there. For me personally, in Sylv3r7, I don't do the turret room. That's the one I skip.
Yeah, I think that's a good one to skip.
But you know, if other people have other ones they find harder, then they skip a different one instead. And it's nice that you have that option.
Yep, that's for sure.
But yeah, with Courier, always feels like it's a little more hard coded than I would like. When I'm feeling really salty about it, I basically say, "Oh, Courier, that's the one that's like Thief 4."
I mean, technically, it isn't a direct line. So I mean, that's actually pretty funny. Oh man.
It has all the aspects I don't like about Thief 4, which is the player agency's been removed.
Yeah.
You're playing follow the leader, do what the level designer told you to do. Don't do it your way, do it the level designer's way. And if you come up with your own unique idea, you're punished for it.
Yeah.
Because it turns out your idea wasn't actually implemented in the code properly, so you can't do it.
That's pretty funny. I never thought about it that way.
Yeah. Obviously not to the same extent, but to some extent, Courier feels that way to me.
I got you.
Well, you do have an option. You do have an option in casing. or I mean, in that mission we're just talking about, you do have an option. You don't have to follow the courier. You can go around the other way and still meet up with him around the building.
Oh yeah, there's a few different ways you can. I feel
Yeah.
like there's
Yeah,
two different spots. Yeah.
I feel like the thing I was talking about earlier would help that though. If the player had feedback about where the radius edge is, then the player could realize what the alternate routes are, without the only way to find it out being try playing the level a bunch of times and seeing what fails. Because you can't see what the radius is a weird artificial rule that makes no sense. So I would be okay with a weird artificial radius on screen that makes no sense, because the rule doesn't make any sense anyway. So go ahead and let the player see it then. You know, like in a modern game, you might see something like a glowing red circle around you or something like that, and say, you know, make sure you keep the guy in that circle. And admittedly, that looks ridiculous, and it kind of defeats the way Thief is supposed to work, where everything is supposed to be kind of natural looking, and all your clues kind of fit the setting. But I feel that that particular requirement is so artificial and weird anyway, that I don't mind the clue to the player being artificial and weird too for that one. Like if you had someone who could make a mod for the game that would paint a big red circle around the courier as the courier walks and says, that's the distance you need to stay inside of, then I would actually be able to play that several times and learn what alternate paths I can try. It would be easier to see them. Actually, in the chat, Meteor makes a really good point. Maybe instead of a on-screen cue, just one of those Garrett inner monologues would have helped. Have him go, "Uh-oh, I
Oh
think she's getting
yeah.
kind of far away."
Yeah. Like
I'm starting
every
to-
time Garrett gets like an X distance away from her, he has like maybe Garrett has like 2 different warnings before you fail.
Yeah, that
If you
would be
get
a good idea.
So like if you get within X distance, he says something, but if you get closer and then get further again X distance, he'll say the same thing. But if you get further, he might say something else or something. Yeah.
Yeah, like when you get like maybe 90% as far away as would be necessary to fail,
Mhm.
you'll have him start panicking and saying, "Uh-oh, I'm about to lose him."
Yeah.
You know, and then maybe if you're like maybe 70% as far away, maybe it's a more milder thing, like better watch out, I might start to
Yeah.
lose. And then when it's like 90% far away, it'll go like, "Oh my god, I'm about to lose him, it's going to get close." You know, have Garrett talk to himself that way. That would be a great clue. I think that
Yeah.
would have been a good idea.
That actually
And it would have been
that type of clue actually would actually keep things realistic.
yeah.
And it would
No,
actually that's actually not bad.
that's an idea that came from chat. Mediocre said that,
Nice,
and
that's
I'm like, that's a really good idea.
Yeah, that's actually it's pretty smart. I feel like the red circle would be a little bit
It would be. It would be. I suggested that, but
that's
as soon as I heard,
well, you suggested it, I guess, it being the only option, I guess. Like obviously we wouldn't want that, but it would kind of ruin the immersion, but keeping the immersion, Garrett saying that would actually be legitimate, and I can actually see that being in the game and being like part of the game and actually running still fluidly as well too.
as soon as Mediocre made that suggestion, I immediately changed my mind and said, yes, that's better.
Okay.
I agree that that's better than the red circle. I said the red circle is all I thought of.
Yeah, but exactly, because it's like there needs, like, you thought there needed to be something, and that was the only thing that was thought up. I mean, just within the few minutes of just us, just thinking about it. But yeah. So.
Also, would have been very cheap and easy to implement too. You just need one voice sample. You just need Stephen Russell saying, "Uh-oh, I think she's getting away."
Yeah.
And then, "Oh, I think he's getting away."
Yep.
And there you go.
That's it.
5 seconds in the sound booth, and you've got what you need.
Yep. That's true.
Yeah.
So, you have any more questions, Sylv3r?
No, I think that it was just very quite interesting seeing this. This is first, as an experience for me to see you fine athletes go at it. The thing is that, and I mentioned that in the stream earlier, is that I play a game for a couple of hours and I go stir crazy. For you guys to do that for hours on end, and the dedication that you have towards that is for someone that wouldn't know, they wouldn't know. but I can definitely appreciate the the time that you put into it, and it was actually really interesting learning a little bit more with my co-commentator and the work that you guys have done. So it was so thanks for that. It was quite interesting, and congratulations to all of you for at the end of the day for just being part of that. Whether you completed or didn't, you've all excelled. So that's great. So thanks for doing that. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Go, Rick.
Yeah, it was amazing. Preparing this event, and as a matter of fact, we're only halfway through. We still have two more events. There's next week we have Europe, so prepare for that. And if by any chance, count if if you think you might, um, you know, be available to do the commentating and stuff next week, you're welcome to do it. And if not, that's fine. We'll work around that.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys did amazing. Actually, you guys did amazing. Sylv3r and Count, you did amazing.
Oh, thanks.
And so let's prepare ourselves for next week. And next week we're gonna watch the European group, and then only 2 weeks after that, 1 week after that is going to be Nexus and FenPhoenix. They're gonna go on a duel together.
I want to see that. Are they actually trying to play the multiplayer variant of the game, or is it just a duel as in like two people versus each other?
Yeah, it's going to be like today, but it's instead of 4, it's going to be 2.
Okay.
So, but they're not going to compete with for a certificate or for a cash prize or anything.
Okay.
They're going to compete for just a magnet that I made for them. So
I misunderstood which of the homonyms duel you meant. You
yeah.
mean DEUL? I heard DUAL, as in they're going to play a dual mode game.
Yeah,
I got you. Each other.
It's like you spelt it before. It's the way you spelt it. So you're the one who told me how to spell it, right?
Yeah. I'm remembering that. You're right. We've already been through this. Right?
Yeah, we've been through this. Yeah. So
I was hoping you guys weren't going to say that it was multiplayer, because I'm like, what? Nobody told me that.
I mean, that would be pretty interesting, dude. Doing a 2 versus 2 like co-op type thing. That'd be pretty interesting.
Apparently there is a mod that was done to try to do that, but it was like you have to use a really old version that's not been patched and a bunch of other.
There's a newer multiplayer mod. I know, because Angel Order supports it. It's for Thief 2 only, and it's in alpha, but it could work.
No, it's going to be a titanium. It's going to be, I think, like FenPhoenix and Nexus are, pretty close to being equal to when it comes to gameplay and the skills and everything. So I think it would be pretty cool for them to go head on together, just for fun. There's not going to be no money involved in this. It's just going to be a nice little magnet you can put on your computer for the winner, and it's going to be fun to watch. And it's not going to be a whole 10 hours. It's going to be for as long as it takes for the first one to get to the end. So
a couple hours. Greg, why don't you remind people who the 4 players are for next time?
Oh yeah.
For next time?
For Europe, for the European
one.
Yeah, so the European team. So we've got Zaragandon and Nexusletum. And we hold on. I don't have the list in front of me.
You have it right here.
Okay, you have the list. Okay.
Well, I have a Rex, Zera, Mondi, and Nighty.
Yeah. So they're going to be competing next week, and they've been practicing and they're doing good. So it's going to be a really nice run. We
it'll be a don't want to miss that time of day, because that was the whole reason we split the North America and Europe into 2 different groups, was because of time zones.
Yeah.
So they're going to be doing it at what time then?
So it's going to be 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for them, it's going to be 12 noon CET time.
Central Europe time. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So they won't. That's like off of GMT by 1, right?
Yeah. So they're going to be starting at 12 noon, same as we did here in Eastern Standard Time. So, so for us to be able to see it from the start, we'd have to get up early. So we'll get up. They're going to start at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So.
just 3 a.m. for me, so I might not be able to catch it, unfortunately.
It's gonna
but
be
I'll check the
super
VOD.
early for Fan. Yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah, I'm
super
not
early.
sure I'll
And
be able to watch that. I would like to, but
yeah,
6 a.m. is
Well,
tough.
that's why we
it's
have
very tough.
VODs. That's why we have VODs.
We have
It'll
VODs.
be
Yeah,
fun. It'll be fun to yeah.
yeah.
So I
I
mean,
know, like Jeremy, like it's gonna be very early for you too. Sometimes you're like up all night, all those hours of the night. So
mhm.
I'm just saying, like, if you think that you can do the thing again next week, let me
Yeah,
know, and
and maybe I
we'll work
can
on
try to
that.
at least do maybe like the last, even if I don't catch the beginning, maybe the last part. We'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, something like that. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
that'd
definitely
be
let you know as the time closes because I mean, for right now, I definitely need to try to get my sleep back more on schedule and stuff. And I actually
yeah.
did ask a few people in the community on my channel if they were willing to commentate as well too.
Oh, okay,
Just
cool.
just to see. I mean, because I feel like um, as long as we can get like
Um,
a few people, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
yeah, actually, Admiral Almaril had mentioned that I think she's probably going to talk with you, Rick, in regards to
Oh, cool.
maybe
Oh, nice.
co-commentating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and so
Yeah, because she's in Europe, so the time would be good.
mhm.
Cool.
So she'll probably get in touch with you there
Oh, cool.
for the next European tour.
Cool.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd bring it up just for fun. In regards to the champion of North America versus the champion of Europe, was that just rumors in the air, or is there any talks about that?
No, not yet. We'll find out
No,
next week.
not yet.
Oh,
Nexus is like, oh, what are we going here? What's going on?
There's going to be a first place winner for the next for the next group too for next week. So
It'll be for $5,000 US. No, I'm just kidding.
yeah,
I'm just kidding.
I wish it was that much. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
It's a little bit. That's a bit of cash, actually.
that's a
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
It's a little bit.
Uh,
Decent chunk of
yeah,
change.
maybe in 2070 when we're all old, old tappers. All right, now tappers, we go to the next player. Go ahead now.
I think that'll be
Yes.
good for me because I'll play the same fan mission over and over, thinking it's great. But
Whoa.
like, I won't realize it because it'll be new to me every day because I'll be just so old and out of it. It'd be like
There'll be slow runs,
it'd be
eh?
like the same
There'll be slow
the new
runs.
experience every day, even though it's the same fan mission I've been playing for like months. Oh man.
it's
Never
great
mind the
that
speed
people
runs, there'll be
stick around
slow
the thief community for so long until they get old and gray, though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's
I'm
definitely
already
awesome.
there. I'm already there, man.
Oh,
And to make it second place for me, I don't share my age, but anyways, you guys know you guys probably know I'm old enough to be your dad, and I made it second place. That means a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
It means a lot.
it's just the titanium in itself is just like I said, it's
It
just
is.
a
It's
great accomplishment just to have just even just that under your belt. But to do
it's
it, like I
special.
said, in a certain environment where it's more stressful is definitely, it's big. It's a bigger accomplishment for sure.
Yeah, it is. It is. So,
absolutely.
and then with a faulty finger and everything, and
Mhm.
and I didn't think I was gonna make it. Honestly, like from the second mission, I didn't think I was gonna make it, and then finally finding out that I did make it. Yeah, that was a glory moment for sure. So I'll keep that forever.
That's great.
And then the thing I was looking for, I did see. So Fen, you did actually see. I saw the guard just slightly, but I didn't actually see him. I just saw you kind of flying off. But now I
Yeah.
know why that happened. Now I
Yeah.
know why that happened because it's usually when you go like that. Like I wouldn't have thought you actually would have gone that far. I thought you kind of were routing that, or that you kind of hit the slow fall a little too early or something. But you're right.
Yeah.
When stuff happens that's unexpected, you kind of are like, okay, what do I do? And things just kind of happen at that point.
Yeah, you
Um,
kind of panic a bit and act too quickly. Yeah.
I actually didn't know you can fly off that one and land on the grass, to be honest. I thought you'd automatically go down to the lower one or at least hit the railing or something.
Yeah, I don't know if that's happened before.
Yeah,
So we
that
can
was
say
the
that's
first time
never
I've seen
happened
it.
before.
Yeah, the cliche. It's like, oh, no, that never happened. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with the duel, I think, because Nexus, Nexus's time was, she told me what her best time was, and I'm like, okay, that's better than my best time. But then her time on this race was well within my range of achievability if I would have just been a little more careful. So I think next time I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna chill. I'm not gonna sweat the little bit of waiting on my route or whatever. I know what my time is, and I'm just, gonna dial it back just a little bit and try not to die.
Yeah. It's basically, I was talking to Sylv3r about it, and it's about balance. Like, everybody has their strong suits and their weak suits. Obviously, with the strong suits, you're gonna blow through that, no problem. The weaker areas you're gonna be a little bit more careful on, obviously, and it's just kind of a balance of, if you think you can do it, like, should you, kind of up to you at that point. But I mean, if you feel like you can do it, then it's fine. But if you feel like you're kind of questioning a little bit more, better to kind of slow down a little bit. It depends on the situation too, because each time you play, it's not going to be the same. You're going to get different situations each time too as well. So
yeah. And also how you can adapt to changes at the last minute is also maybe sometimes a factor.
Oh yeah.
Like really, the thing I'm disappointed about is that I just died so many times. Like, it's not even that I didn't win. I wish I could have shown people I can do it more consistently, because I know I can. I don't need to win. I just want to show people I can do it without flubbing all the time, I guess.
Well, we've seen you in your practices, and you're pretty good with speedrunning and stuff. So I mean, that's not an issue. That's not a problem. You were probably maybe you had some pressure and stuff. There was a lot of people watching and stuff, but you did amazing. And the main thing is that we all had fun doing this, and it doesn't matter who gets first or whatever. We all had fun, and every viewer was enjoying watching this. You guys gave them a good show. That's what it's all about.
Oh yeah.
And you did that, and it's nice that we can continue this next week.
And I'm definitely going to make an attempt at titaniuming again.
Cool.
But maybe not with the group of 4, just like on my own. Set a day for it. Because one thing about it is, if it's not a special event and I do screw up and fail halfway through, I don't feel the pressure to have to try again that same day.
Yeah. Let us know when you decide to do that too.
I can put it down and try again later, rather than like, oh my gosh, I have to do this now or I can't do it.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Which should take a bit of pressure, I think.
As a closing statement, maybe I can just say
closing statement. We got another 2 hours of interviews. We got 10 hours in total. Remember?
Oh, wait a second! I gotta go eat my spaghetti squash.
It's a 10-hour event.
No, seriously though, it was honestly a great experience, and as the thieves that you all are, you've all stolen our hearts. So congratulations to every single one of you.
Yeah,
and,
congratulations.
Looking forward to.
And thank you all for running.
Yeah, absolutely. So on that note, I will leave you to a great evening, depending on which part of the country you are. And if you're in a warm country, then I'm jealous. But if you're in a cold country, then it makes me feel a bit better, because it's like -20 here. So I'm gonna go insult.
Oh.
I wish it was -20 here.
Oh dang!
No, you might think you do, but you don't. No.
It's hovering. No. It's been hovering back and forth across 0. So the problem is that, like, the snow keeps like being layered down and then melting and then refreezing and then melting and then refreezing. So everything is a sheet of ice. I would rather if it had just stayed cold, because then it wouldn't be a problem. It's worse when it keeps changing its mind whether it's freezing outside or not.
The water can't decide what it wants.
Yeah.
Indecisive water.
Oh jeez.
Oh man, that's funny.
Mediocre. This is a worldwide stage, so I set it in Celsius. Besides, when you're talking about stuff being freezing, that's easier to deal with. 0 is easy to remember. Not this weird ass 32 crap.
Yeah.
Right on. All right, everyone. Well, have a great evening. It was fun, and thanks again. And we will see you all on the flip side.
All right.
Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
All right. That was fun. That was really fun. My commentating skills could use a little bit better, but overall, I think that was pretty good. I had a lot of fun. I think everything for the most part went well, except for one of the streams kind of freezing up a little bit. But I mean, you can't really do anything about that. I tried to compensate as best as possible, but you know, it is what it is. So I am literally running off of 3 hours of sleep. Uh, I am so tired right now. I'm probably just gonna relax for a few more hours and just pass out for the night because I am so tired. So, um, kind of been feeling out of it for like the past couple hours to be honest. So, let me just read chat real quick to make sure. Galadin's laughing at something. It's probably me. She's bullying me again. Yeah, Rick made it to the end. Yeah, well played, all the runners. I agree. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of energy and a lot of just energy spent on it. And so that's just know next week. The 23rd is the next. The 23rd is the European one. Okay. Oh, what's up, Cybernethy? I'm not sure if I said hi or not, but hello if I didn't say hi. Finish whatever other challenge I cope with count. Yep. Next week, 23rd is 2 weeks out. Okay. Just reading up. I'm gonna head off after I kind of finish up reading chat. Yeah, that was good. I mean, yeah, thanks for Rick for getting everything set up and organizing everything, getting the rules set, and just kind of making sure everything ran smoothly and um, you know, just everything that he's done. And the runners too as well. You know, for doing that. That was awesome of them. And thanks for Sylv3r7 obviously for being my co-commentator because it would have just been, I think it would have just been me, if it wasn't for him. And it definitely made things a lot more fun and interesting having another commentator. I think 2 commentators is the best number to have because it creates a good dynamic. It creates more interesting conversation. So, oh, thanks, Gwendol. I appreciate that. Thanks, Nexusletum. I appreciate that. Thanks for your Yep. Yeah, of course, obviously, yeah. Thanks, Nexus. Thanks for the 5 bits. Appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like I can see where I can improve on. I don't think it was like, I mean, I'm kind of just giving myself some shit. I don't think it was crazy bad, but I definitely see room for like a good room for improvement though, for sure. So, yeah, but let's see. Let's read the rest of this real quick. So, you know, up until 4 p.m. Dang. Yeah, you slept through a good part of it. It's a good part of it. This is the this post event. Yeah, basically at this point, yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely worth it. It was fun. It's very fun. Okay, I'm gonna hop off. Yeah, thanks for, like I said, thanks again to all the runners. Thanks for Rick, for doing that and setting everything up, and thanks for Sylv3r7 for being my co-commentator because that made things a lot funner, a lot more interesting too as well. So I'm tired. I'm gonna go rest up. Everybody else have a good rest of your, morning, day, evening, night, wherever it is that you are. And I'll probably be on, and if I'm not on tomorrow, I'll probably be on in a few days doing something. So take care, guys. Actually, before we go, let's actually see if we can host somebody. Let's see if we can host somebody that's. Let's find someone that's playing Thief that we can host, and then I'll hop off. If no one's playing Thief, we're just gonna let the auto host kind of just host whoever at that point. But let's try to find somebody that we can host. That is playing Thief, obviously. And then we'll hop off. Hey, you don't have to play with the mic. You don't have to play with the mic. Are you talking about right now, Rex, or are you talking about, like later? And Dunbar, let us know when you're going to think about doing your Iron mode. If you feel like you're going to do your Iron mode, at, like, within the next week or two, definitely let us know, because I think a lot of people would be interested in watching that for sure. So. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we're going to host 1 to 2 people. Right now we have crud. We have 2 people that are playing the Metal Age right now. We have 2 people. We have some guy. So someone just started and someone's about 2 hours into it. We're going to probably host the guy that's about 11 minutes in because I feel like that's going to be a longer stream, obviously. Let's take a look at what we got here. Yeah, it looks like there's 2 people. And one of them is... I'd rather go with the one that's 11 minutes in, just because I said it's going to be a longer stream. It's going to be up there for longer. So let's host him. I'm not even sure how to pronounce his name. R-Wody0. So that's what I'm going to host right now. I'm hopping off. Take care, guys. And like I said, I'll be on within a day or two, because I might just want to take a day for a rest, honestly, at this point. Yeah, we got 1 person playing the Dark Project and 2 people playing the Metal Age, actually, surprising, yeah. So that's good. And it looks like he's actually, I think this is the HD mod, I think. So. Alright, guys, take care. I'm going to host him right now. Have a good night. Like I said, have a good rest of whatever it is, and I'll see you in a few days. Alright.